European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11 and Andalusia European Region for Sport. More sunshine on the way today in the Costa del Sol, and already in day 3 we are into finals day in Group A. Whoever wins the final today in this group, they'll join Packard Badalona and the 5 other group winners on the 20th of March. But that can only be one of these 4 teams, and it's wide open. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League 2023, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Buenos dias, good morning everybody, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome back to the Cartama Oval in Malaga in the beautiful Costa del Sol region of Spain. It's day 3 of this ECL and it is Group A finals day. So there are 4 teams remaining in this group now. Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to the Estonian club Talon Stallions last night, but there are 4 teams remaining. 2 have the double chance and 2 don't. And we're going to start with the latter, the 2 that are playing the Eliminator match 11 here in Group A. It's Independent CC of Guernsey against Hornchurch, the English champions. Whoever loses is out, whoever wins, or they get to go through to the second half of the action here on finals day. So the toss is going to be huge. Rob Kemming has the coin. Let's see who wins it in this all-important Eliminator.
Your call. Tails, please. Tails is called.
So the news from the toss in this all-important Eliminator is that Indies of Guernsey, they've won the toss. Their captain, Nathan Letizia, has decided that he wants to bat first. Look, I don't mind that at all. I think getting runs on the board in a final is a good way to go. Try and build that pressure on the chasing team. And look, 24 hours ago in match 6, these 2 teams met right here at the same time of the day. And in that one, once again, it was the Guernsey club that batted first. They made 94 and almost defended it. It was the Lord Luke Edwards that edged 4 of the second last ball to get Hornchurch home, but they certainly had a few issues in that chase. And look, for Guernsey, plenty of players to watch. I think Matt Stokes, super important with the bat and the ball. Again, can they nail the Yorkers? Bowlers like Roussel, like Will Petefield, can he get it right? And if they do, it's not going to be easy for Hornchurch. But Hornchurch, they certainly know something about chasing. In fact, in all 4 of their matches in the group stage, they chased. 2 were successful, 2 weren't. I think early wicket's always the key. Some concerns about Adil Malik. I think we saw he looked a bit troubled yesterday with a bit of a leg injury, so we'll have a bit of an update on how that's going to go, I'm sure, in a few minutes' time. But I think, look at players like Sains, players like Hankins. I mean, if they fire, I think they'll fancy chasing down whatever they're set in this elimination match. Weather today, beautiful. I don't see any clouds at the moment. I do see plenty of sunshine. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 17. Currently, it's about 11. So, yeah, a little bit chilly, but in the sun, I think it's pretty nice. Perfect conditions for cricket. Let's get ready for the first ball of Group A finals day. Well, here's a man. He loves the pressure. He loves the excitement. And, well, doesn't love early starts that much. But anyway, Corey Ruckers is ready to go. News from the toss in the Group A Eliminator. It's Indies. They've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. It's over to you. Let's get ready for a great day of cricket.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome everyone on this beautiful Wednesday morning. Not too much wind today, perfect conditions for cricket, and it's finals day for Group A. Super exciting. I know it's quick, it's fast paced, and we're going to say goodbye to one of these teams this morning. I don't think many people would have predicted that Independence from Guernsey and Hornchurch from England would be in the Eliminator, but that's the way it's panned out. And sadly, we'll be saying goodbye to one of these teams in about 90 minutes or so. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups, and plenty of good names there. It's going to be Matthew Stokes and Nightingale at the top that hold the key for Independence as they're batting first. Hornchurch, we know they're relying on Hankins and Malik, but we'll have to see how it goes. And the supercomputer is predicting an Independence win by 10 runs. We'll have to wait and see. So it looks like it's rowdy Ronnie Saunders who's going to start today with the specs on. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. So we're almost set to go. There's a bit of nerves around as well, I reckon. We're almost ready. First ball of the day. The umpire looks at the scorers, says play. Fielders are set. Everybody's ready. It's finals day, Group A. Finals day, Group A. Here we go. And push beautifully into the leg side. So Stokes gets himself off the mark, and he's the key here today. Looking forward to seeing this. It's going to be a tight match. Maybe 110 will be enough for independence. We'll have to wait and see. Perfect weather conditions. Rowdy Ronnie Saunders. Let's push that into the offside just for a quick single. So both opening batsmen off the mark, and always a nice way to start if you're a batsman. Getting one off your first ball. They'll both be a little bit calmer now. Can Hornchurch pick up their first wicket? Hit hard, leg side, but picks out Griffiths out there at deep mid-wicket. So 3 singles to start the Eliminator. Already a little bit of pressure brewing. We know in this T10 format that a lot of these players like to try and get a boundary early and get going. Saunders, though, he's a very good right arm off spinner. Shot into the offside. It's going to be a dot ball, so good start this for Hornchurch. Now, 3 singles and a dot ball. We'll be saying goodbye to one of these teams in 90 minutes or so. I don't think many people would have predicted that. Saunders. Pushed again offside. Another dot ball. So what a great over this is from Ronnie Rowdy. Not giving it much air. Defensive bowling, but it's good bowling. Last ball of the first. Oh, and it's a quick arm ball. It hits his leg and they'll get away for a leg bye. So what a fantastic over that is for Hornchurch. And the first over is only going to go for 4. And at the end of 1 over, it is 4 for none. Nice morning to everyone back on the chat as well. Good morning. Always have fun interacting with you. We have a look at a little bit of the stats gun. And Letitia, Nightingale and Stokes, the top 3. Obviously the top batters there, and the bowlers, well, we just watched Rowdy Ronnie Saunders. He's got 4 wickets, but what a great first over that was. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu.
Hello to everybody out there. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, it's a bit of an unexpected eliminator, I suppose. We know anything can happen. This has turned out to be one of the most entertaining groups I think we've ever had in a European Cricket League. Really no easy beats. I know the Stallions went away without a win, but they certainly served it up to a couple of teams, particularly with the bat. But yeah, one of these 2 teams, unfortunately, let's say goodbye to them after this very first game on finals day.
Do you think when you saw the Group A, 5 teams, Group A, you pour them out the lot through the seeding, you wouldn't have expected these 2 teams in the Eliminator? I
would have picked it. I thought one of them would have to end up here after day 1. I thought that Byron probably looked like they were heading for 3rd the way they got picked apart on Monday night. But
to get both of them in the Eliminator is very surprising.
Yeah, so Byron played their way into the double chance. They deserve it. Absolutely. Here's Billy Gordon in over number 2. Another dot ball. A sluggish start. And look, just to go back, I was watching a bit of these 2 teams playing yesterday. They played the first games well yesterday. I think you were a little bit critical that the Guernsey side maybe weren't attacking enough early in the power play.
Yeah, sometimes I think that they show too much respect, but they are heavily reliant on that top 3, aren't they? So maybe a little bit circumspect. I know everyone in Guernsey will be watching and supporting them.
Well, there it is. There's the attack, and it's going to get smacked into the jungle. It's flat. It's a wombat killer. It's 6. Maximo, the first one of finals day.
Yeah, wombats in Cardamom, are they?
Pests, they get around.
Look, Vinny, I've got to talk to you, actually. I've heard some rumours that you might have gone to the empanada store without me last night. That's completely upsetting.
I've heard rumours that you slept for 14 hours last night.
I touched greatness last night.
I was like the equivalent of coming out hitting 4 sixes in the 10th over and walking off because almost everyone was ready to go. And I said, hold on a second. When I arrived, I cleaned up the tail. Anyway, Gordon, bit like stumpish there. Nightingale's away. Now, Almost takes his partner out. This is going to get past the fielder. Hankins can't deal with it. Another boundary, so this innings suddenly springing to life in the space of 2 balls.
Yeah, bang, bang, 6 and a 4. They're going to need a little bit more as well. Very handy indeed. He hit it hard to the left of Hankins, who couldn't get down in time, so another 4. And Independence, they'll be hoping for 100 plus. I know in a final, if you can get to that 100 plus, always difficult to chase.
Wide, straight over the line. Tight call, but a right call.
Tight call, but right call. You're right, Vinny. It's not an easy game to be a bowler. Gordon looking a little bit Nathan Bracken-esque.
Yeah, I know you think that.
Oh,
right-handed version.
If he had the little headband, just the real thin one, it'd be
Nathan
perfect.
Bracken now, short hair, goatee, running for government in the New South Wales.
He's got my vote.
There's a bit of salt and pepper in him as well.
Oh, I love a bit of salt and pepper.
Wouldn't recognise him. Pitches up, goes straight down the ground, another boundary. So, yeah, Nightingale, now my voice carries because as soon as I came in, they started whacking him. Again, Gordon, not quite block hole, not really quite anything. And it disappears back over his head.
Well, with the line that he's bowling here, 3 balls have been dead straight, and he's got a deep cover. So I reckon deep cover will be brought in here, and they'll put long on back. Definitely an area, I think, in T10. It's almost like the... Look, if it's Test cricket, you always have a first slip. Yeah, if it's 50 over cricket, you always have a cover. In T10 cricket, you've got to always have a deep mid on.
The thing is, if you're pitching up, you've got to have that long on back to bring up the deep point now. Does bowl that kind of slower bouncer as well? Is it maybe a bit too early to try it? They do have the deep mid wicket out there.
Shot.
Yeah, really good shot through the offside. Another boundary. This one in danger of going magical. That one's up the stairs, and we did order extra beers today thanks to Victoria Cerveza. And right now, it's one of these 2 teams. They will be into them, I think, at around lunchtime. They don't want to be that way, though. They want to be there all the way to the evening session.
Okay, are you sure, Vinny? Because either of these teams that get knocked out early, they might be on the Victoria Cervezas for, I think, a 6 or 7 hour stint, and I'll be there with them.
Responsibly, of course. They also do sin alcohol. Still middles that one pretty well. Straight to the fielder. They elect not to run. 19 come off the second over. The score is 23 without loss.
Hankins at deep mid-on's given us a little bit of a smile there, because I think they could go either. If you lose, you get 8 hours in the sun to celebrate and watch the rest of the cricket, or if you win, you're playing all day, because here's the table, Vinny.
Yeah, let's have a look. This is how they finished. Both these teams 2-2. In this game 24 hours ago, Independence hit a 94, but England got there. The Hornchurch side getting there off the second last ball of the innings. But you can see it hasn't been smooth sailing for these 2 teams. 3-1, the top 2, Darmstadt and Byron, who will meet in Qualifier 1 pretty shortly.
Yeah, a very big surprise. I was amazed to see these 2 teams finish 3rd and 4th. Didn't pick that at the start of the group, but well done to Byron, the team from Greece, to come out so well and get themselves the double chance they deserve. As it looks like... Unfortunately, Billy Gordon might have taken a little bit of a knock, and he's going to be replaced by the 12th man, and that's Ted Coney runs onto the field.
Yeah, well, this is no good as well, because Gordon's a key bat for them. Maybe he's been batting a little bit low. He's proven one of the more consistent batters for Hornchurch.
I'm just sorry to interrupt. Just watching him walk off. He was grabbing his hamstring as well, so that's an over they might be missing.
And also, if he doesn't feel the rest of the innings, he can't bat for the first. 5 wickets. This is up and it's out of the ground. It'll send the spectators clattering. Maximo! Well, Matthew Stokes, he's got a bit of a magical touch for Indies. He's a class player. He hits straight through the line of this, and Griffiths goes the distance first ball.
That's a gorgeous shot. If you like old school traditional cricket, that's a 10 out of 10. And, well, you and I said maybe it's a bit of a sedate start. Nothing sedate anymore. They're 29 off 13 deliveries.
Griffiths with the comeback ball. Shorter, doesn't matter. This is up and it is out of here. Maximo! 2 in a row, pulls the length back, doesn't make a difference to Stokes. Bit more horizontal bat, but same result. Back-to-back Maximos, 12 runs off the first 2 balls.
It's really smart batting, because after the previous ball, which was a half volley, as a batsman, sometimes you can premeditate the length, and that was always going to be a little bit more back of a length, and he picks it, he hits it straight, which I like, and Stokes, he's looking good. Any relation to Ben Stokes, Vinny?
Well, judging by that, maybe. If we bat in the mirror, could put past for Ben Stokes.
There you go.
Griffiths pitches up. Kind of. Chance in the air. Really should be caught. It's Edwards, and he catches it. Now the Lord spilt it initially, but he cleaned up the second time around, so Stokes goes 6 and out. But still, I mean, that's power play batting, isn't it? They weren't afraid to get after it. but he has to go, and it's 35 for 1.
Good comeback from Griffiths. He bangs it in on a hard length again. He backs his natural pace. And Stokes, well, Stokes has had a funny old weekend, or start of the week, I'd say. He's played little glimpses, but hasn't played a huge innings of substance, and he has to go.
Yeah. Heart in your mouth stuff when they pop out the first time.
Well, interesting one for you as Stokes comes off for 14 of 5 with his 2 sixes. The man coming in here, Nathan Letizia.
Yeah.
Now, little rumour gone out. The Griffins have been in touch with me about Luke Letizia. You heard what he's up to these days?
What's he doing?
He's opened his own little sports drink company.
Did he?
To fund his cricket career, apparently.
Is that right?
Not too sure how legal it is, but good luck to him.
Well, that's very good. Hello to all the Letizia clan over there. Back in Guernsey.
Arguably the man at the crease now. Nathan Letizia is my favourite.
Okay. So noted. I know you know the Griffins intimately. They really got involved, didn't they, last year? It's past the edge. Not the most convincing appeal I've ever seen. More of a polite inquiry.
Yeah, polite.
Yeah, I know that all the staff last year were saying they really enjoyed the company of the Griffins guys.
Still, once again, the Griffins were the greatest team off the field than on the field. The biggest disparity you'll ever see. I wonder if the Independents get knocked out today, will they be able to match it? So, 35 for 1. 2 balls remaining in this power play.
Griffiths trying to peg it back. Oh, that's a really good delivery.
Oh, that's a nurry. Yeah, you got to enjoy that. That's a great delivery. Just a little bit of movement. That's all it takes sometimes.
Watch this angle in and come away.
Oh, yeah.
Hitting that, you're in good form.
That's a great ball. So good comeback after the first 2 balls were hit over the fence. 35 for 1. Last ball of the power play.
Advances, doesn't go anywhere. End of the over. It is 35 for 1. Pretty even power play in the end. Look, it's great to be able to get up close and personal with some of our favourite players today, and it's great to have the all-rounder from Independent CC, Will Petefield, on the line. He's down there in the player zone. Will, hello, and well, welcome to finals day.
That's brilliant to be here. So yeah, absolutely loving it so far. Strong start.
Yeah, it's been a bit of everything, obviously, for you guys, 2 and 2 through the group stages. How are you feeling, confidence-wise, heading into day 3?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've kind of grown into the tournament so far, and we're sort of finally starting to get the hang of T10 cricket going into finals day. So yeah, I mean, we're confident, excited, nervous, all the emotions basically. It's a roller coaster.
It is roller coaster emotions, isn't it?
I've got one for you, mate. Independence, I know the Griffins did really well on and off the field last year. Will you be able to match that standard if you don't win today?
I can hands down say we are better on and off the field than Griffins
I thought you were going to say, do you think you can go further than them in the tournament? It's funny that that's the way you've gone.
No, I mean, obviously the cricket's going to take priority here, but I think we do back ourselves off the field as well, obviously.
It's a long night as well if you do win.
Yeah, early start tomorrow, but yeah.
Alec comes in, goes for a single first ball. I mean, congratulations, you took a hat-trick the other night. Have you ever taken a hat-trick before?
Yeah, in sort of school cricket and then local leagues, but nothing international or on a setup like this before. So yeah, I mean, it was pretty surreal watching it back, and all the people watching at home. It was really amazing, to be honest.
Show your kids, you can show your grandkids that.
Yeah, right.
I thought you were up for 6 wickets and over at one point. I think I said that.
Yeah.
Alec advances.
Shot.
Sissier's got good hands. In fact, beats the field initially. Well, you haven't seen many 2s with Nathan, but he does get back for 1 there.
Mate, I've got a question for you. Just with your bowling and everything, what would you say is the best way to go about this T10? Because you've seemed to unlock a good rhythm with the Yorkers and whatnot and changes the pace. What's the key to success as a bowler?
Well, I mean, all winter we've been working on a plan as a bowling unit, just trying to keep it as full as possible. I mean, especially on a mat like this.
Rolling ledge away and cut off. This will just be a single.
Yeah, continue, mate.
Yeah, especially on a mat like this with the boundaries. I mean, if you miss full, because I think full tosses are a lot harder to hit than slot balls basically. So we've just been trying to bowl as full as possible, and just try and hit that Yorker length as much as possible, to be honest. And yeah, I mean, obviously you're not going to be able to hit.
Alec, that's a good little slider. Just once, been a good over so far, 5 off 5. You're going, Will?
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be able to hit every Yorker, but I mean, just as long as you sort of you go into each spell with a clear plan in your head, I think that's more than anyone could ask for, really.
Yeah, well, congratulations. It's been a really exciting journey, I'm sure, for you guys to get here in the first place, and also we've loved some of the cricket that you've offered. Obviously, I saw you a bit in the T20 format last year, but the T10's something a bit different.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a completely different game, and yeah, it's served up something that we didn't think we. Well, it certainly surprised us by the format wise. So yeah,
it's been a shock to the system, right?
Yeah.
44-1 after 4 overs. Look, just we'll grab you for another over here. Well, tell us a little bit about what cricket's like in Guernsey and kind of what the setup is there for all of our viewers that might not be so familiar.
Yeah, so we've got 5 what we call evening league divisions. So that's T20 and Independence won our first division last year. We've got 2 teams personally, but there are sort of clubs with 3 teams. I think it's something that we're going to look to aspire to in the future. But yeah, I mean it's played every night of the week. It's all on mat as well, like over here, and yeah, I mean it's a really good standard, and it all kind of feeds towards the international stuff, which is where we met you guys last year in Spain. And it means that obviously, Guernsey's a small place, so sometimes you do end up playing the same players sort of week in, week out, and you know their strengths and weaknesses. But I mean, as long as it all sort of feeds towards a strong Ireland side, that's all we're looking for at the end of the day.
Yeah, well, certainly you guys seem to like the short form cricket, as we have Rowdy Ronnie coming back, chance to chance, but doesn't quite carry. That's the Lord Luke Edwards. A few questions from the viewers as well, and yeah, well, how did you get into cricket in the first place?
Well, my brother and I, CJ who's here, we were pretty much force-fed tennis balls by my dad from an early age in the garden. And,
High in the air, going to be a catching chance. Letitia, he's gone. He might be having to sell some sports drinks with his brother or cousin, whoever it might be, but he's gone. And right now, Independence is not looking great.
Well, I mean, they've just been held back in the last over and a half, haven't they? And that one goes straight up in the air, 41 for 2. Look, Will, I know you probably might have to get the pads on pretty shortly, so we'll probably let you go. I want to say a big thank you for joining us and wish you all the best for the rest of the tournament and the rest of the day.
Thanks, guys. Cheers. Take care.
Will Petefield from Independence Cricket Club. But yeah, that's a big wicket, big moment in the game, isn't it? They just bogged him down for an over and a half here.
Just trying to overhit it, and Rowdy Ronnie Saunders, who's been really good with the ball the last few games, picks up the big fish. You had to let him go because I've got him listed at 6.
Yeah, me too. So, anyway, Letitia goes for 3 and it's 41 for 2. Well, we kind of got on the questions there. Ian Latton had a question. Do they have grass wickets? He's saying that they play on AstroTurf there. And Wayne asking, does he use the same hairdresser as me?
Got grass wickets in Guernsey.
Yeah, but I think that their club, they're not.
Okay.
They're not.
You could have told me we were doing that before we went on air. I didn't even know we were doing. What was that? There were screens and us and him and. Thanks for the warning. You didn't even
read the run sheet. The other question was, does he use the same hairdresser as me? We both go for the reverse mohawk.
Yeah, interesting. A little bit of Mohammed Kamran about you both. Just 70 k's slower.
Apparently, Mohammed Kamran is going to look dramatically different when we see him.
Keep it quiet. Keep it quiet. How good's this man been, Rowdy Ronnie Saunders?
Yep. Well, there's a man they call Risty. Certainly gets a bit of purchase on it.
Yeah, he's been good, hasn't he, Vin?
You to be quiet. Anyway, here's CJ Petefield, brother of Will that we're just speaking to.
Bit of yes, no, maybe, but they'll get the single. Well, after a good start, they've pegged this back well, have Hornchurch.
Yeah. Got to grab him by the horns now and drive him into the ground. Maybe they can keep them down to that 70 or 80. Just a single.
You're in a good mood this morning, aren't you, Ben?
The thing is, I mean, Stokes looked like he was on, didn't he? He went bang, bang, but that's what a wicket can do. Change things around. That slower bowls have been pretty effective here.
That's how Stokes, unfortunately, has been all week. He's been hit, out. A little bit of pressure here now building on the Independence. They're going to want 100 plus. They're falling behind that sort of rate.
Luke Letitia in the chat saying, thanks, Corey. If anyone fancies some drinks, you let me know.
I could go a hype right now.
You are the reason. And there's quite a detailed list of regulations about what people can and can't do. I think he nicks this, you know. It's a tough one. I think it's a pretty significant edge. But still, even with this one, getting away from the keeper, Paul Murray, it's a very good spell. And it is at the halfway point of the innings. I want to welcome you, and we'll get a nice little shot of the dream box here. We're up here, and I want to say hello to all the crowd as well. Thanks so much for coming out today. I know a lot of people have travelled for it. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo here with Corey Rutgers. And what, Corey, finals day, it's got that finals day kind of energy, and you're on the hype as well. How many of those you had this morning?
3.
All right.
I think 10's probably the limit in a day.
I think we saw the limit the other day, but yeah, it's going to be great. We've got 4 games of action coming your way. We'll find out who the second team qualified for Championship Week will be. Of course, Pakaketh already there as defending champions. But yeah, right now, you asked me before the day, who do I think is going to win?
It's wide open.
I had no idea.
I don't think I've ever seen a group where there could be 4. You could pick any of the 4 that could win it today. Usually there's 2 or 3 that might stick out, but all 4 could win it.
100%. And so here's one of the Chuckle brothers, Mark Whitlock. And okay, I'll tell you now then, there's a good chance we might be able to speak to Mark in the second half of this game.
I've got plenty of questions for Mark about the sports nutritionist and the strength and conditioning coach Hornchurch have.
Good little inside info on Mark as well. Anyway, here we go. Over number 6. Full toss. Can't really cash it in. So Mark used to be a food delivery man.
Well, you ever heard about the Pac-Man pizza?
Don't know.
Someone goes to deliver you a pizza, they ate 2 slices, and they say it's a Pac-Man special.
That's so good. Just cut away for one.
You've never heard of that?
Brilliant.
It's a Pac-Man special. You help yourself to 2. Oh.
Tell you what, being a keeper's hard work. Paul Murray, he played a ramp into his own rib cage yesterday, and he's worn this one as well. Poor Muzzer.
Yep. You've got to be a different breed to be a keeper, don't you?
You have to kind of have this weird desire to be hit by the ball. Now, gets one, it really takes off.
It's actually bounced quite a lot. That's not an easy one.
Tough take, you know. I might have hit the seam or something. It just jumped. Look how far this bounces.
Takes it as well.
Doesn't even get a glove on it. Well, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Poor Murray needs a bulletproof vest.
Shot.
This into the gap, and this is going to go all the way. Maximo! Nightingale, he's still there, and he certainly can clear the rope. Sometimes takes a little bit of time to get going, but the 50's up for Independence. They certainly need, I think, triple digits minimum. Remember 24 hours ago, we saw them only scoring 94. It wasn't quite enough. Again, a little bit short this time. Goes the other side of the field. It might have snuck around a little bit there, Griffiths, but he's chasing leather at the moment. This is turning into a pretty good over. 12 off it so far.
Yeah, good shot that time. Gets it to the other side of deep mid-wicket. A 6 and a 4. Yeah, they've got a platform. They need to get to that 110, I feel. If they're going to win this, 110.
They're halfway there, but running out of balls.
Gotta love the last name Nightingale as well.
He's good.
It's right up there. I mean, it was a tough stumping chance, but straight after a 6 and a 4.
Super tough. I mean, that's so high. You almost have to switch your hands to having your fingers up, but you're not. It's not really instinctive to do that as a keeper. You normally try and like ride the bounce, kind of jump with it. It was a really tough chance because that's why it beat the bat. It bounced a lot, so fooled the keeper.
Yeah, nice sweep shot. Just the single to finish there. So a good over in the end for Independence. It's 56 for 2 after 6, Vinny.
Yeah, so if you were watching last year, you might notice it's a slightly different format this year because the teams only played 2 days of group matches and then a finals day. Last year, they got to play 4 days of matches and then a finals day on day 5.
That's why it's a lot more cutthroat this year, isn't it?
Every group match seemed to have people moving around on the table, whereas normally you get to day 3, day 4, and it's kind of set. But it certainly wasn't the case. As we look at the bowling figures, Saunders was great, 1 for 6 off his 2 overs. I want to say hello to Julie Rutgers, who's in the chat. Of course, that's Corey's mum. Hello, Julie. How are you doing? And she's saying, Corey, ease up on the energy drinks. I've been telling you that, but I can't keep you still long enough to get them out of your hands.
How dare you get a business called Hype to give me energy drinks for a month? Might explode by the end of it.
The mojito flavor is my favourite.
Mojito at 10 a.m. every time.
Sometimes it works. Anyway, Adil Malik, nice to see him looking a bit fitter today. This is up, it's in the air, should be gone, and Griffiths pouches it. So that's a really handy one at this stage because Nightingale is the one that's getting going. Well, there's the chairman He's got a spring in his step, and why not?
Wow.
High fives all around in the fan zone. It's 56 for 3.
Well, the chairman's enjoying that, and a nice catch in the end. I think Hornchurch are well ahead in this game at the moment because that's Nightingale out, and he was looking good. I'm pretty impressed by the chairman of Hornchurch.
They opened the mojito bar in the fan zone already.
Well, you said that they have ordered some Victoria Cervases. Here goes the chairman. Watch this. Let's count the arm swings. There's 1. Oh, I could have got up to 10 there.
Tell you what, that was quite the celebration. The chairman of the board, he's celebrating. Nightingale isn't. He has to go for 35. 2 maximos and 4 boundaries in his innings, and the score is 56 for 3. Bit of a crossroads moment in this innings, isn't it? Someone has to come out and
someone has to play a cameo.
Get going pretty quick.
Yeah, someone needs to come out, be brave, take the game on and get a couple out the screws if they're going to get up to something competitive. They've definitely got an opportunity. Good bowling from Malika. He's a tall leg spinner, so he gets quite a lot of bounce and not easy to get a hold of.
So Malik yesterday, when he was batting, it looked like he injured himself.
Oh, ramp first ball. It's good batting. Oh, and they ramp it to the man that's injured at 45. So Gordon's really done his hammy and he can't go get it.
Right, he must be out there just so he can bat.
Interesting, yeah. So that actually went to where 45 is, and Gordon's situated there, but he didn't run after the ball. And short third man did. So that means he's just out there to make sure he can bat. Interesting developing story here.
Take this game away and think about if they do win the rest of the day. If they lose the captain.
Well, they've lost a bowler.
He's a big loss.
It looks like he definitely won't be bowling again in this tournament, and he's been one of their better seamers. So who will they find the extra overs from? That's going to be a big question for Hornchurch as this day progresses. What? Did you see that? I've seen him do this twice. Nightingale plays this weird sweep with his foot the wrong way around. Watch this.
Yeah, it's like a fake reverse sweep.
The worst, weirdest shot I've ever seen. He did it yesterday as well and got out.
Well, the thing is, because the issue why you wouldn't do that in the coaching manual, you could just do this and smack sixes. It was probably a better way to do it. This one's out of the ground. Maximo! What a shot that is. As he just steps down and smacks that Petefield. And yeah, that one's on the roof. 6 runs. I was going to say with a sweep, the reason you don't normally do that lead with your wrong leg is because then you actually have to swing around your leg. Your leg can kind of get in the way of the shot, right? It's I don't mind seeing a few innovative shots.
I don't mind seeing innovative, but I can't think that helps with body weight and power into the ball.
You can do it. You look really good, though.
Oh, that is a Skerrick. I cannot believe that has missed the off stump. Oh,
yeah,
Vinny, that's a Skerrick.
Look at his hand here. It just kind of comes out front of the hand, slider, bit of backspin. And I cannot believe that's missed either. He tosses it up, chance, and taken. Well, and he's in the point position. Is that Jonty Rhodes? No, that's Mark Whitlock who takes it. He's been moved from his regular position because Gordon's on there and he's injured. Well, he does the right thing, doesn't he? He just clasps it, and so Petefield goes 6 and out. This game once again takes another twist, 65 for 4.
A bit of Mark Taylor about that man right there, and he holds on to it. Let's take a look at the catch and see the technique. If you can see, he just rests it on top of that beautiful body shape and holds on to it. So another wicket goes. Hornchurch, well, they get hit for a 6, but they're able to peg back and take wickets at the right time.
A couple of 6 and outs, hey?
Yeah.
Hey, I want to say a big thank you to Will Petefield, by the way, for...
Well, he's out there now. You can let him know.
Yeah, joining us for an interview, and there he is.
Is that something we're doing from now on, or try and get the player
from time
here
to time? I know the crew are very busy. We appreciate that they accommodate.
I know someone from VOC Rotterdam. We might have to get on the air. Old Peter Saylor might be a bit of good fun.
Headphones might be a bit too big for his head. But yeah, okay. Speaking, we do have Mark Whitlock joining us in the second innings, so I have gone for the extra large headphones. 7 overs down, 65 for 4.
Good to see he hasn't lost his hand-eye coordination. And it looks like, so Hankins is going to have a bowl. This is what's going on today. Yeah. So this is the Eliminator.
Losers out.
Goodbye.
After this game, unfortunately. And they will get to spend the rest of the day in the fan zone. The winner goes to the third match of the day, Qualifier 2, and they'll play the loser of Darmstadt versus Byron. Again, from here, both these teams, they've got to win every match. They've got to win 3 matches in the day if they're going to qualify for finals week. Goes for it and gets it enough. Maximo! That's such a good shot. I mean, sometimes he gets probably a bit too funky, but I mean, this is classic, isn't it? He takes it from outside the off stump, fetches it, and he gets it. 6 runs.
This is a traditional slog sweep with your foot the right way round. That's all you have to do. You're going to get more power, more elevation, good shot. Back yourself again. We've seen a lot of 6 and outs. Can they get a couple in a row?
There you go. Goes again. Well, this is probably why sometimes he does it the other way, because this looks too easy for him at the moment. Hankins comes on. We haven't seen too much of him with the ball, and he's gone double sixes first up.
Well, this is the 6th bowler now, isn't it? So this is what we're going to see today, because Gordon apparently, or rumours, has done a hamstring.
Yeah.
So it does change the balance that Hornchurch have been working with. 77 off 7.2. Independence fighting back. Good game of cricket.
Push it through a little bit quicker. He's found the man, though. So Hankins gets a wicket. Well, he's lurking down there. I didn't even see him.
I didn't see him.
I don't know if Nightingale did, but he goes 6 and out. So, look, again, they are getting these sixes, so that's helping them. There's still time to go. They're not really in wicket trouble, but you're holding a chance. And, well, someone find the chairman, as he's probably bouncing out of his skin down there. And the score now is 77 for 5.
Yeah, it's a game of margins. When he first hit that, I didn't see there was someone floating right behind square. They don't usually have someone there, and he plucked it. Good catch. Saved 6, actually.
What do you think Hankins thinks of bowling in the ECL? He's gone 6 and wicket.
I remember watching an over from Clayton Floyd at the ECC. Went 6 wicket, 6 wicket, 6 wicket.
That's right.
So that's pretty special.
But 6 wicket. Who's won this over so far?
Batting side.
Still,
with 3 balls to go, batting side.
I agree, because they haven't.
Or sometimes the wicket column's a little bit obsolete.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Not all the time.
Getting new batters in is normally an advantage.
So there you go. So you've got to come in and get bat on ball straight away.
Just get a bit of extra bounce.
Yeah, it does look a little bit bouncier today, funnily enough. Shot.
Yeah, reverse. That's class, isn't it?
Reverse Malachi, Vinny.
Yeah, Anthony Stokes comes in, and yeah, with the off spin, it kind of turns onto the face of the bat if you're going to play this shot, and yeah, executes it perfectly. What a good watch. Good cricket shot, that one.
Oh, with these quick outfield short boundary, if you get it in the hole, it's going to go for 4. So good over this for Independence, despite the wicket. That's got them back up to this 10 and over mark.
Reaches it, gets it. This was a long chase out there for the fielder, Saunders. He's a good fielder. They'll get 2. So in the end, 1 for 18. I'd take that if I was Indies, especially with Stokes having a good start. The score at the end is 83 for 5. I want to say a big shout out just quickly. I know that we've got lots of viewers in the UK. I want to say hello to everyone from Anson St George Cricket Club. They share the ground with Hornchurch in England. I know that they'll be watching. Okay. Lee G wanted me to say a big hello to you guys. We know you're watching, and I hope you have a great Sunday. They're going to Butlins. You ever played in Butlins?
Never heard of it.
Apparently it's going to be an 80s night or an 80s day or something. So yeah, what were you doing in the 80s?
Yeah, I was going on my van across America, just checking out all the states. Great times.
It's not true, but hello, everyone. It's great to have you from Anson St George joining us. And hopefully you're cheering your team on and enjoying the broadcast. Stay with us for the entire ECL as well, because we're just getting started. Here's Whitlock. Gets the second over. He's probably not carrying. I do say it all happens in the 9th. But yeah, for all your views, you might be following a particular team. Hopefully you're enjoying it so much that you want to stay with us for the journey over the next 4 weeks. It's going to be
stay with us for the journey over the next 40 years, I reckon, Vinny.
Yeah, well, yeah, it doesn't stop with the end of the ECL, does it? We'll be playing cricket until December. Goes after this, and I think this is going to go over the head of the field. It does. Bit of a teaser for the double G, but this takes them up to 90. They are going to score more than yesterday, Corey. Maximal. 6 more to Indies.
What I like about the Indies this time, they're just playing the conventional sort of slog sweep, a Steve Waugh-esque shot. Steve Waugh loved this shot. You don't have to get too funky and hit it behind square or do anything else. If you can get that knee down, it's quite a powerful stroke. And with 10 balls left, they should be getting to 110 at least.
Oh, there it is. Right on cue. They try the reverse, and I suppose you can't blame him because he nailed it before.
At least they're being positive. They're being proactive. They're not letting them bowl to them. And yeah, you can see you've got to try and dominate the spinners in this format.
Whitlock got the line right there. A bit straighter, and he gets punished for it. Maximal! Oh, Will Petefield, good on the mic, good with the bat in his hand as well. And yeah, that one, I think, went into our officials area, and that sent them scattering away. Again, kind of going slightly with the spin, I suppose, natural arc of the bat. 6 more.
Nice shot, really nice shot, and really good batting from Independence this morning.
And now goes again. Does he have enough? No. Maybe, maybe not. Griffiths takes a great catch, sliding on his knees, risky business style. He's caught pretty well. when he's been able to reach them here, Gavin, and that's a 6th wicket. But they are swinging for the fences in the 9th. It's 97 for 6.
Would like to know the amount of 6 and outs this innings. I reckon that's our 4th 6 and out, but they're doing the right thing. They're going for it. They're being attacking, and unfortunately, every now and then they just miss Q1. It's a good catch in the end. Griffiths made good ground, maybe 6 or 7 metres to his right, sliding on his knees and holds on to it. And these wickets, they're starting to get down to that sort of lower order, who probably don't have the power of some of the other players, but we'll have to wait and see.
Still.
Does he go and put the headset back on air?
Yeah, well, I can talk about a 6. Oh, look, I think that's smart batting, though.
7 off 3 is a good T10
yeah,
innings.
I think you certainly can't accuse them of not being aggressive enough.
No.
So maybe, okay, the start, but maybe there's some good bowling there. But
they're pumped up. You can hear them.
Whitlock with a wicket. This time, it could be another chance. Well, only if you're about 10 metres over the boundary. Maximal as Jack Brown comes in and repeats the dose. So that over had a bit of everything as well. Whitlock finishes 1 for 33. It also brings up the 100 for Independence. 103 for 9 with 6 balls remaining.
It's the first time I've seen from Independence nearly every batsman's hit a 6. They're all finding the middle at least once. So it's good to watch. They should get up to a competitive score. This game's going to be red hot. Just to remind people, this is the Eliminator. So unfortunately, one of these two teams will be in the fan zone for the rest of the day shortly.
So 10th over. I have a few questions about why they're going so spin heavy, but part of that is, you know, you've got Gordon that can't bowl a second over. Obviously, he just doesn't look fit enough to do that. They're going back to Griffiths now. That meant Hankins got an over instead of Gordon getting his second. 103, it's going to be a really good game. Whatever happens here, it's going to be a really good second innings.
Yeah, it does have a feeling of a final, doesn't it? So last over coming from Griffiths. Stokes on strike, 103. They'll be thinking 115.
Hit pretty well. Doesn't quite carry, knocked down in the infield.
They can get the 1 Maximo this over, Vinny. 115 in a final's a good score. We usually say pars around 120 in ECLs and ECCs, but in a final, there's always that chasing pressure.
Yeah, true.
What a perfect day for you. This is the best day weather-wise we've had.
Really good, hasn't it?
Still has perfect conditions.
Griffiths. Well bowled, heavy kind of length. Brown doesn't really go for it. Thoughts?
Wrong thought process. The only thing you can do if you play a shot like that, the maximum you're going to score is 1. If you actually try and hit it, you might get an edge for 4 even.
True.
You're just limiting yourself if you play a shot like that. There's 4 balls left. Got to be brave. I know it might be lower order, but be brave.
Hello to Nikhil as well in the chat. All right, get on to you in a minute. There's the pull. Into the gap. Probably worth the 2 here. Good throw might be interesting. Doesn't really get it in time. That's smart. Good running.
Yep, good running.
A few questions about the Spanish qualifier and how it changed a couple of times, and just a quick version. Corey's going to go into it.
Quick version is politics don't work in cricket, unfortunately, and up in Catalunya there's a pretty serious issues going on, and unfortunately if they don't meet proper criteria, they don't come.
The clubs couldn't reach an agreement with Cricket España to come under that umbrella. And Cricket España nominate the club, so they were forced to nominate another club, Nikhil.
One day they'll be back on board, but at the moment, I only want to work with people that want to work for the best of cricket.
Okay.
Black and white.
So that's that. Yeah, probably talk about it a little bit.
Tell you
more.
what, also Sporting Alphas tape. Look out for them. They're going to be good.
Yeah,
they're going to be good.
I know. All right, 108 here. 2 to come. Brown tries to whack it. Does this carry? Probably not. And I think Hankins just happy to make sure he keeps it to 1.
Been a pretty good last over for Griffiths. No boundaries. 109, so they're going to be chasing 110. A 6, it might sound like it's only a 109 to 115, but it's a huge swing.
Yeah.
Can he get a boundary? They'll be happy with this batting innings, though. Overall, I think they made 94 yesterday, same time this yesterday.
Feels about a 50-50 game, doesn't it?
It does.
Because we know that when the Guernsey bowlers are on, they are really tough to get away. A lot of good Yorkers. Anyway, everyone, please fasten your seatbelts. Here's the last ball of the first innings of the day. Gets hit in the air. It's a catching opportunity for Malik, who's coming in. towards the circle. He'll pouch it. So they do take 7 wickets in the innings. Independents, they won't be too unhappy with that total either. I think both teams feel like they can win it from here. The final score will be 109 for Indies. 110 will be the target if Hornchurch are going to stay alive in this tournament.
Yeah, you get a coin, Vinny, flip it in the air because it's a 50-50 if you ask me. Good batting innings, but Hornchurch as well controlled the middle overs pretty good. 109, 110 to win in the Eliminator. The sun shining at Katoa. What else could you ask for?
Yeah, you said it. I tell you what, players are having a lot of fun here, but there's only one team that's going to be having fun in around about 45 minutes' time because their ECL journey will continue. The other team, unfortunately, will be relegated to spectating the rest of the day. But as we roll the highlights, finals day was the first of 7 finals days we'll have in this ECL. It's all action all the time. And yeah, I just perceived, okay, after a bit of a slow start, a bit more aggression in the batting from Indies today compared to this time yesterday.
Yeah, they took it on. They were a little bit more brave. They hit it to good zones. And even though they were losing wickets, they were happy to keep being aggressive. That was one of the more gorgeous shots of the innings. Stokes, he looks $1 million. I'd like to see a little bit more of him playing innings of substance because he seems to get out after hitting a huge few sixes, and this was the first wicket to fall.
Yeah, and look, for the most part, they held their catches. That was almost spilt by the Lord, but he resurrected that catch and also liked the work, even though the brakes might not have been working completely. But, you know, they saved a few runs in the field for me. I mean, even that one was a bit of an awkward one that didn't quite carry. But, you know, fielding's going to be super important. They didn't do too much wrong in the field today. I suppose, you know, they were forced to go a little bit more spin heavy. Gordon's the big concern as well. I think they get him out in the field just so he can bat and bat when they want him to bat. And we saw him kind of hidden. But, you know, also the secondary issue for Hornchurch is they do win. They lose their captain. It's going to be pretty tough in the afternoon session. But first things first, they need these runs. Malik, well, again, he's a tough customer to handle. I think he bowled a pretty good spell. See, that was a nice catch taken by Mark Whitlock there in the point position where he was moved to. But yeah, I agree with you. 50-50, it's a toss-up, and well, it's just unbelievable that we'll have to say goodbye to one of these teams in only 10 overs time.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were surprised to see these two teams in the Eliminator, but there was some nice log sweeping in the middle. This was a nice catch though, right behind backward square. I didn't spot him. I thought it was going to be the 3rd consecutive 6. A reverse Malachi just to add a little bit of funkiness to the Independence innings, but the slog sweep was the go-to shot. They hit 4 or 5 sixes in that region, every batsman getting a couple out the middle, and that's why they were able to get up to 110 in the end. Petefield, who we had on air earlier, lovely to chat to him, was out caught to a really good catch from Griffiths, who made good ground to his right, I should say. And overall, Hornchurch, I was impressed with their fielding effort. They held on to most of their chances, they had a lot of energy, and they were able to restrict them to something they'll feel also that they're in this game, 109 for 7, 110 to win. So let's take a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And, well, everyone chipping in a little bit. It was 35 off 20 from Tom Nightingale, the best of the lot, but 14 off 5 there in the middle from his brother Ollie. Also a 17 off 9 from Anthony Stokes, a 14 off 5 from Matthew Stokes. They all chipped in. And that's what you have to do in a T10. You've got to bat low, you've got to bat deep, and you've got to be brave. And they ended up on 109 for 7. Let's take a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And the man, Rowdy Nonny Saunders at the top, 1 for 6, economy of 3. Fantastic. There's 2 apiece there for Griffiths and Malik. A couple other bowlers getting a little bit of tap. Billy Gordon only bowling 1. Looks like a hamstring injury. We'll have to see how the rest of his day pans out. So that takes us to the halfway stage, and this is one. Independence 109 for 7. Hornchurch are going to need 110 to stay in the competition. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you went and made yourself a cup of tea or grabbed yourself a little drink to come back for the second half of this one. 109 for 7 from Independence from Guernsey, 110 for Hornchurch to stay in the competition. So we are ready for a very spicy contest as I welcome back all our viewers around the world with all our network partners, especially those in India. Hi, Fanco, and everyone on the chat, and on a Viaplay as well. Welcome back. It's an eliminator, people. Someone will be going home in 45 minutes and they'll be sitting in the fan zone, probably having a Victoria Cerveza in the sun. I'm sure if you asked all the 22 players, they'd rather to keep playing. And this is their last chance. Kieran Legalas on your screen. And he's got the new ball. Hankins, well, he's been mighty impressive. If Hankins bats for 25 balls, even 20 balls, this contest could be over. He is the key with Malik, it sort of feels like. Anyway, here we go. First ball in the run chase. Shot. 4. Wow. Yeah, you've got to love that. That's cricket. A wide half volley, and Hankins just leans on it, and it races away to the boundary. Must be said, it's there to be put away. It's wide. Independence will know as well that they need to get through this top order. And it's the only way they can get into this game. Hankins is an astoundingly good player. Played Gloucestershire, I believe. A bit of a swing there to work with. So a 4 and a dot to start. Looks like the two boundary eyes, deep mid wicket, deep mid on. All to play for. Sadly, we'll be saying goodbye to one of these two teams, which I don't think many people would have tipped before when the Group A schedule came out. That will be a wide. So he is getting a bit of movement, but just getting the line a little bit wrong at this moment. Perfect conditions for cricket today. The first few days were a little bit blustery. The wind was up, but right now it's warm, sunny, perfect. Well bowled. That's a little bit better. Hankins more a traditional cricketer. He's just going to rely on and sweat on any of the bad balls to put away. You won't see him really slog across the line. As you can see there, just comes down the crease and quite calmly, it must be said, pushes that into the leg side for a single and brings on Rowdy Ronnie Saunders, who's been mighty impressive with the ball in the last few games. His right arm off spin's been very effective. He's at the top of the order here. And we're looking to get off to a blistering start as well. 6 off the first 4. Edge gone, and a little bit of swing, and he gets the first one. Legalaz, I don't know how you say it, but it doesn't matter, it's a wicket. And a good catch from the keeper. First spoils go to Independence from Guernsey, the little men from an island. And 6 for 1. Rowdy Ronnie Saunders, he'll be super disappointed. It was full, but it really bowed. Some good swing. And the edge is taken gleefully by the keeper. You can see how pumped up they are. Ronnie Saunders, unfortunately, be a golden duck and he'll have to go. But he'll be hoping his team can get him across the line and they'll see a little bit more of him later today. Well, in comes Malik. He has been outstanding with that big piece of timber in his hands. He blocks 6s. This is the partnership. This could determine the game. These two have been the best players for Hornchurch. It's always good to get him in early, but really, these two are destructive. If they face 20, 30 deliveries, it's game over. All on the line right now. I believe it's Shoaib Malik's brother as well, I've been informed. Last ball of the first. And it's a dot ball, so at the end of the first over, it is 6 for 1. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu.
Thanks very much, Corey. It's great to be back. 22 matches since the Golden Ball. And it was only last week that we had a Golden Ball. Eliminator 1, that was obviously an Eliminator. So could we have a Golden Ball in the Eliminator here?
Hope not, because I'm looking at the sweepstakes. It's on Rico's game.
Rico's game.
So Rico's probably
Golden
lying
Ball
at bed and
sweepstakes.
hoping for a Golden Ball. Sorry, Rico, not today. Anyway, back to the action. Stokes, he's bowling the second.
Good player though, isn't he, Stokes?
Efficient.
Huge wicket. But these two, I think you mentioned them, they're the two that can biff it. It's a huge partnership coming up.
This is it. This is the game on the line for me. These two versus Independence. If they get these two early, they're miles ahead. If one of them get in, it's game on. A lot of pressure in the Eliminator.
Some swings for a wide, but it's all right. Stokes is a pretty clever bowler. He can swing it both ways, right?
Well, both bowlers so far are getting late swing, so that's a really good sign. It's going not so much from the hand, it's going late. It always brings you a big opportunity for edges and dismissals.
Another little outie, but that's such a good shot from Hankins. Throws his hand through this one, gets the boundary.
I just touched on Hankins is a traditional cricketer. You won't see him slog. You won't see him really play loosely. He'll just play the ball on merit. That might be one of the shots of the week. Oh, yeah. If you're a cricket purist, you enjoyed that one.
Yeah, certainly did. Stokes. The comeback ball. It's one that's cut. It's going to beat the field again. Back-to-back boundaries for Hankins, who's into his business.
Well, Stokes is getting that much swing. He's got to start it a little bit straighter. He's got the protection at deep mid-wicket and deep mid-on. But he's offering it up too wide. It's swinging, but swinging into an arc. And that's a good shot. We've seen 3 nice boundaries to the offside. If he can get it a bit straighter.
This game's going to be a good one. You can just tell.
There we go. A little bit better. Still a little bit wide if you ask me. But yeah, it's going to be a good one. The question is, Vinny, if Hankins or Malik get in, will they be able to stop them?
Probably not.
Well, thank you.
Thing is, Malik, he looked like he was a bit bothered by a leg injury that he did running between the wickets yesterday.
That bat is huge.
Three-dimensional. Good ball, though. To get good players out, you've got to bowl good deliveries. That was a good one. Moves off the straight.
He's still getting that late swing. I mean, 16 for 1 after 1.5. I think Independence would take that with both hands right now, but they'll know. They'll know right now they're in a contest. They do not want to be in the fan zone too early.
Last ball of the over. Another outswing, another drive. This time should be cut off by Letitia. Into the over. It is 17 for 1.
17 for 1.
So 2 overs down. Gives us a chance to see how these two teams ended up in the Eliminator. Yeah, 2-2 records.
Funny to see.
Topsy-turvy, to say the least.
I've never seen a team with 3-1 but a negative net run rate with Byron.
Noticed that last night. They were top of the table, obviously, before Darmstadt CC won Game 10.
We can't take for granted. You've got the Greek and the Germans 1 and 2 with Guernsey and England 3 and 4. That's topsy-turvy. You would never have expected it.
Really shows the development in European cricket, doesn't it?
Wow, here we go. This is a big call. They've gone to our third commentator today, Vinny. It's going to be Petefield bowling the end of the power play. Now, this is brave. They're going to use him early because they know it's the best 2 batsmen for Hornchurch at the crease. This is the best bowler for Independence. Power play, sun shining. This is the big contest we're waiting for. Here we go.
Yeah, Petefield bringing it.
Good start. Good start.
Petefield's hasn't bowled this. He hasn't bowled power play over, I don't think, in this series so far. But yeah, Malik becomes super important, doesn't he?
I like it. This is good captaincy to bring him on in the third. Why not? This is where the game's on a knife edge. Don't hold him back. Be aggressive.
Hello to Sam in the chat as well, Steve and everybody else. Welcome to the comment section. Here's Petefield touching with that second wicket.
Whoa. Oh, no. That's going to be a... Oh, that is so costly. Did it hit the edge of the pitch though, Vin?
I think it did hit the edge of the surface, so technically it is no ball, because just look at the angle that it takes when it bounces. I think it's because it hits the edge of the artificial surface. So Petefield, again, hasn't bowled a lot with a newer ball. This one really hoops from the hand.
Been given a no ball, so is that the right call?
I think it is, because it technically, if it hits the edge, and just look at the way that bounces, that's more off than on.
So that means it's a free hit, and
Free hit
it's
as
a
well.
disastrous result for Independence. That's the last thing they need.
But that one really hooped. When he's bowling at the end of the innings, he's probably not swinging as much. The ball's a bit more banged up.
No, not nearly as much. That's a huge moment. Free 5 runs and a free hit to Malik, who hadn't got going yet. Here we go, free hit.
He goes for it. Don't think he's got it. He's got to keep this in play. He will. Keep it in front of him. Yeah, that's smart cricket, isn't it? He wasn't going to... Well, number one, wasn't going to hurt his hands by hitting on the full, but just to make sure it always stayed in front of him.
Yeah,
very smart work.
Very good cricket. Just ran back, let it bounce in front of him. Smart. Okay, so he gets away. The free hit doesn't cost them. Hankins has looked good for his 14 off 8, though. He has looked really good.
Goes for this one. And knocked away. Even it's a bit of a task for Letitia, but it'll just be a single.
This game's spicy, Vin. You could just feel a bit of tension. The Hornchurch supporters, they're watching intently. It's pretty quiet around the ground right now because everyone knows this game is on the line. No one wants to go home early. No one. They'll be thinking of lifting that trophy in a couple of weeks' time, getting through to finals week. You've got to win this one first.
Malik still yet to really get going, gets another opportunity, but Petefield, he has been bending it.
Right. I don't mind what he's trying to do. Look, his figures look okay with that going down as 4 buys.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, that's whoever changed that rule. I don't know who thought of it, but it's the worst rule change ever.
Give the MCC an email, Vinny. You're pretty powerful.
I don't mind rule changes, but what's the sense? They said it was a bit unfair for bowlers that all buys and leg buys off no balls were scored as no balls in the old days. Where were the keepers at this meeting? Were they out to lunch? Better one. See, Malik doesn't want to risk it so far.
There's a bit of respect being shown here by the batting group, knowing that Petefield's their spearhead. They might try target the 4th and 5th bowler, which I do understand. So Malik's 2 off 7, but he is one of the very few batsmen we see can catch up extremely quick. He won't mind that he's 2 off 7. When he gets going, he's very dangerous. What an interesting game we've got in our hands on the Eliminator on a Wednesday morning.
Wide. This is also probably hurting the time clock a little bit. A bit uncharacteristic as well. I mean, Guernsey, the Indies, when they've been good, they've been really good with the ball. They've just been able to put on a kind of 20p piece in the old proverbial, but you can see at the moment they're having a bit of trouble controlling the movement.
Yeah, it is late swing, and the bowlers have started it wide, and it stayed wide. Because it's going late, you're actually okay here to maybe start this on 4th, 5th stump, not 6th or 7th stump. Big 2 balls, Vinny.
Does get through for a dot. Well, stay with us because at the end of the over, we're going to have an interview with a bit of a cult figure. Mark Whitlock is coming up. So
he's my favourite cricketer.
Don't go anywhere. Don't have a cup of tea at the end of the over.
No, don't. Stay with us. Big Mark Whitlock. Got a fair few questions to learn a little bit about more Hornchurch.
Sure, our UK viewers would certainly enjoy the opportunity to have a chat with Mark through us. Again, questions can come through in the comments section. This is hit, and again, knocked down in the infield. Will just be 1. And it will also be the end of the over as we do go to the player area. Mark Whitlock from Hornchurch is with us. And yeah, Mark, I want to say big hello to you. And I know we met a few times already, but welcome to the ECL. How have you been enjoying it so far?
Yeah, we're loving it. The weather's been great. The first game, it just went past us a little bit. We didn't really have any tactics. We sort of brought it back. The batting, we haven't come to adapt really. Too many proper cricket shots. If you've watched the Germans and the Greeks, they open up, go quick. It's you could do with a couple more sloggers to be fair, but we're doing our best. We're having a laugh.
This game is 50-50 at the moment, isn't it? And you say have a laugh. You guys, you seem like a really tight bunch of mates. good kind of team dynamic. Obviously, it must have been a great experience for you to go through and to qualify for this tournament.
Oh yeah, unbelievable. We were the. I'm gonna let you do this ball.
Okay, starts with a wide.
Wide.
Yeah, so tell us a bit about how you got here.
Yeah, so we have a. We're obviously from Essex. We won the Essex version, and then we go into like a southeast. So we played 4 games to win that. Then we went to a southeast one, which was 2. We played a team from Hertfordshire, Potter's Bar, and then go on. I can let you guys.
That's it on the pad, and they'll get through a single. So you won 4, then you won 2.
2, and then we went to we played at Basingstoke, and we played another 2 wins. Yep. We beat Banbury and Bexley, who actually won the 50 over national this year. And then we went to Wormsley and beat a team from Birmingham called Barnt Green. Probably in fairness, we was the underdogs for all the qualifiers, other than obviously our own one.
Magale comes in again, gets hit high in the air. Now this is a catching opportunity, it should be taken, and it is. So yeah, big moment in this game. I know you're probably not going to enjoy that one too much.
No, that's a big blow. That's a big blow.
But yeah, just didn't quite get all of it. I mean, as you've probably worked out so far, this game, it's a game where you have to take chances, isn't it?
Yeah, no, definitely. I think we took all our catches today was the first time. There's no wind today either, which was people don't see on telly. Especially the first day, it was really windy up in the air. But today, I don't think any's been dropped, has it? But that's a big blow for us.
Yeah, I can understand. Tell us a little bit about the supporting base and what it means to you guys as a club. You've brought 30, 40 people who've been coming in, enjoying a couple of beverages in the cricket. What does it mean to you as a player to have such great support come out?
Oh, no, it's great. Obviously, you can hear them cheering every run, every wicket. It's great. They come out, a lot of family and friends and that. Hopefully we can win this and give them another game. But no, look, we're trying our hardest. It's a lot tougher the game than we thought it was. It's just trying to adapt. We've never played T10, and obviously we don't play on Astro either, which is totally and utterly different.
Yeah, for sure.
And with last year's, to be fair, we won all the way through. We had Billy obviously opening, and then we had 4 spinners.
Okay.
So it was a really, really dry summer in England, and as the summer went on, the pitches suited us more and more and more. So with the 4 spinners, and it's not very spinner friendly, this pitch, is it? So with the small boundaries and that. So, but look, as I say, we're giving it our best, and that's all we can do.
All right. Well, isn't it? We've loved your attitude, and look, just wait for this, because this is Chris Saints, one half of the Chuckle Brothers, and I believe you're the other half.
That's it.
he's coming in. Tell us a little bit about that.
No, we've been playing together at Hornchurch since about 8.
Oh, wow.
And as the years have gone on and getting older and older, we've got ourselves from like decent field positions to both in the slips, and we wouldn't believe the amount of time the ball goes in between us. So they're
you're basically a little bit homeless then without the slips in this format. Anyway, this is all right. It's going, and it's gone. It's great effort. I think he's come from the line there anyway, so it was 6 as soon as he touches it. But Maximo, and you know, a deal is super important to your chances in this game, isn't it?
He's got to bat the innings, yeah. If he bats the innings, we won't be far away. But no, with the Chuckle, so Billy, over the years, Billy's found it harder and harder to hide us. So he thought he'd give us a season in the slips, and that went worse than he thought. So as you see today, we're short third man, short fine leg. But we are 45, so we're still going quite old.
Oh, what a great story that you've been playing together so long, and bet you never thought you'd end up in south coast of Spain.
No.
4 balls are wide. I mean, obviously, it was a bit of a shock to the system, no doubt about that. But what do you think about the fact that cricket is growing in a bunch of the continental countries? It has a bit of a different look to it, a bit of a different feel to it. But I mean, it's good for the game, isn't it?
Oh, look, we've enjoyed it. As I say, we certainly ain't mastered it, but we've just noticed the way there's not many cricket shots. The people that played it before, they go hard from the start, which we haven't really adapted to.
We'll take this one. Deal. Semi-educated, a little bit like my commentary partner here. He gets it past the keeper and gets 4.
Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, no, we haven't.
In fact, Corey actually took 4 seconds to realise I was talking about him. But yeah, you've got to be lucky sometimes. And that's the thing in this game. And you talk about the skills that are involved, and they're a bit different. But I mean, it's very hard to win without that little bit of luck, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you got to have luck. And as I say, a lot of these we found a lot of them are just going over the line on a normal pitch. Obviously, it's out. The fielder's coming off the line, but that's the game, isn't it? The short boundaries. We know what we're bowling at. And the batsmen know they've only got even a miss hit's going for 6 here, especially Monday with the wind. It was going down the ground where the batsmen were hitting. It was really, really tough for the bowlers. But today it's nice. It's okay, it's still short, and as I say, with 4 spinners don't really suit up. We've noticed that there ain't many spinners in any of the teams. So
especially spinning into the bat is sometimes a bit tough. So you're 42 at the end of 4 overs. Yeah, just going back to your journey here. I mean, talk about how it's been for you off the field. I mean, probably you've been quite busy, but what's it been like being in Spain so far?
Oh, it's lovely. We went for a few beers on
There we go.
A few beers on Sunday. We said, oh, we'll have one in the hotel bar. There's a couple of the boys at Tottenham and Chelsea, so we said, oh, then we'll go and watch the cup final. But that went from about 2 o'clock to about 10 o'clock, and a few of the younger ones went out even later. So
I've got a question. If you don't get up in the Eliminator, how many Victorious Ovases might you touch today?
Responsible amount.
a couple.
Fair enough. Big thank you to our sponsors. Yeah, just stay with us for a couple more balls. We're loving having you here. Look, I'll also have a look at what's happening on the field. As
Shots.
Stokes that comes on, yes, so spin, gets hit first ball for a boundary. I mean, spinners have had some success. It's kind of a high risk, high return kind of proposition, I suppose. They do take a lot of wickets as well. Tell us about Billy Gordon. We know that he kind of went off the field, looked like a bit of a hamstring injury or something. How's Billy doing?
No, I think he's really struggling. I just said to him a minute ago, how's it? And he said he's all bruised at the back, so I think it ain't great. So I'm not sure what he's going to do if we do get through, but that's a big blow for us.
This time picked up, and that is just so powerful. We don't know how heavy that bat is, but it's quite heavy. Maximal, that brings up the 50 for Hornchurch.
It's making me feel better anyway, these balls go out to the boundary, the spinners.
Oh, look, you're going to get whacked. You have to have a kind of thick skin. You've got to be able to ride the emotional waves. You often say on ECN, you'll have 3 of the best moments of your life and 3 of the worst in the same day.
Oh,
you just got to roll with it. Well, Ian Latton's in the chat. He's watching from Europa Point down the road. Saying that Christian Rocker, who plays there as well. He used to play for Hornchurch when he was 14 to 17 years old.
Oh, right.
I think he's the Chief Justice as well now, Christian. He's played on the network
that's
before.
big. That's big.
That's going to still be going up when it passes us. Maximal back-to-back. And, well, maybe we need to keep you on the mic because at the moment it's going pretty well for you. Malik reaches 30.
I'll stay all day if he keeps whacking them.
Again, it's just a fraction short, and that's probably what you really realise.
That's it, yeah.
On this surface, you have next to no margin for error. Sometimes even the good balls do disappear.
It sort of skids on. Obviously, back in England, you get a bit of grip and turn. It's totally different. It's that's short as well.
And that one's going to go, and that's jungle bound. Well, watch out for the Lions over there. Maximal, another one. Stokes a little bit short. Look, Stokes has been a little bit all over the place. This one's a bit too short again, Corey.
It's just poor bowling, unfortunately. To a man that can hit it about 100 metres with a block, you got to get it full, don't you? As a spinner, it's very difficult, but bowling that short doesn't help.
That's the kind of feel of yesterday's game as well, although Hornchurch in an even better position, I think, at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Look, Mark, I want to say big thank you to you, all your teammates, all your supporters, all your fan base back in the UK as well. I know they've been sending us a lot of messages. Let's watch Stokes one more time. This time gets 30% more sensible, just knocks it out for one. Smart batting. But yeah, want to wish you all the best for the rest of the tournament, however long that is. And there's every chance if you win this, you're 2 wins away from Championship Week. So yeah, wishing you all the best. You're a great character, and it's great to have you here.
Thanks for having us. Thank you.
Mark Whitlock, what a guy. And this will be a little block. Malik will have the strike. We get to the end of the 5th over. The score is 65 for 2. Once again, I want to say a big welcome to all of you. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. This is our spot up in the dream box. Isn't it great to hear that story? Imagine starting your cricket journey with a teammate when you're 8 years of age, and 37 years later, you find yourself in a completely different country, but playing for the same club.
Well, I met you when I was about 12 years old playing indoor cricket, and now we're commentating 20 years later. So what were the odds of that?
Haven't changed a bit, have you? Anyway, but yeah, look, that's what cricket, that's what sport does. It brings people together. You can stand up if you like. But yeah, this is what European cricket's all about, bringing communities together, and that's what this ECL tournament's all about. Bring the best club from 30 different countries together, as well as the European champion. So your Malik's on a heater here. Sains has joined him. He's very capable, but you can see Adil Malik trying to control the game at the moment.
Well, they took a big risk going to the spinner early to Malik. Malik's feasted on the spinners all tournament. 37 off 19, he's the key. Can they get him out though?
Goes after it. They might. They have to do some work. Can't get there. Really good effort out there by Tom Nightingale, but he couldn't quite get the fingers under it.
I reckon there was a slight hesitation, only a slight hesitation. Manny couldn't get there.
You can understand how you don't really want to be rushing in too often because I think because the boundaries are shorter, sometimes you can run under the ball. But yeah, good effort, big moment. Sainz goes large, and this is going to go straight over our heads. Maximo! That one's halfway up the hill, and Hornchurch, well, they may have been fourth after the qualifier, but they've got their eyes on a bigger prize at the moment, Corey.
Yeah, they might have been fourth, but at the moment they're looking to knock out third. It's a half volley, and he puts it away beautifully. They are ahead in this one. Can Independence fight back?
This time, just be
yeah, handy dot ball.
Yeah, they'll take it.
Look, wickets are going to be the key to success for Independence. Hornchurch looking pretty calm and relaxed out there, Vinny. Not too nervous.
Okay, catch a bit of the Spanish sun. I think his eyes are open.
You'd hope so.
Good game, this. Oh, is this out? Little touch or not? No, I think he just might have flicked the back pad, or he might have even hit his back pad. Yeah, but I mean, that's pretty lucky that knocked the leg stump out of the ground.
Good decision from the umpire. Touches the back pad on the way through. Just misses leg stump. Oh, wow. But no, good decision. So a handy 2 dot balls after the 6. Really need a good close to this over. That's helpful.
Yeah, but I think Malik, he wants the strike. He feels that if he's facing a lot of balls, he's going to get them.
If that's the case, Sainz probably could go at that. But anyway, at the end of 6, it's 72 for 2.
Yeah, it's a bit of an insurance policy, I suppose, as far as Sainz. Not, you know, don't really want to sacrifice him either by just, he's not that dispensable, I think. So I don't mind him eating a dot there. The run rate required is not really out of control.
Well, here's the gamble. Looks like Petefield's going to come back on. Good decision again. They've used him wisely. He's their spearhead, going up against their best batsman at the moment. And contest on the line. If they get Malik out, it opens up a door. If they don't, it's going to be game over.
It's going to be a pretty interesting finish, to say the least. Got to do something pretty quickly. Big over in the context of this game coming up. 38 off 24. Oh, Petefield goes down, and the ball goes down to the boundary. Malik heads into the 40s.
Oh, no fine leg. They gambled. They had 3 on the leg side, and it's clever batting, really. This helps it round the corner for 4.
Hamish Joxley saying this over could decide the match. Yeah, could do. It's a big over, we know that. Yeah, Hamish, former Hornchurch player in Australia now.
I think the batting side should get up in this, but we've seen crazier collapses. I mean, they've got 8 wickets in hand with a man on 42 off 21. What an innings.
Yeah, for sure. That was too wide. It's going to be called. Petefield has been getting this swing. I wonder when it's time to just kind of give up on that and just try and jam it into the block hole, maybe cross the seam. A few questions about where Rico is. Don't worry, Rico will be with us this afternoon. Corey taking us through the morning session, although the morning session goes to about 3:30 because we're starting in the middle of the day.
Tough yards.
It's yeah, Rico will be back for Qualifier 2 and the final a little bit later on. Hopefully he's having a nice morning. Plenty of ballets before the end of finals day, I'm sure. Slow ball. Decided to try something different. Get Malik soon, or it's game over. I mean, it has a really remarkably similar feel to yesterday's game, doesn't it?
That over of spin has hurt them big time. I don't know if they should have risked it while Malik was at the crease, but they took the gamble and it didn't pay off. Yeah, it does have a feel of yesterday, but Hornchurch should, you'd imagine, get there with 8 wickets in hand. Crazier things have happened, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, yesterday you said there were 9 out of 10 in a similar situation. Pretty well bowled. Get one there. So the strategy at this stage as a batter, it's probably, you know, you're looking to score off every ball.
Out of the 21 balls, if you hit 2 for 6,
yep,
you're basically a runner ball. So they're 2 Maximos away from breaking this wide open. The only way Independence win this if they remove that man right now on screen. Petefield's the man. He's been their spearhead. Can he produce a perfect Yorker or something that tails away and gets an edge?
This is the contest, isn't it? Just waiting for Sir.
Oh, yeah.
Slight issue behind the bowler's arm there.
Ground crew forgetting the rules.
No habla español. This is wide down leg side. So 30 off 21. The independent CC. For me, okay, their batting has been their batting. I think for the most part it's been serviceable. I think when they've bowled well, they've won games. When they haven't, they haven't. And I think right now, they wouldn't say they've bowled that well in this innings. They've had a couple of moments, had a couple of wickets, but you can see just struggling to get that control. Like I said, though, break this partnership and we'll get talking. Wide.
You're good on the numbers. How many extras this innings?
I'll tell you.
Tell me, because I have a feeling it's right up there.
Yeah, this we've seen. I think that's the 9th wide. There's been 1 no ball, and there's 4 buys.
Wow.
And that was off a no ball. It's not really proper buys.
Still
Fake buys.
14 runs.
14 avoidables.
That hurts.
Occasionally get these kind of acceptable wides when you're kind of going for that offside tram line. Doesn't really work out, but this partnership in excess of 50 now. 40 of those runs off the bat of Adil Malik. Down the ground. This will just be a single.
28 off 20. See, for Sainsy here, who's come on strike, you got Malik at the nod. These are free swings. Free swings. Even if you get out, it doesn't matter. Back yourself. You launch a 6 here. You basically take full control of this game. Deep in the crease. Try elevate it.
Here a pin drop right now at the Cardamore Oval. Both these teams with their tournament on the line. Yeah, this should be 4. It's away from the fielder, and Petefield once again just hasn't quite got it right here in the Eliminator. It's another boundary just angled into Sains, who puts it away.
Yeah, it's that slow ball angling in, and unfortunately for Independence, the writing's on the wall now. It goes away for 4. They need a wicket somehow. They need a wicket from somewhere. I don't reckon they've got the fielders right as well. Unfortunately, it's looking difficult from here.
Will Petefield traded all in for a wicket here. He's just got 1 ball left, and they've spent him. He normally has been bowling at the death. 1 down the ground. End of the 7th over. And Hornchurch closing in on this target. It is 87 for 2. So we're going to the last 3. This is what's coming up this afternoon. And look, bit of a funny situation. There's been a traffic situation. This game will be delayed by 15 minutes. I just got information about that. But I do have some news from the toss. This is time start CC. Won the toss and elected to bowl. So isn't that interesting when they've been so good at batting first, but they probably know there's a double chance here. Still, I suppose what it does, it stops Byron getting to chase, and Byron chased down 140 against them yesterday, so that might have been something to do with that. Anyway, this one's out of the ground. Thanks for coming. And Maximo, that takes it down to a runner ball. They'd have to fall over to lose from here. Corey, are we seeing the last of Indies in this tournament?
I think we are, unfortunately, Vinny. These two have clicked. It's a nice shot. It's in the slot, and he gets every piece of it. Clears that boundary easily. It's a tree topper, as we say. So new balls, please.
Yeah, what a good pickup that is.
Yeah, it's not looking easy now. 17 off 17 with 8 wickets in hand.
Hard to see a way back, isn't it? They need something like that to go right for you. Almost chops onto the stumps. Instead, he chops it to the short fine leg for 1.
You can take a wicket here just to get the boys in a huddle, and a little bit of a chat would help no end. But 16 off 16 with so many wickets, it's a matter of time for Hornchurch, I think, get these runs.
Stokes trying to pull a rabbit out of the hat here. 16 to win. The Hornchurch fans, keep an eye on them. They're getting pretty excited, although this could be a chance. It is going to stay in the field of play. He has to make a late run. He doesn't get there. Does not get there. Ollie Nightingale, I don't know if he knew it was his or not. And, well, that kind of sums it up, doesn't it?
That had to be caught. Neither of them saw it, I think, but that was miles in the air, and it's an opportunity missed. They watched each other for a while, and that's Malik as well. Wow. Big opportunity.
Yeah, it was such a weird one. Now, another opportunity, or is it? It's not. Stays in the field of play, so no problem there. Just a single, but yeah, it's a weird one. It kind of went towards the other fielder a little bit, and they both went from each other. And by the time it was time to go, it was too late.
Yeah, big opportunity. It happens though. It's a tough game, this T10. People underestimate it, I think, but there's a lot of angles and a lot of fielding positions that are key.
Goes after this, and this will be 6. And really, it's party time now at the Cardimer Oval for the Hornchurch supporters. Sains goes large, Maximo, and it also brings up the 100 for the English club.
Yeah, it brings the 100 up, and Hornchurch, well, they've chased these runs pretty comprehensively, it must be said. Starting to find their T10 feet at the right time, Vinny.
Got a feel for Guernsey. Another early exit for them on finals day. It's not the same club, obviously, as last year, but Griffins will know the feeling. That'll be the end of the 8th over. And the score is 102 for 8.
Yeah, the Griffins last year, where did they get knocked out from Guernsey? Were they 3rd or 4th?
From memory, it was in 3rd place, but I have to go and check.
Yeah, disappointing for the team from Guernsey. Independence would have come with high hopes, but you can see they haven't been able to control this batting unit. If you look at the overs in the middle of their batting for Independence, 5, 3, a 6, a 4, just not good enough in this T10 format. It's only 8 runs required off 12.
Need a miracle over here, Roussel, but he's the man that might be able to do it. I mean, the fact that even goes for singles is pretty handy. Just gets you close up. That was a picture-perfect Yorker. They make Adil Malik run, but he gets there. Well,
there's definitely been 2 opportunities in the field they'll look back at where they didn't attack the ball and they let it land. And that might haunt them for a while. Will we see them in ECL next year? It's a long way away for them now.
All season to work that out. And this one will tie the scores. It's high into the Spanish sky. Maximo Adil Malik brings up his 50. Well, he almost got a 50 yesterday. Well, this time he gets there, and he gets there in style. And he has battered Hornchurch into qualifier 2. And what a good innings. 26 balls for his half century.
Yeah, pound for pound, Malik's probably the cleanest hitter I've seen in Group A. When he hits it, it stays hit. That's monstrous. 1 run to win. Hornchurch, they're going to win the Eliminator.
Yeah, it's a matter of when now. Any score wins it. And
he's dropped him.
He's dropped. It's
if you're a bowler, you want the bowling figures.
That's true. I mean, to be honest, this ball I thought was going to head to the boundary.
Well, while Malik is in this bit of form, Vin, Hornchurch could easily go the whole way.
Do not count them out. We saw Albizami come from 4th last year in Group D on finals day to clinch a spot in Championship Week. Can the English do the same? Not yet.
Good
8
technique.
balls to go. You've probably got more chance of this happening than winning the lottery, for example.
What, win from here?
People win the lottery.
They win from here. I'm happy to retire my commentary blazer.
Odds of a dot ball, let's say 20%. So 5 to the power of 8. 1 in 400,000.
Well, what about now?
1 in 78,000. By the way, that's only to get to a golden ball, and then you're probably 50-50. Anyway, look, you've got to give credit to the English team, credit where credit's due.
And credit to Independence. They've been good to watch, just didn't have the cavalry this time round.
Field's up, but it's hard to play with a broken heart. And this will do it. They're going to do it in style. Maximo Hornchurch from England. Well, they might be ranked 4th on finals day, but they didn't play like it in the Eliminator as they chased this down with 6 balls to spare. Look, you got a feel for Indies as well. Had a tournament full of ups and downs. They certainly provided a lot of entertainment, but they will finish in 4th place in Group A. It's the English that go through to the afternoon session.
Yeah, they go through and they did dominate in that run chase. We thought it was 50-50, but Malik's innings, man of the match for me. He was the point of difference. They got Hankins early, but they couldn't get the other Bash brother. And in the end, congratulations Hornchurch. They've been a very good side.
And you called that as the key partnership we did when they came together. And look, credit to them, and think that they obviously have plenty more work to do, and they know there'll be 2 other sides they'll have to beat if they're going to win this Group A now. They'll have to beat both of the top 2 sides, Hornchurch. I'm not sure in what order, but that's the task ahead. But Adil Malik, we're hoping to get him maybe in the commentary box at some point to have a bit of a chat with him. And didn't show too many signs of discomfort. We saw him hobbling a little bit yesterday, but he looks like a very, very class player. And he has played Hornchurch into qualifier 2. which is coming on a little bit later in the day. They'll play the loser of Darmstadt CC of Germany and Byron of Greece in qualifier 2. And they'll have to beat, if Hornchurch beat them, they'll have to beat them in the other team in the final, the Group A final, coming a little bit later on today. Well, let's rock and roll and have a look back at this chase. And Hornchurch, they needed 110 to win. And there's early wicket there, as we saw Saunders nicking behind, well taken by Morgan Clayton behind the stumps. Legale with the early wicket. But didn't waste too much time. Really, it's one of those funny little targets. We called it a 50-50, didn't we, at the halfway point? But Malik coming out at 3, that one hurt. When you look back at how deep this game got, over to spare, that one was taken, but there were some issues, weren't there, in the field? Stokes holding on to the catch on that occasion. But yeah, this guy Malik, well, he hit 7 sixes yesterday in his 49. He hit 6 sixes in his 57, not out today. And that one was a little bit of an educated edge. Again, he's not all power. He's also quite intelligent the way he knows when to be careful, push the one. I really like the way he controlled the strike as well in this innings. Seemed to want to be the man to be there and hit the flurry of boundaries. And then towards the end of the over, he would look to kind of stay on strike. Petefield just couldn't quite get it right today. He was brought on a lot earlier, Will Petefield. Saw him in the 3rd. He was getting a lot of swing. He couldn't control it on a lot of extras. He wasn't alone as well for the Guernsey champions. But well, Sains and Dil Malik came together, and yeah, this kind of summed it up, didn't it? That one hung, and really someone had to get to it. No one did. And then they were on borrowed time, Indies, as the balls kept flying. And Hornchurch, again, some concerns for Billy Gordon, the captain, who's struggling with an injury. I'm not sure if we'll even see him be able to take part later on. That was the one that did it. And exactly 9 overs is Hornchurch that win. 115 off 9 overs, defeating Guernsey side Independent CC 109. This is what's coming up, and just reminding everyone that we have a bit of an extended break until the start of the next game. That's because there's been a traffic situation on the way to the ground. Can't tell you news from the toss is that Darmstadt won the toss, elected to bowl. Now, I would have thought they wanted to bat, except that yesterday Darmstadt did post 140 and it was chased down by Byron. So, you know, that's a double chance game as well. So you've got the ability to lose that one, still go through, but and the loser's going to run into Hornchurch, and that's going to be a task to even make the final. 57 to Malik. He was a star, wasn't he? 6 Maximos in there, 3 boundaries, coming off only 30 balls. Sains was excellent as well, I thought, scoring at 2 a ball. He hit 3 big ones of his own, 28 off 14. Hankins went for 15 a bit earlier. And Rowdy Ronnie was kept quiet, first ball duck. 2 for 20 Legale. Best of the bowlers really, but everyone double digits. And have a look at those extras, 15 of them, including 14 avoidables. So it just was a bit of a game to forget, unfortunately, but I'm sure Independent CC, they will be competing hard to come back to here to the Cardamom Oval in a year to represent their country in ECL 24. We'll take a break. Remember, a bit of an extended break coming up. We'll be back in around about 35 minutes because of that 15-minute delay to qualifier 1. Till then, Smitty Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Rico Full, well, he's not too far away either. We'll see you very shortly. It's Group A Finals Day here at the Cardamom Oval, and you're watching the European Cricket League.
How we play cricket
on the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Costa del Sol. Plenty of sunshine here. Group A finals day. Was hard to believe this is the first of 7 finals days like this that we will have. And well, Andres, don't actually get the shoes. These are my finals day shoes. Expect to see a lot more of them during this tournament. So now we are down to 3 teams. Well, 2 of them we haven't seen yet today. They're 2 teams that won 3 of their 4 games. They've got the top 2 position. They've got the double chance. And it's Darmstadt CC of Germany taking on Byron of Greece in qualifier number 1. Now how this works, the winner, they'll go straight through to the final later on. The loser, well, they'll have to take on Hornchurch in qualifier 2 in an elimination match. That's going to be a pretty tricky one. I know that Hornchurch just starting to hit their straps now. I don't think either of these teams would want to have to face them at this stage of the tournament. I do have some toss news a little bit earlier. It was Darmstadt CC. They won the toss and elected to bowl. That interested me. I mean, they've been batting first a lot and they've been batting well, but maybe it's to do with the fact that yesterday they put 140 plus on the board and Byron with the big mummy chased it down. So Byron will have to bat first, have to make their own running. So it's a bit of a risk, but I think, look, both these teams power packed at the top of the order. I think that Virkali becomes very important, but Ahmed Mumtaz, he was incredible, wasn't he, for Byron, the Greek side. But we know that Darmstadt, when they've been on in the field as well, they have been really on. We saw 4 direct hits from them in 1 innings the other day. And I do think that Darmstadt, that top 2 is super important. Mohamed Umar had a bit of a day to forget yesterday. Today's a new day, and he is a match winner. And look, both these teams, they're pretty power-packed, if you ask me. Let's get ready for the first ball. News from the toss here. Darmstadt CC of Germany. They've won the toss. They've sent in the Greeks. Well, I think we might have a bit of Greek salad and a bit of spice at the top of the order coming up as we get ready for qualifier number 1. It's over to Corey Ruckers. He'll take you to the first ball.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, everyone around the world. Game 2 on this, well, finals day for Group A. Yes, it's early in the week, but this time, this year, it's a singular round robin, so a lot to play for straight away. And I have to admit, I do love the format. Here come the 2 umpires. They'll be excited to be out there officiating this game because this is 1v2. And well deserved from these 2 teams. They played some enthralling cricket in the group stage. Good to see the support there from the kids. And it should be a good game of cricket. The Greeks of Byron, they'll be versing the Germans, Darmstadt. Both teams finishing 3-1. And will Byron be able to get enough runs on the board to stop this dangerous German batting lineup? Have a look at the 2 lineups right now, and there are plenty of good players and names there. But Mumtaz at the top for Byron. Everyone likes to watch him with the bat. And the supercomputer is telling us it's going to be a doozy. A 2-run victory there. The supercomputer is predicting for Darmstadt. So we'll have to wait and see. Either way, good bit of sun on the field today. The fielders are ready. So deep mid-wicket, deep mid-on in place. Really excited for this one. Welcome back all our viewers all around the world, especially those in India via Fanco and all our network partners out there. And everyone on the chat. Always good interacting with you. If you want to get any questions in, always feel free. So we're almost set for the first ball in the qualifying final. Now Azzy to Ali. Here we go. And he's almost taken out by a coat hanger from the umpire. That would have been a great wrestling move to start the game. The old traditional dead ball to start. And if you got that in your bingo card, you'd be pretty happy at the moment. Let's try this again. Ali to Niazi, first ball, here we go. Wide ball. There's been a few extras this morning. There has been some swing, some late tail. Got to get that line a little bit straighter, you'd imagine, but I imagine these 2 teams also a little bit nervous. Big opportunity to fast-track yourself to the final and get some rest this afternoon. Not easy playing 3 T10s in a day. shot. What a shot that is. It's wide and it's a 6 over extra cover. It goes up the steps. Ali, wow. What a way to start this game. That's a proper cricket shot. Nothing sloggy about that. And see you later. Adios pelota ball. Up the steps it goes. So that's going to be 7 off the first one. Underneath edge, and it balloons over the keeper. Look at him go. Wow, he's quick. He's the quickest keeper I've ever seen. He got that like a tracer bullet. Just a single. What a running technique. Not always easy to run with pads on. Keeps it to 1 in the end. So it means Mumtaz is on strike. I unfortunately didn't get to see too much of Mumtaz's innings the other day, but I heard it was violent, to say the least. I do like the teal blue kits versus the sort of aqua green blue. Oh, that is laced. And it's a plugger straight over the top of him. Oh, sorry about the profanities. It happens. That's how much emotion's on the ground. It goes for 4. Have a look here. He whacked it straight. 1 bounce. Hits the hand. Balloons up. And if you stick with him, that fence gets a bit of a kicking as well. Can't tell me people don't love this format of the game. On an edge, and that'll go away as well. Another boundary. What a great start for the little team from Greece. Byron, they've raced away to 16 off 4. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. Niazi digging this one in. He tries to swat it an edge, and the keeper maybe is slightly flat-footed, but I don't think he would have got there anyway. So a brilliant start this is for Byron. And a half of the bat this time. Oh, it's a missed field. It'll go for another 4. Well, I don't know what the Greeks have had for breakfast, but it's all going their way. They're on 20 already. And this is how you play the T10 format. You got 10 wickets in hand with 10 overs. Throw the bat at it, back yourself, and they're getting a bit of luck at the moment. Big, thick inside. Maybe a little bit of spin did the fielder there. They've raced to 20. What a start. Magical over in the first. That'll be a wide. And 1 ball still to come. They're on 21 at the moment. Great start, really good start. And this is where you want to get yourself fast track to that final. Enjoy an afternoon off and then play under lights tonight. That's, oh, it's been called. That's a tight one. That's a tight one. Yeah, good call. Good call, actually. That's touching the line. It was a tight one, but the umpire gets it right. So 22 off 5. Still 1 ball left in this first over. Boom. Shakalaka. See you later. That's massive. Well, 28 off the first over. Byron from Greece. They're smiling. That's a huge Maximo to start us off. And at the end of the first over, it's 28 for none. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo. Wow, what a start.
The Mummy final challenge. That's what you're watching right now. Have a look at him there. Mumtaz leading run scorer for Byron, the Greek champions. Virkali behind him. As for Darmstadt, they've got some firepower of their own. I think their captain Azman Ali has been brilliant, hasn't he? Mohamed Umar, a bit of a shocker yesterday, but he'll be back. Niazi is a top wicket taker. We wouldn't have known it from that over. Got taken to the cleaners. 28 without loss after 1. Game on. And don't forget, Darmstadt sent in the Greeks, and that's the worst possible start, really.
Well, it is the worst possible start. You wouldn't have thought of that. Anyway, we're into over number 2 now. Umar Khan with the ball.
Like they're going to spin here.
Pushed into the offside, and it's a loud call of no, so dot ball. Vinny, the Greeks are wearing some black armbands. It's something you want to touch on quickly about why?
Yeah, I know there was an incident with a train in Greece last night, and obviously it was a significant loss of life. So on behalf of everyone at ECN, I want to send our thoughts to everyone watching from Greece that's been affected by that. So I think it's a nice touch from Byron.
Oh, that's a no ball, and well, it's a Gundy ball, it's a 5, and it's going to be a free hit, Vinny.
Yeah, it's not getting much better, is it? Even though they take the pace off, but yeah, we've seen so many full tosses here in Group A. I don't know what it is, and that was chest high. What's worse, it's just out of the reach of the fielder. Adnan Nazir, free hit coming up.
Not ideal. It's 5 free runs and a free hit. 33 off 7 balls. What a fantastic start for Byron. Not many people would have tipped them at the start of the week to be in the top 2.
How about Monday night cricket where they got absolutely castled by Independence? Now it's Independence which are ordering the Cervezas, and Byron's still out there and they're motoring. If they keep batting like this, they can play their way right into the Group A final. I mean, right now, the run rate is 28.3, and there's a free hit coming up.
It's going to be another free hit because he goes defensive, but it's a wide.
Say hello to Marnus, who's in the chat. Anyone I might have missed? Had a nice little by play with Virat fan in the chat, and of course we did have a 15-minute delay to this game. Give you an update about that in a second.
Laced. What a shot. Another boundary. Well, these 2 openers have come out and they're on a heater, Vinny.
Yeah, what a good shot. I mean, had the immunity, didn't he? Couldn't be stumped, so he could really make his way out.
Don't like that rule.
I like it.
You might as well just start running at him.
Yeah, there's ways you could get around it if you're smart. I don't mind it. I want to see attacking shots. I want to go and dance down the pitch, let them dance down the pitch.
Here's a brave decision from the captain. They've moved mid on in and cover back, so no one deep on the leg side, bowling off spin. Brave.
Yeah. He wants to make him hit a cross one. He needs to keep it outside off. Doesn't.
Oh, that was there to go as well. No one back on the leg side. And if he had got any elevation on that, would have been safe.
He's lucky that hurried on a bit, isn't he? But yeah, I want to say hello to Yannick Bischoff. Hello, Bishy. Hopefully you're well. He's watching from Germany. Yannick involved in the initial ECL in 2019.
Thickest inside edge this time, and they'll scamper through for a quick single.
But, yeah, hello to Virat fan. We had a bit of fun, didn't we, in the chat? And David Robson's got a very important question.
How's the beard game, Vinny?
I called him Germany's answer to WG Grace. I still stand
1888 again.
Party like it's 1888.
Vinny, here comes the mummy.
Watch out.
High in the air. Will he be able to track back? I don't think so. 1 bounce, 4. Good batting, and Byron, they're really racing away.
Well, the mummy's putting the power in power play, isn't he? And that's one that he doesn't get much of. But all you have to do is get over the infield and over the infielder. Even though he tracks back, can't keep this in the field. It might have even been a wide, but the mummy's got such good reach. 4 more.
Good movie, The Mummy, back in the day. Brendan Fraser.
Yeah.
You liked it?
He's making a bit of a resurgence, Brendan Fraser. Yeah. Preferred him in Tarzan.
Good movie as well.
Bit of a Tarzan about.
I did like Mrs. Tarzan, actually.
Jane. Hello, Jane, if she's watching. Last ball, the over coming up.
Hit hard into a pocket of space, and he can't get down. It's another 4. Mumtaz races to 26, and Byron, well, they're 47 for none after 2.
Well, I will say this. If you send a team in, this isn't what you're looking for. And the only reason I can think that the Germans sent in the Greek team is that yesterday the Germans hit 140 odd and Greece chased it down, so they didn't want to chase him. But I don't think that they're worried if they're chasing or not, the way they're batting. Got to get these guys, and you've got to get them quickly.
Vinny, they're on world record ECL pace. Who does have the ECL world record?
Yeah, the ECL high score, VSC Rotterdam, that we'll see tomorrow.
Wow.
So hard to believe. Tomorrow we're into Group B already. No gap between the groups. It's so weird.
I guess for people that don't know, the highest score we've seen on an ECL is 222.
But
for none.
It's no longer the ECN record because Badalona Shaheen scored 229.
Badalona Shaheen are no longer recognised as a club.
It's stricken from the records. Now 3-1 these two teams. Though Byron still had a net run rate because they got a bit of a touch-up Monday night. Here we go with Mansour in over number 3. See if he can stop it. That's a nice little I like that little spin back off the bat. That's why it hit the stumps regardless. It was always going to be one.
Yeah, just the single in the end. Gets the mummy on strike. Actually, one thing I'd like you to look up. I know you're a bit of a stats guru. What are our fastest 50s in the ECL? Because yesterday I got to watch Rahman hit a 50 off 14.
I think it's 12.
Is it 12? Can you get, what did Mohamed Baba hit last time?
Yeah, something like that. It'll be hard to look up straight off the bat. And I don't want to take my eyes off the mummy.
Crunch. See you later, ball. Adios, pelota. 6 more.
But I know Wayne loved it when you said adios, pelota, ball, which literally translated means goodbye, ball, ball. But anyway, you know, you're Spanish, you're getting there. It's nice to have someone who knows less Spanish than me, as we found out at the coffee shop yesterday. But the mummy, he doesn't need a coffee. He's got plenty of energy, and so do his teammates.
Muchos grande 6.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. Yeah, I'll give you a pass mark. Yeah, this is crazy hitting. They don't really know where to bowl to him, and to be honest, I don't either.
Get me the quickest 50s up. I need to know. I know you can do this. You go ECL stats on the website.
Which game do you want to look? Yeah, do you want to look up? I'll see what I can do.
Slow ball, and he picks it. He laces it. He's 38 off 8. Adios, pelota, ball, ball.
Yeah, well, keep adding him. Keep the pelotas coming, because right now, Mumtaz is on crazy pace. He is actually on fastest 50 pace in ECN history, which is 50 off 10.
If he hits 2 more 6s, he's going to hit 50 off 10.
Look at him.
This is crazy.
Doesn't want to leave the crease, does he? What a start.
Surely not.
This guy is so on.
Oh, he's left one. Well, if you took me to the calendar and you said, Corey, what shot's Big Mummy going to play next? I wouldn't have selected leave.
Oh, he thinks it's a wide. That's why.
It's not a
and
wide.
It's almost a wide. It's about a ball away.
If you had to pick any shot he was going to play, the leave was the last on my list.
I would say reverse. I can see you leaving a ball you think's wide. It's clever bowling by Mansour.
High. That's going to go the journey as well. It's in Robot Town. 6 more.
Wow, see you later. And this is a nut start, really. 44 off 10. And yeah, I just don't know where you bowl to this guy. You're the coach. All right, what are they going to do here?
You go up and you roll the ball like Greg Chappell did against New Zealand and hope they forgot the rules.
Thing is, yeah, I thought maybe didn't look too convincing against the short ball. And he shut me up in the first over tonight with some of those.
Well, Vinny, we might be witnessing an 11 ball 50 if this goes. Toes it. He toes it. Oh, he doesn't go for the catch, but he does keep it to 1.
Yeah, that'll also be the end of the over. Mumtaz will retain the strike. It's 67 without loss. Into the power play, of course. And so it's a tough one to pull back. It's hard to see what your best case scenario is. What I will say is Darmstadt, you have, you batted well all the way through, but have a look at those 3 overs, 28, 19 and 20.
They are skyscrapers, Vin. It's like being in New York.
Yeah, it's big.
This is incredible cricket.
Yeah, so
they're from Greece, Vin. I don't think people, this is a club team from Greece.
Yeah.
I've got a bit of Greek blood in me. I'm all for
going
it.
on. Well, I think if you can keep it to 140, how do you do that? You keep it to 10s from here. You've got to hope you get a wicket.
You've got to get Mumtaz out now.
Even 10s from here is 137. But look, Darmstadt have the batting to do what Byron did yesterday and chase that big score.
Now that you've seen all the teams, you got a favourite kit of Group A? Because mine's Darmstadt. I love the teal blue.
Talon Stallions.
Yeah?
Power Rangers for me. Good hitting though. Let's rock and roll. Good luck, new bowler. Kudzada.
He swats it away disdainly, but just for a single.
Power play end couldn't come quick enough for the Germans, who now get 5 outfielders.
Pretty impressive power play, 67. Last year we saw a power play, it must have been, I think it was 83 from the French side versus the English side. It's not something we're not used to.
82, and then they hit a 6 off the first ball, the 4th to win the game.
Hard down the ground, it's a 1-hopper and he takes it in the chest but keeps it to 1.
Well done. I like that he's looking to turn that into a catch. I think a wicket changes the game at the moment.
Yeah, I think you've got to be aggressive in the field because if you don't take a wicket, you're chasing a lot.
Yesterday, Darmstadt CC hit 143 in match 7. Byron chased it down with 3 balls to spare, but at one stage it looked like they chased it down much quicker than that.
High in the air, this is the moment. He's got to hold on to it. He does, and the money goes. 46 off 13, and that's a big wicket in the context of the game.
Yeah, you can see they're fired up, and they want the free pass into the final. They don't want to have to get past Hornchurch, who is starting to hit their straps. And well, neither team does really. Big moment, you called it. I mean, all the pressure in the world on Vic down there at long on, but he held his nerve, slight crocodile style. In fact, that's Nasiri that takes the catch in the end. And he does like to show his emotion. That's the end of a blistering opening partnership. It's 69 for 1.
Yeah, very good innings. Nice to watch from Mumtaz. He's got his team off to a flyer. 46 off 13, 5 fours, 4 sixes, striking at 353.
Came down a bit actually in the last 2 balls.
For a second, it leads me in. Do you know the best strike rate in ECL history, Vinny?
It was probably, 600.
ECL.
Okay, hold on. The best career strike rate. You're going to get back to this. Yes, you hold the record. You face 7 balls and you hit 29.
414.
Can you save this for Group B?
I know we're in ECL. I only get one chance a week to speak about this. One chance a year.
Once a week is fine. All right. Akuzada, well, he was thrilled as well. He's removed 1 threat. Here's another. Kazim Mohammed.
Pushed offside. Bit more conventional cricket. And they'll get through for a single.
What do you think about that in the chat? And the robot in the chat calling this team the Greek Freaks. Incredible cricket.
Yeah, it's amazing. From Greece, you wouldn't expect cricket to be big there, and look what they're doing.
Freakish hitting, wasn't it? Anyway, chance to turn the page for Darmstadt.
Oh, they're good in the field. Just a single.
That's the direct hit, though. Don't forget, Asmat Ali had 2 of them the other day. Yeah, Darmstadt, Bundesliga champions in Germany. Also, they're the reigning T10 champions. They've won that the last 2 years. You can see why. They've certainly got all the elements of a good T10 side.
Yeah, this feels like it's going to be a hot contest. Everyone wants that free ticket to the final. Hit hard at the bowler. Good work. And what an over. You say that last name for me, Vinny. 1 for 4.
Akuzada. That's the end of the over as well. Very good one. Only 4 come off it. It's 71 for 1. So yeah, mentioning the robot with a question.
Vinny,
you wanting a robot update?
You promised me, you told me when I came to ECL, we had bought a mascot from the viewers' money, and I want to see it. And where is it?
I'll give you an update. I've got an update for everyone. Are you ready?
Yeah, go on.
Don't know if we'll get it in the next minute or so, but just stay tuned. All right. But you're calling that the robot zone down there over long off, right?
Well, that's where the robot's going to be situated. The robot lives in that little castle over there.
Allowed out of the castle, though. Go to the bar, have a, hang out with the crowd.
Or she.
Okay. It's a pity he's not here today. Nasiri took an important catch. Now he's got the ball over number 5.
It's going to be signalled wide. Tight call, but good call.
Seems wide. Doesn't like it, but straight over the line. My book.
Yep. That's a wide.
Nasiri, like the way he plays his cricket.
Oh, bold. That's a bit better.
Here's the update. Okay, the robot update is have not arrived. But look, they're telling you they're definitely on their way. So when they come here, it's going to be a very exciting day.
Have you just staged everyone out of their money?
Don't worry, we will get the robots.
Playing missed this time, and this is a good comeback from Darmstadt.
I'm getting daily updates from reception on robot arrival, and unfortunately this morning they haven't arrived yet. They did say at the latest will be 11th of March, okay, which is the end of week 2 next week. Keep you keen.
Hard into a big pocket of space. Oh, collision, no, it goes for 4. Nice batting.
It was perfectly placed, wasn't it? I mean, yeah, I suppose that's better than injuring players. And that's the one thing I was concerned about as well. Even though he doesn't get all of it, the placement was picture perfect. He threads the needle.
WG Grace out there, just couldn't get around to it. There he is on your screen. It's a
the story of
fantastic
WG Grace. Everyone knows the one about him kind of getting bowled, putting the bails back on, saying, they come here to watch me bat, not you bowl, and the continuing batting. Do you know that story?
No.
It's good, isn't it?
Short.
And this one's gone. Adios, pelota, 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 pelota. As Vic takes the mantle now. Maximo time as Byron hit the 80s.
Yeah, nice shot. Back of a length, and he gets it. He just gets it. These guys from Greece look fantastic right now. They're on for a big score, Vin.
Sure are. Could be a high-scoring one if yesterday's anything to go by.
Rat in the chat saying, what are the functions of the robot? Catches and victorious evasors.
It brings people together, the robot. And it runs on hype. We've decided. Thanks to Hype Energy Drink. Clever adjustment there.
I mean, 82 for 1 after 4.5. Right now, Byron are in dreamland. They wouldn't have believed they'd be on this much so quickly.
Brian Damage asking about Maya. Maya, she's watching from afar this year.
Vinny, that's massive. Well, he's got every piece of that. It's over us, and there goes Alistair Priddle to collect it.
Yeah, well, you flinched, and I can see why. So, yeah, these guys are not slowing down. They're not just a one-man band, Byron, at all. That will finish the over. It's 88 for 1. And it gives us an opportunity to say hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world. This is where we are, and we do love the opportunity to say hello to you. Also want to say a big hello to all the crowd out there. How are you enjoying your day? Hopefully you're having a great time. I know the Hornchurch supporters, of course, they're very happy that they are still in the tournament. You know, commiserations to Indies. Hold on a second. How many of these are you going to have today?
The mojito hype has me. That's about 6 now.
You didn't finish it. Go and finish it. If you're going to do it properly. Anyway, I'd rather you be drinking those than maybe some other beverages.
Oh, okay, you do this over. That was a bit much.
Okay, here we go with over number 6, and it starts with a wide. Akudzada comes back. He bowled a good first over. Yeah, if you want to know what Harp will do to you, you can probably hear in the background. Don't drink them too quickly. They got a bit of fizz to them. Well, send him back. Hustles home. It's a good stop. Yeah, so
very good, Chaba.
Big thank you to Hype. Hype Energy Drink. Big thank you. And as endorsed by Corey Ruckers, ladies and gentlemen, sign him up. Back to the action. Akudzada, though, it's been brilliant here. Straight over the line. I think one thing I really like is the regulations here are pretty consistent on the wides. So I know they're harsh. That's over the line. In some forms of cricket, they'll probably let that go. But I think when you only get 60 opportunities, you want to encourage the bowlers to come back and bowl a bit more at the batter. Oh, driven down the ground. Pretty straight on the boundary there. Just a single.
Well, I miss Vinny.
And Marta saying that your innings, just going back to your VOC performance in 2019, one of the most insane ECN moments, except for Corey. I don't believe I've ever seen a player in the ECN form 2 ramps. Well, true, because Boris Gawley did about 37 for the Netherlands. But, no, it's a good point. Well done.
High in the air, should be caught, gone. A bonus wicket. Ali has to go for 35 off 17. And a big moment in the game, Vinny.
Akudzada is having absolute heater here, isn't he, in the middle of the innings? And that's a big wicket. He's got 2 big fish. And, well, they're 2 players. Between them have already scored 81 runs out of this 90. That is the second wicket. Well held in that short third man position as well. That makes it 90 for 2.
Yeah, good catch. It's a big moment. They've pegged it back okay here, Darmstadt. Yes, Byron on 90 off only a few overs, but they've got the 2 openers now. And Ali, he'll be disappointed to go. He looked set, 35 off 17, striking at 205.
Another good strike rate. Thing is, they got one of the deeper batting orders, don't they,
yeah,
the Germans as well.
I actually haven't been on the air yet for one of the games from Germany or Greece. The way it just worked out this week, I haven't seen so much of these 2, so I'm excited.
All right. Well, you get a look at them from this angle. I can tell you, you've got to watch out because a fair few balls are flying around at the moment, and they will be when the Germans bat as well. Akudzada is coming. He's changed the course this game. He's got 2 for 6 off 10 deliveries.
What a spell considering the 6s we were witnessing.
So you never judge a game after 5 overs because a lot can change.
Full, driven. They're good in the field, usually dumps it, but a little fumble or just be a single.
Even got all our behind-the-scenes guys at Sports Interactive and a lot of guys working remotely around the world to help with the broadcast, ask me, where's the robot? You got everyone onto it.
You've upset a few people.
It'll come when it comes.
All sports are interactive, don't you worry.
2023.
Full, inside part of the bat, and it'll skew away for a pretty easy single, which takes us to the end of 6 overs. It's 92 for 2.
I want to say hello to Julian DeMay in the chat watching from the Netherlands. Hello, Julian. How are you? Great to see you in the comment section. Question for Corey. Who from VOC Rotterdam will be hidden in the robot suits when they come? Anyone would like to go? We've got a little one, so Peter Saylor could probably...
I think it's a Peter Saylor job. I reckon a Yelter Schoonheim. He's tall, but he's a bit weird, so he'd enjoy it.
See his ankles poking out of the suit. I'll be worried about that.
Maxi Hornweg wouldn't mind it, but he usually looks after his hair too much. Maybe a little Burhan Niaz would be good in the junior suit.
Okay. Yeah, they are two slightly different sizes, right? Anyway.
They arrived tonight, so I'm sure they're going to have a lot of fun, the VOC boys.
Dave in the chat saying, how about the performance from Hornchurch this morning?
It was more efficient. Good hitting, decent bowling, good in the field. They're coming good, Hornchurch. I'd be looking out for them.
So I think the concern for them is that not, a bit like the Scottish 11 last year in the ECC, not enough batters are firing. I think the batters that are firing, they're match winners, and if they fire, they'll win games. But when they lose them, they haven't really had the depth so far.
Big appeal, and he's been given. So another wicket, and look at Solomon, the big man, and he's pumped up.
I had a real long think about this. We'll check it out in the replay thanks to Spring Productions. So after a rollicking start, Germany working their way back into this contest. Fairly full.
Yeah, that's out.
Yeah, I don't see that missing anything.
That's a good decision.
He's hit high, but he's bent his back leg. So it hits him in the thigh.
It's hitting leg and middle stump for me. That's out. It's a good decision.
And he's fired up. Come on, says Solomon. Former tennis professional as well. Super interesting story.
Looks like he should be on the half flank for a footy team or rugby or whatever you want to call it.
He's from South Africa originally, and then he had a dream to become a professional tennis player. So he gets Kasim here for 3.
Did he get a world ranking at any stage, or?
Not sure, but I know that he was pushing for the Challenger Tour. Had a bit of an injury. He got into his studies, ended up in Germany, and he's now doing a pretty good job at cricket. He's been good with the bat and the ball, you know.
He's way too big to be a tennis player. He's built like a brick house, Vinny.
Yeah, brick houses are pretty solid. What else you got?
Zinger. Solomon.
We probably shouldn't do 2 games together in a row. So starts to get a bit thin this time. Let's go.
But yeah, he's a gigantic human. Yeah, he starts well here, but
you know, people said that he's a bit of a Rico lookalike.
Nah, he reminds me of that actor.
Dario version.
That actor from New Zealand who's in like all the superhero movies. Momoa or something like that.
Jason Momoa.
A little bit.
Okay.
Did you see that?
I see that more than I see Rico.
Back cut, short third man. It's a good bit of fielding, but they'll get the single.
Yeah, so now
doesn't look like Rico.
That was the viewer feedback. Well, you know, Rico looks like Stephen Solomon. You look like Rowdy Ronnie Saunders from Hornchurch, and that's it.
Lace down the ground, half a chance. No, just short, and he smothers it for 1.
Tell you what, Niazi should be on danger money down there. A couple of times he's kind of rushed it, like a bodyguard rushing at the bullet.
I like what he's doing, though.
Yeah.
He's taking the bullet for the team.
Yuvraj asking, where's Rico? Rico will be joining me this afternoon. We'll be letting Corey loose. But I think we might need to give you a minder this afternoon.
Shot. It's only going to be 1. They've really pegged this pegged this back well, have Darmstadt.
Yeah, they have. So, nice ball to come for Solomon. Yeah, he's not like express, but he does have good height. Typically pretty accurate. Keeps that offside channel this time, though. It's cut into the gap, and this is going to be 4. So, I'm not going to slow down too quickly, especially with this guy, Aslam Mohammed, the veteran, but he's still got a fair bit about him. That's the end of the 7th over. It is 99 for 3.
Yeah, you're right, Vinny. You're right. He's pretty efficient with the ball. That boundary will frustrate him, but a good over that only went for 7 in the end.
Wayne's picked up on something that you said. We'll come back to that in a second. You're watching qualifier number 1. This is Darmstadt ZC. They finished top of the table on net run rate ahead of Byron. Now, Hornchurch, we know they've already qualified for qualifier 2. They play the loser of this game. The winner of this game goes straight through to the final where they play the winner of qualifier 2. So plenty more action coming on Group A. Stay with us because one team today will make it through to Championship Week, which starts the 20th of March. They'll meet Pack Care and the other 5 group winners.
Yeah, absolutely correct. Let's see, Umar Khan's going to come back with some spin. And he gets hit down the ground. It's a catching opportunity, is it? Yeah, and he's gone. So this game is changing on its head. They were 88 after 5 overs, and right now the wickets are starting to fall.
They sure are. Again, normally chances happen somewhere along the way, and you got to hold him. Shabir Aslan doesn't ever waste any time going after the bowling. He picks out the fielder that time, and Abdul Shakur doesn't drop too many catches at all. Just skips a few steps to his side, and that's the 4th wicket down. It's 99 for 4.
So another wicket. Good comeback from the German side, who were under the pump early. It was 88 after 5 overs. So that means in the last 2.1 overs, they've only conceded 11 and taken 3 wickets to boot.
Yeah, so you've said Jason Momoa is from New Zealand. I can tell you, I have it on good authority, that born in Honolulu, Hawaii.
I meant Stephen Adams, the basketballer. I get that mixed up often. Do you know the basketballer from New Zealand?
So you meant a basketballer, not a movie star.
Yeah, because they get compared a lot. So I think it's Stephen Adams. He plays maybe for...
Have you just compounded your error with another error?
Double down.
Stephen Adams, okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah, he looks like Stephen Adams.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that one.
That's what I meant.
Good save. Anyway, Nico Kavouris comes out to bat.
Nico Kavouris. He's a good player, Nico Kavouris. Owns a kebab shop up in Athens.
Yeah, Virat fan in the comment section saying he'd like to welcome Corey officially to India to watch the WPL for free of cost if you travel to India.
I'd love to travel to India. Hard. Just a single again.
What would you be like if you went to India? Would you be on the baked beans and spaghetti like Warney, or you'd get out there and roll the dice a bit with the food?
I enjoyed, when I was in Pakistan, I enjoyed the food and the cuisine lovely, and I've heard India's meant to be even better, so get me out there, please.
Watch up, might have just joined us. We were talking about the black armbands earlier.
And this time down the ground. Looks like they've definitely opened up a little bit of an end here, Darmstadt.
Yeah, there's a train accident in Greece.
There's a collision between 2 trains, so thoughts are out there for all the families concerned. Good to see the Greek players here wearing black armbands today.
Yeah, it's a really awful situation.
It's going to be signalled a wide.
That's a skill I've noticed in T10 cricket. The skill is spotting a wide and leaving it alone. You're only going to get yourself in trouble if you go after that. It's good judgment.
Underneath edge this time. They've really pegged this back. Impressive work here from Darmstadt.
Yeah, it's more of a baseball skill. So obviously having played both at a reasonable level. Yeah, in baseball, it's not swinging at bad pitches. And that's what it reminds me of. Because
hard to do that when your mind's thinking one thing.
Yeah, in cricket, you normally have that. There's no cost to swinging and missing mentality, but it kind of is for those ones.
Hit in the air. It's going to land in a big pocket of space. So just a single. Good last few overs, and it's 105 for 4.
2 overs to go then. We'll head into the 9th. We do say it all happens in the 9th. And this just shows you how quick an innings can change. It's been certainly an innings of 2 halves.
Although 88 after 5 in. Look at this. It was skyscraper, 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 low over, skyscraper, low, low, low. So
yeah,
fantastic comeback, because this could have blown out to a 150 score.
Early shout for player of the match, although plenty of cricket still to play. It'd be Akudzada for turning things around.
Here comes Stephen Adams again, the basketballer.
All right.
He does. He's a dead ringer.
I wonder if he could slam dunk. I'm going to say probably.
Professional tennis player turned cricketer.
Yeah.
Nice.
Interesting. Works in finance in Frankfurt in Germany. He's lived there for about 8 years.
He's a big, big human.
Time for over number 9.
It's at full. Hit away to the leg side for a single.
How do you like some of the Greek names? Like, we had a great time in ECS in Greece.
Nikokavoris.
Yeah.
I love the Greek name.
Konstantinos Girourakos comes in today.
You know what my side of it is?
Yeah. You.
Solikides.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah.
We don't have a right name in Greece yet.
Shot. Straight to the fielder. Run out chance. They're good in the field, and that's going to probably be out. He's given it on field. Another fantastic run out from Darmstadt, who have been the best fielding side of this week so far.
Fundamentals, and Solomon gets back to the stumps, and Nico Gavuris, can't really blame him. He's thinking, to go on contact. He's got that running mentality. He couldn't turn himself around on time. And, Aslam also probably taking charge, saying, look, if there has to be a run out, I don't want it to be me. But you can see he's well short. Good effort, though, from the batter to try and get back. He spends a bit of time looking at the ball, then he gets the message. And, yeah, not even going to the upstairs. Pretty confident that one was out, and it was. So, Nico Gavuris has to go for 4, and the score is 106 for 5 in the 9th over.
Yeah, really good to see the umpire give it out on field as well. I like that.
Yeah, except sometimes when they're wrong. Anyway, back to live action. Here we go.
All ball again, jarred out for a single. Great comeback this. This is a tale of two halves, Vinny.
Sure is, but it just shows you, we say it a few times, never judge a game after 5 overs, because things can change. Actually, we saw Paco Care Badalona, the Barcelona series last year. They were 102 or 100, I think, off 5 overs, and they still lost. So things can change.
Yeah, brilliant comeback. 88 after 5 overs, and now on 100 set. They might not even make 120. It's a phenomenal turnaround.
Hard to believe, isn't it? But yeah, we always thought Byron, probably a bit more reliant on the top order than Darmstadt CC, to be honest. Yeah, so you mentioned 88 off 5. So far with 3.5 into the second half.
19.
Yeah, they scored 19. No problems with time. I think they'll finish this 9th over before that clock runs out.
Very, very close indeed. This has been an impressive spell from Solomon.
Yeah.
The big man's landed it in the right areas.
So is Dempsey. See what his approach is with 2 to go in the over.
His approach is to try and whack it. Doesn't get much, and not another run out. Oh, well, they might go have a cheeky look at this. Did he slide his bat in time? That's going to be the question.
I think he's all right.
How's Solomon's pickup with the one hand?
Yeah, well, there you go. He's got all the skills, got the ball skills. Dempsey, this can't be out, can it?
They're confident. They look confident. It didn't look like it would be too close, but look at this. Perks it with the one hand. Bat's in the air.
He's all right.
He's all right. It was nice for a moment, though.
He just had the heel down in case he didn't. Yeah. 10 points for start. Look at this from Solomon.
Oh, he's a freak. He's
look easy.
Giant freak.
I always think it's a bit of a myth that tall people can't get down to the ground because they normally have longer arms. You know when they say, like, oh, keepers can't be too tall, or like in Australian football, tall players are no good at ground level. Everything should be bigger. That's what I've heard.
That's what they say to you a lot, Vinny, as we get into the last ball of this over. Will be a dot ball, and what a fantastic spell from Solomon. 1 for 10 at the end of this over. It's 108 for 5.
That's a wide. And it's got some of the line.
Nope.
That's not it. Can't tell me that whole ball.
I reckon, go Vinny. Get it behind Solomon. He deserves a dot ball.
I like Stefan, but it's wide. 108 for 5 after 9. Nice shot of the Cardamom Oval there. As we head into the last. And that really is game on now. I mean, let's say you go 12 here, you get 120, I think bang on par. It's been pretty high scoring ECL so far.
I think you're just forgetting what the previous ECLs were. The other ECLs were this high scoring. They are.
It's 115, I think, was being the par last time.
Spin to finish. It's an inside edge. This is valuable runs. They needed something, and it goes for 4.
Dempsey pulls out the French card. As we see Greece, their club, Byron, head past 110. Again, they're all important runs. You've got the feeling this has all the hallmarks of a tight one. I mean, if you said to Darmstadt CC you have to chase 120, I think they back themselves to do it most of the time.
Yep.
They've got that long batting order, hyper-attacking batting order. They are T10 champions. They won't be phased. Dempsey gets a bit lucky, but he gets a boundary.
That's going to be a wide to bonus runs.
Thinking maybe he would have charged. Chance for a stumping. Sieri, the way he plays his cricket.
High in the air. No, it's probably a top effort. 10 out of 10 effort. No, it's going to be a 1.
A great effort out there. The captain out there, Aslam Mohammed, just not wanting the single, or the second run, I should say. That makes sense. I think he wants to boss. I don't know if he's even going to take a single here. I think he wants boundaries. He wants lots of them.
Edged away, should be caught. Is caught. So another wicket goes, but more importantly, a dot ball. And this is such a good comeback from Darmstadt.
It really is. And so, yeah, we're still at, what, 26 off the second half after the first half went for 88. Those splits will often tell you the story. But, yeah, kind of clever bowling to float it out there. Nasiri gets his first wicket. He floated out there hoping that Aslam Mohammed would do something like this. Wasn't really in control of the shot down on the bottom edge of the bat, bottom outside edge. And he's the 6th man to fall. In this innings, it's 114 for 6.
I love that 3-second pause, Vinny, don't we? As he goes for 9 off 9.
David Robson. I'm going to go back to your empanada question from earlier in the innings.
Hey, I'm upset. I haven't had an empanada yet. In 3 days.
Tell you that I had 8 empanadas, and it was the equivalent of coming out in this situation and just whacking to go in the high jump in the Olympics. This will be a good experience.
I thought he went into Narnia's closet there, and whoop, there he goes. See you
See
later.
him now, you don't.
Bit of a magic trick.
2 edges for 4 in this last over.
Super valuable, super valuable. Do you need the keeper up to the stumps? Probably not. Save the runs. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that look.
Still stumping. You know, don't let the guy charge. Still gets in people's minds. Anyway, here we go.
High in the air, should be caught. Caught. He's a good fielder. He's not dropping that. It's like shelling peas for the man out there, and another one goes.
Take it though. I'll take 4 and out, I think, from Azim. He'll have his job to do with the ball. He's been bowling wheels. He'll be having a crack at the German top order before you know it. But right now, 7 wickets down, and with 1 ball remaining, it's 122 for 6.
122 for 6. A couple edges this over a handy. Yeah. Azim, 4 off 2.
Wayne said to you, Corey, that jump over the fence. Now that was an adios pelota ball.
What does pelota mean?
It means ball.
Oh, I said goodbye ball.
Yeah.
I like it.
Again, I did tell you that about
That could be
7
my
overs ago.
catchphrase. That could be it.
Maybe. Yeah.
Here comes the professional football player.
Yeah. Speaking of professionals in other sports, Spiridon Vasilakis. Anyway, we'll see you tomorrow. Spiridon Vasilakis. Yeah, he plays in the Greek 2nd division. He is a professional footballer and also a very handy left armour. I asked him about his batting. He said, "I don't really know what I'm doing." Anyway,
do you know what position he plays in football?
I don't know. I was going to ask him actually.
Probably be on Wiki or something like that because he's playing professional football.
Not sure about goalkeeper.
No, he looks like a left mid. No, he's too tall for a left mid. Maybe.
All right, let's see what he's got in the kit bag here. Last ball coming up.
He's got the edge, and it's gonna be stopped. Should just be the 1. They get it to the keeper, and that will close the innings. 119 for 7. It could have been oh so more, but well done to the Germans to peg it back to a score that's right on par.
A bit of comment in the comment section about Sam, for example, saying from a German perspective, I'll say that, would have taken 140 with the start they had as a bit of a win, but as it is, they're only chasing 120 here in Qualifier 1 as Byron finished 119 for 7 off the 10 overs. And yeah, so 88 was the first half, 31 the second half. Nice to see the top 2 teams from the group matches out there, and they've earned the double chance, and one of them will need it at the end of this contest. But early on, it was all about the mummy returns here as he got a few away, mostly off the middle, and it looked like he was a force that couldn't be stopped. He only faced 13 balls. 9 of them went to the boundary and over, and really, it was a matter of who could stop him and when he did, he went big.
Yeah, he went really big. It was impressive hitting from the openers. They got off to a flyer, and at this stage, we were thinking 150 could be on the cards. The Mummy, what a player he is. Good to watch and really exciting at the start. The boundaries, it was raining plenty.
It sure was. I like the effort from the Germans. They never gave up. Watch your shoulder there. Nasiri, who would feature pretty shortly. But it was all fun here. Fun and games for the Greeks. These balls were just constantly getting just bullied down to the ground. If you're a fan of cruel and unusual punishment, you would have enjoyed the first 5 overs. But that was the moment, wasn't it? They knew they had to get him. They did. And even though we then saw his partner, Virkali, kind of take the mantle for a while, this first half innings would be very different to the second.
Yeah, it was a completely tipsy-turvy, topsy-turvy. There was wickets, there was dots, and the bowling unit really got themselves into this game. Big Solomon, who I said looks like the man from New Zealand, Big Steve Adams, who plays in the NBA. He came in, he bowled a fantastic spell, didn't he, Vinny?
Yeah, he did. But for me, I think you look at Akudzada, his 2 for 8 of his 2 overs really changed things. Abdul Shakur took a nice catch coming down to his left. They just had kind of got stuck in the quicksand, hadn't they? And we saw Nico Kavuras get run out, getting turned around by his captain. But yeah, the skip-up couldn't really get going to any significant extent either. He batted 4 and scored a run of ball 9, just the 1 boundary in his innings. Again, the Germans, for me, they were the most impressive team. They were the most consistent team in the group stage, but despite going down to Byron when they kind of lost it with the ball. But their batting hasn't faltered yet. That's the thing, Darmstadt CC. And I think 120 for them, they'll be feeling like they're favourites in this game. That was a now you see him, now you don't moment for Akudzada. This one was caught late. And interesting as well, because that's basically how Byron got to 1 for the loser. They have to meet Hornchurch in a pretty tricky qualifier too. The openers do the business. 81 runs between them of just get past 9. As far as the extras, well, 8 wides and 1 no ball, maybe a few too many, you'd say. But all things considered, I think Darmstadt CC pretty comfortable where they're at the halfway stage.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll be comfortable. This was the bowling effort. A bit of tap for some men at the top. But let's talk about Hatzikudza and Solomon. Really effective. Both going at 4 and 5 economy, Vinny. That's match-changing figures.
Yeah, so you've got kind of 18 off the 4 overs that they bowled. And yeah, that's crazy because then the other 6 overs went for 101. Great. So it's a case of the haves and have-nots. One of these teams will have a spot in the Group A final. We'll find out in 10 overs. The other team will have to face the English champions who are raring to go. Vinny Sandu, him is to Maximo. Hope you're enjoying Group A Finals Day. Corey Rucker's with me, and Rico, not too far away. We'll see him a little bit later. But for now, we'll see you after the break. A bit delicately poised here in Qualifier 1 in this European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello and welcome back to the Carlton Oval on the Costa del Sol. It's the biggest competition that you could ever imagine. 31 European sides from 30 nations taking part in this festival, this celebration of cricket on the continent. 4 weeks of T10 action, 109 matches, 6 groups, 6 group winners and the defending champions Paco Care to take part in the championship week starting on the 20th of March, running for 5 days. The trophy handed away on the 24th of March. And so it's great to have your company. This is Group A finals day right now. We're watching Darmstadt CC, the German champions, who are coming out chasing an even 120 for victory. And Byron, the Greek champions, hoping to defend their score of 119. It's a big prize for the winner. They'll be straight through to the Group A final later tonight. The loser will have to face English champs Hornchurch in Qualifier 2. So wherever you're watching from around the world, get comfortable. Here's the chase, 120 for the Germans. Careful start from Asmat Ali, who pushes for 1. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Once again, joining me in the commentary box is Corey Ruckers.
Yeah, Vinny Sandhu, thank you. 120. Looking forward to this. This should be a bit of a doozy. 120 is always a happy median for a good chase. I guess we'll go right to the wire, I'm feeling.
Could do, could do. It's a crazy first innings if you just joined us. The Greek team got off to such a big start. 67 in the power play, 88 in the first half of the innings, but then they only scored another 31 in the second half. Zim likes to bowl gas.
In the air, shot. Well, I thought he hit it straight to backward point, but it'll get away for 4 in the end. Good batting.
Mamadou Mar needs some luck. He had an absolute Jerry Jinky yesterday. He dropped an easy catch at a real crucial moment in a close game. We saw him get run out of the
Well, there's the boys. There's the Independence boys. That's where we're going to be soon. They're enjoying themselves. They're out the tournament, but good to see them staying and supporting.
7 stages of grief.
Yep, they're having a bit of fun.
I think stage 2 is Victoria Cerveza.
Yes, and 3 and 4 and 5.
The first one is shock. Anyway, Azim with a comeback ball.
Oh, it's quick as well. That is rapid. And he throws it. The stumps. Oh, it would have been run out. Oh, he got his back bent. That was sharp. Wowee.
That really got through. That's going to sting. That was definitely quicker from Azim.
They really let that fly. Bang.
Oh.
It's been a shoulder bat.
Yeah, might have. This would have been gone by heaps, as you can tell.
Well, he bent his back that ball. That's one of the quickest deliveries of the week.
I'm telling you, both these teams, they'll feel they can beat anyone in any particular game, but they want to go straight through to the final. Because with all these, to be honest, all these games for me, they're 50-50s from here on in. So if you have to win 2 games, you're kind of a 1 in 4 chance to win. If you just need to win the 1, you're 1 in 2. It's a big difference.
Interesting field. 2 men sweeping on the offside.
That tells me he's going to go outside off stump. Don't know if they had 3 out that time. Maybe that's what they're looking at. Not quite sure.
Don't know if you're going to be able to spot that.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Leg bye given on that one, so no bat according to the umpire. But that was quick.
Yeah, not too sure what the delay is. He's going to get a bit of treatment. Okay, well, I understand it was a pretty heavy hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took him pretty hard, and you can see here comes, well, Magic Spray's coming onto the field, Vin. Here we go.
Yeah, okay, well, this is where...
Buckle yourself up. Here comes the Magic Spray. Well, proven to work.
Yeah, and here's Magic Spray Mary.
Oh, Mary.
So it's a bit of a master and apprentice.
Well.
He's going to get the double spray.
The double spray. Well, arguably he could hit the ball for 12. Oh, it's a rubbed-on spray.
It's a rub-and spray.
Well, that's helpful.
Wow.
Oh, this could go the journey now.
Now we know exactly where it's hit him.
You know, when people get hit with, and the Magic Spray takes over, for some reason they play 100% better every time.
It does make you stronger.
Magic Spray Mary's become a bit of a cult figure.
Yeah,
She's got an apprentice with her these days.
Yeah, and do you know that Magic Spray Mary started playing women's cricket here in Spain?
Wow.
Because of her involvement here with European Cricket Network.
Brilliant.
So, yeah, plays a bit of cricket here at Costa del Sol. Azim Love another body blow. Probably love a wicket even more. Captain on strike, Azmat Ali.
High in the air, could be caught. Oh, it's caught! I can't believe it. He's in an odd sort of position, and he picks him out. And the team from Greece strike early.
Yeah, I think this is when he envisions this shot, Azmat Ali, he thinks of it as a pull shot, but it's onto him so quick that he's late on it. And they had two fielders out there square of the wicket. I mean, it's great when a plan comes together. So have a look at this. He's just not in a position to really pull it, so he turns it into kind of half cut. And then Haslam, the 51-year-old, out in the deep cover boundary, he made no mistake. So big moment in the game as one captain catches another, and it's 6 for 1.
Might be one of the greatest field placements I've ever seen, to bump someone out and get it spliced to deep cover. Didn't expect that.
Yeah, it's rare. Azmat Ali's gone cheaply in this series. He goes for just the single. Big moment in this game.
Coming into this week, Vinny, Byron, talk to me about, they would have been up there with the lowest seeded team with Estonia.
Well,
Greece aren't.
let me tell you a little bit something about the Byron story. I mean, they're a club with a proud history.
Did they go to court to get here?
Where it was, I don't know all the ins and outs, but Aslam Mohammed, he moved from his former club and he just went on a bit of a recruiting drive. And he wanted to turn a few heads, and he did. And so that's why they're here. And obviously you can see the kind of players he's got. They're more than useful.
Yeah, I remember Aslam Mohammed used to be at GEC, didn't he?
Yeah, Corfu. Anyway, Abdul Shakur to face the music, but not yet. The first time we saw Aslam Mohammed on ECN, it was a 3-over shortened game. And
the wettest outfield in history.
Hit 57 off the 3 overs. Yeah, it was our first 3-over game, actually. Shakur. Expect something around your eyeballs.
Shot. Oh, what a shot that is. It's on leg stump and he just picks it up beautifully for 6.
Well, I said there's no chance this is going to be at a good length or fuller, but well, credit to Azim in another way.
Oh.
You know, credit to Shakur, who uses the pace against the bowler and gets a maximo.
He made that look ridiculously easy, and there was nothing easy about it.
Last ball of the over coming up. Need to go at 12s, and they got the 12 off the first over so far. Yeah, that one will take some thinking.
Good crowd, Vinny.
Yeah, crowd's good today. You'd expect on finals day. A lot of the locals have come out of the woodwork as well. They know when the cricket's on here.
There's the fellas. Well, second stage of grief, a victorious Cerveza. You got to feel for them.
Next stage number 5 is hype.
Well, there's a couple of water bottles. Good to see also. Hornchurch not getting into the pleasantries just yet. They're still alive.
Be a long road from Hornchurch, though. Just the first step of 3 completed so far. Here's the last ball from Azim.
Shot. Oh, shot of the tournament. That is shot of the tournament. What a shot that is, Vinny. Put that on the highlights reel.
That's brilliant from Shakur, isn't it? He goes bang, bang. Well, he likes it. Why not? As he just expects it coming a bit short. I know that you like it. You
Give it to me. That was good.
Go back to your side of the cube. That one goes by the giant ball. 6 more. And 2 very big first overs. This one not as big as the first over of the game, but pretty handy. They lose their captain, but they get 18. It's 18 for 1.
Oh, 18.
Yeah,
wow. 23 games. Michael Jordan, Michael Clark, Shane Warne, LeBron James. 23 games since our last golden ball.
Yeah.
How was that shot for you? That's the best shot we've had. Oh, the boys are playing footy.
Some of the guys from Jersey, I think.
Yeah.
Farmers.
Oh, cross it in.
Yeah.
Corner.
Tell you what, I wonder how they chose whose skins and who's not. Anyway, time for over number 2. Enter the mummy, Ahmed Mumtaz.
Low full toss and hit down the ground for a single. So that brings Shakur back on strike. And, well, Shakur's 12 off 2 with 2 gorgeous shots.
Yeah, he's come out and shown no signs of nerves whatsoever. Speaking of robots, I mean, some of these guys seem like robots. It doesn't seem human to be able to just come out and do what Shakur's done.
This time a little bit more sedate. He just pushes it to the leg side for a single.
Yeah, you see Shakur isn't going to waste any time. They trust their batting order as well. Darmstadt CC. A lot of times they haven't really needed it in this series, but I think of all the sides, I think they've had the most players that look dangerous.
Big, thick inside edge onto the pad here. So good start from the Mummy with the ball. Only 2 runs off 3.
Ivan in the comment section saying his cat Billy liked that shot. Billy knows his cricket.
Yeah.
No third man. Took the risk out of that shot as long as you get it over the...
Even if there was a
over the
third
serve.
man.
Yeah, but the pace of Azim is always going to fly it.
Hard down the ground. It's a 1-hopper. Good fielding, just the single.
Yeah, Nicky Kavouris is a good fielder. Had to make a split-second decision whether to try and turn this into a catch or not. What are you thinking at this stage?
Honestly, it's that split of a second decision. I don't mind what he chose.
If you don't commit straight away...
I don't mind what he chose there. That was pretty flat.
The earlier in the game you are, the more likely you are to go for it. Whether he would have reached it or not.
Good over this from the
know.
Mummy.
And not going to do any translating, but let's just say still adjusting the field. The Mummy wasn't happy. 2 to come.
Short. Oh, he takes the top edge and it's 1 bounce 4. Bit of luck this time.
Shakur's come fast out of the blocks, hasn't he? He's gone 2 6s and a 4 already. Look, there's a bit of luck to this because it could have just clonked straight up in the air, maybe gone to the keeper, but instead it's another 4 runs. And once again, we're seeing a very, very healthy power play here in qualifier number 1.
Yeah, Shakur's come out the blocks on a bit of a heater here. 17 off 4. Wild play and miss. Pretty good over from the Mummy though. It only goes for 7 and after 2 overs, Darmstadt, they are 25 for 1.
Still 1 over to go in the power play. It's going to be a big one. Again, nothing that a couple of wickets doesn't change. This is how these 2 teams got into qualifier 1. And Byron had a shocker in Monday night cricket the other night, but they still got 3 wins in their other games. It's good enough for second place. Darmstadt, just the 1 blip to Byron. And Byron chased down a score in the 140s. Could we have another big chase here? Oh, 120 chase is pretty healthy.
This is going to be, yeah, pretty much to the wire, it feels like. And they're going to go to the well here, and looks like Niazi. He bowling the second. He's rapid. Can they handle him?
Yeah, like they brought him back. Going for broke.
Well, times it gorgeously. Straight to the fielder, run out chance. Oh, it just missed. That would have been a big wicket.
Yeah, it would have been. And they were the masters of the direct hit the other day, Darmstadt CC. This one, yeah, you're right. Hits, he's gone.
It's a game of inches. Every inch matters, Vinny.
Thing with it, I know it sounds crazy. Would you even try slow at any point here, Azim? Because the batters are so...
100%. Because you're bowling that quick, if you use an off-cutter, leg cutter, anything, it will be a bit of a surprise.
Feels a shame to waste one, though, when they're coming out this well. Might not be a waste, though.
A bit of pad bat there. Slide appeal. And dot ball.
Yeah, I don't think it's come back enough. He was playing shot. Yeah, but that's the thing. Yeah, you're jumpy. You're not wanting to be late. Shakur using the pace really well. I'd consider it. You don't want to die wondering. I think I'd probably try a slower ball and just see if you can get Shakur to hit one straight up in the air. But I'm not out there. To be honest, I can't bowl this fast. Shakur came out the first over. Going cross seam here. See? He wants to try and get an unpredictable bounce.
Oh, there's the slower ball. It's high. It's very high. Good decision from the umpires. There was your slower ball, Vinny.
Yeah.
Good bowling.
It's a good one. You know, if he got a bit full, he probably gets him, I think. Interesting, he goes cross seam again. Slight rolling leg cutter, not really a spinner. That one gets him in the breadbasket.
Yeah, it gets you in a region you don't want to be touched.
Azim, little wry smile. Well, now, this is where, okay, double bluff time, triple bluff time.
If
now
I'm a batsman, I'm banking on it's quick.
Yeah.
Just
if the bowler thinks, well, if he thinks it's going to be quick, do I go slow? And then the batter thinks, if he thinks that I think that it's going to be, you get the idea.
Yep.
Let's see what happens.
It's quick and it's jarred out. Nice looking shot. Just the one.
I was expecting that to be fast. But again, pretty confident shot from Shakur that time.
Yeah, very nice batting from Shakur. This is a great contest.
I think
is
you just
tight.
eat it from Azim. You don't want to lose another wicket to him. I know it's the end of the power play, but you're ahead of the rate. Actually, not ahead of the rate anymore with this over.
This game's got a bit of spice to it. I mean, you want the afternoon off. You want to be able to relax, eat some food.
You'd much rather do that than run into Hornchurch, who are desperate to keep the European dream alive. Good contest.
Good run-up. Look at this run-up.
Very rhythmic.
Full toss, blocked.
Yeah, it's a block with
Blocked
the pace.
with violence.
That's what I mean. He's bowling so quick. He's gone at the stumps that time.
Might have
Just
been
a single.
the best-looking block you've ever seen.
Good sound.
There's our man out there.
Yeah, very good fielder. Let's put in the key positions.
Azim, good second over this from Azim. I think even if this went for 6, they'll be happy with the power play, Byron.
Yeah.
They haven't let it get away.
Don't see it going for 6, but then again, Shakur
likes the pace, Vin.
Yeah, it's true. What are you bowling? It seems weird to bowl a slow ball last, but that's what you beat him with.
I'm thinking slow.
Don't want to die wondering, do you? You only get one ball to play with.
I'm probably going Beamer. Just let him right back in his box.
Well, then you might get 2 balls. Anyway, really fascinating one-on-one contest, this one.
It's quick, and he picks it up beautifully. We know he likes the pace. That's a gorgeous shot for 6.
Oh, that is so brave. So brave, because you could have just taken the easy option, kept this one out, but he steps across, he takes a chance, gets deep in his crease, and he just whips it away. It's all hands. Unbelievable work from Abdul Shakur, and that one does go for 6. You're right, it's 34 for 1.
Vinny, look at this. We've got the scores underneath, and I'm going to clap for, who is it? Sports Interactive. I'm loving that.
Good-looking graph, and you can actually see there the running score. So 88 for 1 at the halfway point. They only finished on 119.
It's only taken a few years, but they've nailed the graph.
They're getting there. Heart rate is on hiatus for retooling. Anyway, over number 4 coming up.
Shakur at the moment
such a good shot.
has played some amazing shots.
German national team player.
Just got a message in from Harrison Ward's watching.
Hello, Harrison. How are you? Where's he watching from? I know
he's in Melbourne playing cricket
in Melbourne. I guess he'd still be there. We're into March though, so we'll be winding up the season shortly. Harrison, you'd love the mummy. He loves to crush cricket balls right now. He wants to bowl. And he's going to bowl over number 4. So interesting, they're bowling and their openers out in the first 4 overs.
Well bowled. Well bowled. Big smile on the batsman's face, Umar, because that's a perfect Yorker.
Yeah, really good.
That is a perfect Yorker.
Ahmed Umar's been a kind of bit of a spectator so far. Run a ball 8, but he's a guy that can go very big as well. Just did well to keep that out, to be honest.
Hard down the ground. It's the one. Byron are doing okay here, despite the nice shots of Shakur. They're in an okay position.
Yeah, they're a touch behind, but just a touch. They wanted to be 36 off 3 overs. And so at the 3 over mark, they were 34, so not miles behind, but yeah, Umar's an important wicket as well. But yeah, Shakur, he's just...
Shakira.
He's coming.
Those hands don't lie, Vinny.
Coming hot.
Shakira in Spain?
She's in Barcelona, apparently. Single.
Got a chance.
Let's say that on here.
Fighter's punch.
That's what I read.
High in the air, big moment. He's got to attack it. Oh, he shells it, and it could trickle away. No, good recovery. Could it go for 4? It might not go. Oh, it's 4 now.
Eventually, someone's got to call this one. I mean, look, first the catch, though. It's not an easy spot to field in the afternoon because the sun's a fact. That's the youngster Vasilakis out here. I think he didn't pick it up initially. Did come in. By the time he did, probably knee high. And he couldn't jump on it and prevent it from going to the rope anyway. I think he's touching the rope when he slapped it.
You've got to note that down. That Shakur dropped on 24, unfortunately. He's still there. And And he cashes in. Oh, would have been a specky. Oh, it would have been the greatest catch. He goes for 2 if he had held that.
Well, someone check him out because that is so brave.
Might have done his shoulder here.
That is so, so brave.
Where's Magic Spray Mary?
Spiros Nikokavouris. Have
Oh.
a look at this. I mean, this is speed of light stuff,
Oh.
and he just has no regard for his own safety.
If he had caught that, I'm leaving the com box
And
forever.
he uses his head as a brake and his shoulder.
Well, Vinny, here comes Magic Spray Mary, and that will be able to fix that shoulder up.
Think that'll work?
Oh, the veins are on his head. He's in pain. That
Yeah.
hurts.
That is so brave. Big fan of
I'm not-
Spiros.
This is one of the few times I'm not sure Magic Spray will help. Here comes Mary and the apprentice.
Now, notice that Mary's carrying the magic spray this time on the right. And yeah, I think that they do a
hold on.
magnificent job. Let's give a big shout out to the medical staff here.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job. Well, it's the double spray again.
I think that this is,
Surely he can't recover from this one.
I think it's got to be another spray and rub job.
Yeah.
If it was good enough,
Get it on there.
if it was good enough earlier for the batter.
Oh, it's going to be a spray behind
he's
doors.
turned it down.
No, he's going to go get it behind doors, Vinny. It's always a better option. And, well, Mary and the apprentice take him off the field. A round of applause because that was a 10 out of 10 effort.
Yeah, I'm scared he might have done some structural damage. He's not moving that left hand at all, is he? And, yeah, disappointing for Nico Kavouris.
Great work from the medical team as well to get
Yeah.
out there so quickly.
Costas Vasilis is going to come on. That was, honestly, brilliant work.
Well, message coming through right away from Project Matt. His shoulders popped out right now.
Okay,
So
he's looking at a guy with one shoulder where it should be and one shoulder where it shouldn't be.
I'm not too sure the magic spray is going to help that.
Might see him give it a go, though.
Good round of applause from everyone as well.
Honestly, he's fielded so well in this tournament. I don't think it stops the boundary. They actually get 2, though, because it's hard to get up with a popped shoulder.
Yorker, well bowled. Could just be a single.
I only get 1, yeah. I'm thinking about 2. It's not quite there.
You got to the efforts from some of these players and the people that have come out to play in these tournaments. There's always 100%. There he is, there, Vinny, in the rooms, and
Yeah,
hopefully he'll be getting a good seeing too.
you hope so.
Soup.
This match is good. All right, last ball of the over coming up. Really bends from Mumtaz. It's going to be the end of the over. Fake throw, fake running, but real contest. It's 43 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, this is a contest, all right. I don't know what way you're thinking in this one. 31 off 12 for Shakur, though. He's the main man of the hour. They're going to have to dismiss him soon. A lot going on right now. Bodies on the line. Good contest. Who's going to get the free passage through to the final?
So, Ahmed Umar, again, he's just been watching, hasn't he, for the most part.
Vinny,
Partnership looking dangerous.
for a Wednesday, the crowd's fantastic. I have to say, it's a little packed
It's
out.
finals day. Hey, we got finals day every 3 days here.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
If you're in the crowd, maybe you can hear us right now. Give us a wave. We're up here. Hopefully you're enjoying the action. And what a good game this is, right? Just keep watching out for cricket
I
balls.
wonder who they're all supporting in this one.
Vasilakis, he's a man I'm supporting. He's a good player, young Greek player. Just right off the end of the bat. He's handled, though. It'll just be 1.
Yeah, the professional footballer that plays in the second division in the Greek leagues comes on with his left arm swing.
And he put down a tough chance a few moments ago, but he's got the chance to let the ball do the talking. And look, like I said, he's
He's just loosening up.
pretty inexperienced with his cricket, but he's just a natural athlete.
Bit of a rooster.
Yeah, I think he's the kind
Sure,
of
he's a
guy.
bit of a heartthrob back
If you
home.
had to build a statue, he'd probably be a good guy to work off.
Edged. Oh, just short. Oh, wow. And it's the double glove ejection from the keeper. Well, interesting to see that.
Wow, there's a lot going on here. I mean, this is very, very close to carrying to Tempsius. And then, yeah, it's a full body heave. He smothers it with
Watch the keeper
who
here.
knows
Vin.
what. And then how about that? And then almost hits one of the gloves as it comes back in. Again, I don't really know why.
This game's got a bit of spice
There's
right
something
now.
going on right now.
Well bowled. Really well bowled.
I like this. This guy's a competitor. And look, if you're a multi-sport kind of player, And
He's a chiseled Greek.
he's a professional athlete.
A bit of an Adonis from Athens, I reckon.
He's got that winning mentality.
There was a big statue in Greece. What's the...
David.
Yeah, it could be a bit of this man.
I think he put David to shame.
Oh.
If you ask me.
Toes it. It's in a big pocket of space. They'll consider 2. It's a great pick-up on the one hand, so just the one.
It's one of those unspoken, if he fumbles, we're going to kind of runs. It needed to be a clean pick-up and throw, otherwise they're going to take on the 2, but it was a brilliant piece of work out there from Kazim Mohammed.
What an over at the moment. 3 or 4. There's plenty of tension around the ground here. This game's spicy.
It's not an elimination game, but it still feels like there's a lot on the line because neither of these teams wants to make the English club.
Oh, no. Oh, no, it's a 7. It's a 7 up, Vinny.
I think it is.
No.
It has been called. It's waist high. Turns on it. And Vasilakis, I suppose, one or two get away from him. This is one of them. Have a look at the height. Yeah, it's waist high. And Shakur, he wasn't going to miss out. Now he's got a free hit to play with. Could be a big moment.
It's a 7 up, and that's not what we need. Not if you're a Greek fan anyway. And unfortunately, it's been a sensational over, but that one ball's hurt just a little bit.
Just chatting to some of the players. They're a little bit sore on this third morning. You can understand that. But yeah, they do find that ball. They get it back.
They get it back in the end. Yeah, there's some of the fans out there. Well, Independence boys.
Dos veces más, por favor.
Still going.
Yeah, that's the...
Good to see the other team support the others out there as well.
I think when it comes down to it, everyone wants to join the experience. It's disappointing when you get knocked out, but
free hit.
Still want to make the most of it. Yep.
High in the air, doesn't matter. Just stop the one. There's the one.
And your best chance of a wicket's a run out when the batters might have forgotten, or one of the batters might have forgotten his free hit, so always pays to get it back in. And he avoids any further damage, Vasilakis.
Yeah.
The mummy takes the meaningless catch.
Yeah, it's okay. Still one to come, Vin. If they hit the 6 off this ball, they're right on track.
Sure are. Just looking at the time, I think they're okay, but still want to hustle. Last ball of the first half, 54 off it so far.
And he gets it. It's 6. They're right on track. It's going to be 60 for 1 after 5, Vinny.
What a game. And what a really, really good game this is. And yeah, Vasilakis, again, it's kind of a challenge delivery, isn't it? He goes 17 off the 5th, and the Germans in the box seat, but I mean, they're literally exactly half of the target at the halfway mark. And once again, I want to welcome you here into the Dream Box. And of course, we're loving the spectators here. Are you loving this contest?
Vinny, you know how I get excited for a day of commentary?
Yeah.
I have a lemongrass hype, and it is oh so good.
Let us know what it's like.
Number 4.
Oh no. You already knocked over the mojito. So Corey's going to be unleashed in the fan zone this afternoon.
I'll be there, and I might not be having one of these.
Why don't you finish it? Show us how, you like to drink them fast, don't you?
Lemongrass is a bit sweet.
I think come back.
Bowled him! Got him! Game on! Mohammed sneaks one through the gate, and it's Shakur, baby!
Well, the hype worked for you. The hype worked for Byron as well. It is a big moment in the game. Shakur been absolutely nailing them. And Umar at the other end, it hasn't quite hit his straps yet, but he had a 6 over starts with a bang, and it's the bang of ball on stump, and the 51-year-old does the job. Mr. Evergreen, it's 60 for 2.
Yeah, game on. This is exciting. I don't know where you are around the world, but if you're tuning in, you're in for a bit of a thriller here, it feels like, and he's pumped up. 51 years young.
Oh, such a competitor. But I mean, Shakur, that was a bit of a masterclass. It's a pity it didn't go on longer for all the German supporters. He goes for 39. The score is 60 for 2.
Is there any long-term permanent damage from too many hypes, Vinny?
It gives us a chance to watch you finish the rest of the hype. There you go. Show us how you love it. Maybe do a commercial. You enjoying it?
Hype. Hype. The one thing that will keep you up all day.
Boy, rockers, everybody. Let's get ready to go back to the action. Oh, well, glad not working with you this afternoon. Rico will be back.
I'm just waiting for the crash and burn.
Still a bit to go. Solomon coming in at 4.
well bowled.
Solomon hit him pretty well last night. We saw him bat twice in the day yesterday. Batted for 3 overs, only faced 3 balls in the first game. Couldn't get the strike, but yeah, he looks like a pretty solid player.
That's not a wide.
I reckon it is.
Oh, you reckon?
It's just because he's massive. It didn't look like one. But I don't think he moves early. Yeah, he's a keeper snatchers hoping for a stumping.
I thought he moved early.
I don't think so. I think he moved towards
You just
the
think he
ball.
moved after delivery.
That was my thought.
Tough then. What a good over this is from Mohammed.
Yeah. Well, he 3 balls in.
See that? Oh, bold. Good. Just the one.
It's got a back and across kind of little trigger.
This has a tingle, this game. I don't know if it's the hype or it's the cricket, but I'm tingling all over from head to toe.
Wayne's just pointed out something in the comments section.
Just outside.
Good call.
Yeah.
Wayne just saying he had 9 bottles 2 days ago, and before, and last night you slept 14 hours.
Unrelated. Unrelated.
If you want to get a good night's rest as well, hype as well.
Well bowled. Oh, the keeper with the fumble. No, they don't take it.
It's one of those ones where neither batter's really sure how far the ball's away from the keeper and how fast it's travelling.
Mohammed's had a simple plan here. He's bowling dart, off spin, outside off.
And he's bowling more. These tweakers. He was bowling more medium pace earlier in the series. Now it's kind of a hybrid.
Oh, just goes past the stumps. You know what he's doing as well, Vin? He's bowling with the low arm action. It's like slingy little off spinners. It's hard to hit.
And Umar, who was an absolute star on day one, just cannot get it away at the moment. This is how cricket can change. People often wonder, if they haven't played a lot of cricket, how come one game you can be hitting them so well, and the other game you look awful? But that's just what cricket's about. No one really can understand or control it. This will be a single, and it'll take us to the end of the over. It is 65 for 2.
What an over. Only goes for 5. He picked up Shakur, the big wicket. 55 off 24. Where are you feeling? If you're not a betting man, which you're not, where are you feeling?
After that over, I think I'm leaning fielding side. I just think runs on the board.
8 wickets in hand?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you're not scoring quick enough.
50-50. This is a 50-50.
Oh, yeah, no, it's 51-49.
If you're in a sweepstake and you happen to be the golden ball game, you'd be pretty happy at this stage.
You would.
Oh, I am.
Anyway, hello to everyone. Hello to Clayton. Wondering how many 7-ups we'll see today. You know, it's asking, are you a cat person or a dog person? You're a person, but...
Turtle.
You're a turtle person. Yeah. Okay, here's Vasilakis, gets a second over.
Oh, close. It's been called. It's a 5.
That swings it. That swings
no.
it again.
Oh,
It just goes 2 forward. Did look waist high. Whenever you see a horizontal bat shot played to a full ball, you know that's a fair chance it'll get called no ball. Solomon just muscles this. Well, that's the old cross-court forehand. And
it was miles out.
He's a good volleyer. I don't think that's necessarily coming down. If you're in doubt, you meant to call them. It's not a bad call at all.
Yeah, close one, but that's his second no ball above waist. If he bowls another one, he's out.
Yeah, true.
So that's huge as well. It's a 5. All of a sudden, 50 off 24. That swing there with the free hit. Maybe Darmstad's back
I don't
ahead.
mind a quick, early, confident call on those. It was too high to be comfortable anyway. Yeah, free hit. Can they cash in?
Hits it hard. Should be 1. It's 1. Good fielding.
Sun does the work out there. Yeah.
Well, if he bowls another one over waist and now playing Laws, he's out the attack. So
true.
That would be disastrous for them.
So a bit of chat saying that perhaps Maxi Hornberg, the male model from the Netherlands that we'll see from tomorrow, may not be the best looking rooster in this ECL anymore.
Yeah.
Vasilakis has made an appearance.
Well bowled. Good. Good ball. No, Vasilakis, he is a male rooster, and I'm not afraid to say it. Look at him. Greek god.
This is such good bowling.
Look where that front foot goes. Definitely a good ball. So yeah, look at that, Vin. I mean, that's a bit of a heartthrob.
I'm going to make an early call. Darmstadt's chances rely on whether Umar gets going or not.
Yeah, big call.
Medium-sized call.
Laced. Boom shakalaka, 6 runs.
Yeah, and so he struggled with his length in this spell, hasn't he, Vasilakis? This time, a bit of an overcorrection. We wondered if Umar would get going. He says, boom, that one's out of here. Maximo time, walking 677 on the board now for the Germans.
I still think with 8 wickets in hand and this licence to go, I think the Germans are ahead. And there's been a 5 and a 6 in this over. Vasilakis just can't get consistency.
Some of these extras.
Good game.
Yeah, the time is tight. I think they should be okay.
Ooh, 2.3 overs in 9 minutes. That is tight. It takes 4 minutes to bowl an over usually.
On average, yeah.
You don't want penalty runs to ruin a good game.
No, but it's part of the game. Everyone knows it. It will be enforced if that clock runs out before the end of the ninth.
This is a corker, Vinny.
Sure is. Finals day action.
Wide ball.
Hurts as well when you have to bowl extra deliveries.
He gets this nice little tail away from the right hand. He's just got to get it right.
Funny, just speaking to a lot of the players, a lot of them feeling sore, particularly the bowlers. We're into morning 3. I know you only bowl 2 overs a game, 4 overs a day if you bowl the max, but it's the intensity of the occasion, right? It's not the warm-up, it's the whole production being out there, the kind of pace this game's played at. A few sore bodies out there.
Hit hard, big moment, big moment. He catches it. It's a huge moment, and the Greeks celebrate hugely. Vinny, they're in this.
I don't know what to make of this because I said it was on Umar. He's blasted 6, now he's out. It is a good catch by Arslan. So Vasilakis, he went for a dirty 30, but he does bite back with a wicket. Still 2 balls left in his spell, 2 balls left in the 7th. This game takes another turn. It's 78 for 3. What a contest.
What a game of cricket this is. He hit it pretty well. He didn't judge it perfectly, but he holds on to it. He ran forward at first, and he gives it the big shush and the double fist pump. Arslan out there.
It's so great to watch this cricket. I mean, everyone's trying to keep calm. Everyone's trying to, stay cool, stay settled. Everyone's fired up.
I'm going to need some more hype, Vinny, to bring me home.
All right, I'll leave you to finish that bottle. To finish it quickly. Umar, fun little innings from him. 2 Maximos and a 4 in there, but
yeah,
well,
you see the old bat throw in the tent. Got to love that.
No body language expert. I don't think he's too happy with how he's sticked them here in match 12, qualifier 1.
Wow, what a game we have on our hands in the qualifier 1. This could go either way.
Yeah, pressure on the new bat as well. It's Nasiri. He's certifiably insane when he comes to the crease. He comes on with 2 balls to go in the 7th.
Well bowled. Well bowled from the Greek Adonis, Vinny. Building the statue.
It doesn't feel like a game where players have a second chance. It just doesn't have that vibe to it, does it?
It feels like, no, this feels like it's a final.
Such a different path your day takes. If you win this, you're straight through, you put your feet up, you have some of our purple pepper catering and a soda water or something like that. And if you lose, you have to take on Hornchurch, who have been putting their feet up for the last 2 hours. Last ball of the over.
Well bowled again. He actually closes his spell very well, and it's 78 for 3 after 7.
Good comeback. I mean, there's always time to come back in this game. Vasilakis did struggle a bit with his length. Now, this is where we're at on finals day as well. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Hornchurch are waiting for the loser of this game in what will be another knockout match in qualifier 2. The winner straight through will be the first team qualified for the Group A final a little bit later on. So it'll be a slightly extended break after this game. It will resume again 3:30 p.m. GMT, 4:30 in Central Europe, 9 p.m. in India. It's 9:30 in Bangladesh. And I think right now, I've no idea who's going to win this game. That's the way I like it. Well, Arslan, we saw him do the fielding a second ago, taking an important catch. Now he's on with the ball in over number 8.
Pushed back to the bowler, who gets a hand on it. It'll be a single. Arslan around the wicket, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, he likes to start this way. It doesn't always work. I mean, Nasiri kind of missed a couple from this angle, right, to the left armour. They've got to hustle through this over.
That clock, I'm telling you, this will be the closest we get to a timed out.
Yeah. Nasiri wants to go in.
Hit hard into the leg side. Should just be the one.
We had a real buzzer beater
I watched.
yesterday. Was it last game of the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, real buzzer beater. I thought there were no chance. I think they needed, this is where I start talking about the SPB, seconds per ball required rate.
In the slot, but he misses out. Just a single right now. I can't believe I'm saying this. The Greeks have a foot in the door to the final.
They need 2.5 a ball. And more than that now. That's going to go up if you don't get a boundary or there's nothing wide.
They've got to find a boundary. That's a wide. That hurts the clock. So if people don't know or they're just joined the ECN for the first time, if they do not bowl to start the last over with time left on that clock, they get a 5-run penalty. And that could swing this game.
Yeah, it could. No doubt about it.
I mean, 4 minutes and 20 seconds to bowl 9 legal deliveries.
How many seconds is that? 250 seconds?
Good, Vinny.
15?
Hit hard. It's in a big pocket of space. He keeps it to 1. Good fielding. This is good from Arslan.
And let's just be really clear with this clock. The clock has adjustments along the way. It's adjusted in the run. So there's no way that you avoid the penalty runs if it runs out. It's like the clock on Lost. Remember that show?
Mullered. But it's just going to be 1. Good fielding. They'll think about 2. Oh, it's not there, though.
What are we talking here?
Oh, Vinny, they're going to get a 5-run penalty.
Who's got the next over? I'm just saying, have they got... they've got Aslam Mohammed to bowl it. I think you've got to bowl him next. And he'll have a short run and then maybe he can do it.
Besides the penalty runs, though, they've held this back. Only 6 off the 5 balls this over. Gets it. Does he get enough? Does he get enough? He doesn't. It's dropped. It's going to be a single in the end. Opportunity missed.
Big moment in this game, but the catch goes down.
Oh, no.
And he's hurt himself.
He's got a finger out.
All right, that will probably stop the clock with about 3 minutes to go. It's the end of the over. High drama here in Group A Qualifier 1. It's 85 for 3 after 8.
Well, it might be time for Mary and the apprentice again, Vinny. This is what the fans have come here for. And, well, Mary's getting a lot of game time today. Here she comes, and she's, well, it looks like she's taken the apprentice out of it.
They run off their feet at the moment, aren't they, the medical staff?
Yeah, well, she's having a barnstormer of a game, Mary. She's been on the field 3 times, and she's used 2 cans.
How much is that?
It's a lot of magic spray. Well, unfortunately, the last player had a shoulder pop out. Can Mary repair the man that was at deep long on? I'm not so sure. He looks like he's in a little bit of pain.
He must have popped it out. I mean, there's a lot of concern.
This could take a full can, Vinny. This might take a full can of magic spray to heal him.
It.
Well, no, why would you bother with anything else? You just get the magic spray straight on, surely.
At this stage, can't see him staying out there, to be honest. Kazim Mohammed.
Well, you never know. They're brave boys. Yep, she's given the nod. He's going to be moved from... So it's going to be the 13th man on their blood. Yeah. And it doesn't look good. That might be a proper break.
Maybe a fingernail or something.
No, I think it's a proper break. So we could have a 13th man entering the field.
Let's have a look at where we're at with 2 overs to go.
Well, a word coming in from our other man who injured himself earlier, broken collarbone.
Oh, no way.
Yep.
That's awful for Spiros Nikakavouris. Thinking of him.
Do they have a 13th man to enter the field?
They'll have somebody.
What happens if they get another injury? Because there isn't only 13 people at all.
I think you got a couple more than that.
I don't think so.
Coach? Got a feel for him there.
You got a feel for the Greeks. They're putting their body on. This stopped the clock as well, so I don't know where that's at all of a sudden.
They'll make the adjustment for the clock when it reappears. So I think it's about 3 minutes or so to bowl this over. But there may have been an adjustment for the last over as well.
Another warm round of applause for him coming off the field. He's thrown his body around.
Dropping like flies at the moment.
This is a phenomenal effort from the Greeks. I mean, no one expected the Greeks to win this Group A, really. And they're 2 overs, 12 balls away from being fast-tracked into the final. Good luck to him. I hope he's okay and we'll see him later in the day.
Pretty crowded in there. Anyway, 35 off 12. You need to have a huge over. I mean, you've got to get 15 off this to get it in the what I'd call reasonable range.
Well, the clock did get stopped, so we'll have to see.
I'm really curious to see the clock when it comes back.
Well, if there was a man that could bowl a quick over, I mean, he's on your screen, it's Mohammed.
Probably not bring it back until they're happy that play can restart. So yeah, they'll be quickly doing the adjustments there. Here we go. It all happens in the 9th and it starts right now.
Edge, that's going to go for 4. That has top spin on it. Can he catch up? He can't. It's a valuable boundary for the Greeks. And he's gone over the fence with a tumble.
Yeah, well, it's Konstantinos Gilourakos that takes that on. Another good hurdler. This is a pretty dangerous run for keeper with no helmet, in fact. But Yeah, it's another one of these ones. Now you see him. Now you don't.
This game has had everything, Vinny. This is really bubbling over. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay.
I think they started it at 3 minutes or so, which is where it was at.
Well, it's tight. Laced, and it's 6. It's game on, a 4 and a 6, and don't leave your chairs, people at home.
Wow. Big shot is on a length, and it was muscle Nuno Nasiri. He doesn't always know the line between aggression and insanity, and he's not afraid to test it out. 6 runs.
Wow. Does this game have it yet another twist? Well bowled. Great comeback delivery.
Great comeback delivery. Wow. What a contest.
This game has been spicy, I tell you what. Oh, that's a wide.
That hurts the clock.
Yeah, I think he has that short a runner.
He did this yesterday, and he just is so quick getting through the overs. Lucky he is.
24 off 9. High, in the air. This is tough, really tough. He doesn't spot it. It's the 13th man. He never looked comfortable. He probably didn't think he was going to be on the field. Who's the 13th man, Vinny?
I'm looking it up. Takis Bouzis.
Oh, Takis Bouzis didn't look comfortable.
Yeah, he finds himself in the eye of the sun.
I don't think I've seen a 13th man on the field.
Oh, from time to time.
22 off 8. There he is.
Yeah, looking cool.
Laced, straight, he's got enough, it's game on, it's another 6, 16 off 7.
Wow, unbelievable stuff here at the moment. They need a big over, they've got one.
What a game of cricket here in Kardama. Oh, wowee. The Germans, they haven't given up yet. 16 off 7, 1 ball to go, 50 seconds left on the clock, it's all happening.
They're right for time.
Well, they need to find the ball, Vinny. Here it comes. The keeper talking to him. You don't have time. You've got to bowl the ball. There's only 40 seconds left.
Talk is cheap. Go later. Yeah, he'll be fine. As long as he releases the ball before.
Yeah, but he could bowl a wide.
Don't bowl a wide. Yeah, wide could be worth 6.
You can't let this go for a boundary. Last ball, the over. Well bowled. That's
oh! Quick.
Well, you got to bowl the ball.
Quick. Don't complain. I think that was over the line.
I don't know if that's
I think it was. Turn around. Bowl, please. That's a wide. I think half the ball's on the line. That's a wide.
That's a tough ball.
He's got a bowl. Another buzzer beater.
Oh, wow. Throws it. Gets down. Buzzer beater. They get in time, but it's going to be 14 off the last. It's 106 for 3.
Wow. Yeah, I honestly think it's a good call. And so we go to the last 14. We're right in golden ball territory here.
It's a golden ball game, baby. And it's my game in the sweepstakes, so fingers crossed. But what a game of cricket we've got in the qualifying final. This is fantastic. And, well, if we do have a golden ball, these are the rules. In the event of a tie, the match is decided by a golden ball. The batting team will need 2 to win. Otherwise, the fielding team wins. And in our all-time ranking, 17 times the batting team has won and 25 times for the bowling team.
That is on top at the moment in 2023.
Only just. But this game, it's on a knife edge. Who gets the afternoon off? Who has to play Hornchurch? We'll know after this over.
All right, and how about the pressure on Shabir Arslan here over number 10. Strap yourselves in. It's a big finish, big prize on the line. We're about to find out the first team in the Group A final tonight.
Oh, it's a no ball. It's a huge no ball. And it's only 1.
Well, where they're going. And Nasiri is just, I think he's trying to elicit a throw there, maybe force an overthrow, but yeah, Arslan gets it all wrong. First ball, free hit coming up, and Solomon on strike. That's a big no-hit.
Wow, how can you bowl that now? 12 off 6 with the free hit. The Germans are ahead all of a sudden. Tries to muller it, skews it, just 1. I'm not sure about this around the wicket tactic, Vinny.
He likes to do.
Got to get it outside off then. Can't be bowling it in the bread basket.
I think we are right in tingle territory.
I've been tingling all day, Vinny.
Wow, how's the pressure? Imagine being out there.
in the slot. It's high in the air. Can he get to it? He can't. They'll think about two. They'll think about two. It's not there. It's a shocking throw, though. It's just, oh, it's tight. That might be tight. He was angry at his partner, and he's thrown the bat. Well, he's carrying on. He's going to be banned for life. There's anger everywhere.
He's angry. I think he could be out here, judging by the reaction. He's got...
Well, he's not playing in the next match, I reckon. He's gone.
Yeah, and Tyrone's the perfect man to be out there right now.
Well, he's dropped the marbles. Tyrone Peters will be controlling the situation. Let's look here.
What's happened here?
He gets angry at his mate. Oh, he's back in. But what was he doing?
He's in.
Well, ban him for the bat throw. I've never seen anything like it. Look at this. The DSC goes flying, Vinny.
Wow, and it was angry at his teammate. He wanted to. He wants to be the hero.
Here we go.
And
bang.
I think it would have been run out if they'd gone. I mean, you don't want to lose a run out unnecessarily.
Well, he's in.
Nasiri wants to be the hero. I mean, where's his head at the moment?
He might be out the next game, Vinny. The match referee will be having a good look.
Dangerous. It's dangerous.
Well, cricket, there's so much emotion.
Yeah. And so I think they might be saying, well, how about that? I mean, can't do that.
Yeah, I think there's Tyrone Peters, the sheriff. He doesn't miss a trick.
There are penalty runs here.
Well, I don't know. Can you get penalty runs for throwing a bat?
Yeah, they're saying, look, Tyrone is one of the most patient people that you'd ever imagine.
Well.
And if that had hit Tyrone, it would have bounced back because he's made it rock.
If that bat had hit the umpire, it would have been all in. The blue crew would have been on the field. Here we go, 10 off 4.
The benches have cleared. 10 off 4.
Inside edge. Inside edge. The 13th man didn't see it. Oh, he's fallen. He just got up.
For 3. Do you go or not?
Going for 3. The keeper double gloves it. And he's dropped the bat. It could be close. This is chaos, Vinny.
What a finish.
It's chaos at Cardamar.
Literally thrown the bat across the line, but was he already home?
Why did the keeper take both gloves off?
I don't know. What a finish we're seeing here in Qualifier 1. And we've got Nasiri out there.
Well, he's thrown his bat, but legally this time.
Yeah, let's have a look. This bat will not stay in his hands.
Oh.
Then there's the throw from the knees. He crawls. He hurls it back in. Here's the story.
Keeper with only...
No gloves.
Get there. Get there. Oh, it's so close. He doesn't have the bat in his hand. I can't tell. Oh, I can't tell. This is a huge decision.
This is the best we'll get here.
Oh, we can't. Oh, that is so... Here we go. This will tell us. I can't tell. They're going to have to bring it back a frame or two. One more frame.
There's doubt here because the camera's being blocked.
Wow, what a game this is.
Do you lose benefit of the doubt if you
I think he's home. I think he's going to get the 3 runs. No, I think he's home.
You're going to have to go with the on-field call here.
What a crazy game.
You lose the benefit of the doubt if you throw the bat at the ball before. Yeah.
Well, he's...
My instinct, my suspicion is he's out, but I don't know if there's enough evidence here. See this one here, because it doesn't have the bat anymore.
Yeah,
right?
but his gloves are in there, and he's in. I think he's just in. It's tough to tell. This could go either way. It's up to the umpires in the cube.
He kind of put these together at the moment that...
Oh, here we go. We're going to have another slow look. He drops the bat. Wow.
See, at that moment, my suspicion... You just got to look at the glove there. Is the glove in or not?
Magic Spray Mary's on the field again. What is going on, Vinny?
I think you got to...
He's in. I reckon he's going to be in.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
now he's having maybe some sort of...
He's having some breathing problems now. This is all happening. Well, maybe retire him. He's thrown his bat twice. I don't know what's going on anymore.
He's been given not out. I just saw the not out signal from Tyrone Peters, and I think...
He's being told to just take a breath.
I mean, to be honest, he's going to have the... He's had a crime of passion, right? Throwing the bat when he was annoyed at his partner. Not even at the opposition.
Crime of passion can land you 20 years in court, Vinny.
He'll be using the temporary insanity defence for sure.
There's the Hornchurch boys. They're loving it.
What's going on?
They've never seen cricket like this before.
And so that's why he's just... Tyrone's just saying, look, take it easy. I mean, Tyrone has quite an interesting history. He's dealt with people that are fired up. So, Tyrone, I like this style of umpiring. He just put his arm around and said, look, I know you regret that. We'll deal with it after.
7 off 3 then. And they've just run a 3.
Yeah, so get a 3 there.
7 off 3. This is a crazy game. One of the best games we've had at the ECL.
Serenity now. Serenity now. 6 off 3 for a golden ball.
Well,
I can't see him winning without a boundary here.
Naziri, is he the villain or is he the hero?
I don't know. He's misunderstood. Right now, he needs 7 off 3.
Well, here we go.
Got a hat trick of not holding his bat in his hands. And what about Arslan? The pressure on him to get it right.
Here we go.
They can tie the game with a Maximo. Nasiri will be going for it.
Yorker, not out. It's missing out a leg. If he throws it, no, he holds it. It's a great ball.
Nasiri is determined to win the game for his team. That's why he was so annoyed, and that's why he threw his bat. He wanted to be down the striker's end earlier in the over. This hits him outside leg stump. But he wants to be the man to win the game. He wants it so bad. He completely lost his mind
6 off
earlier
2.
in the over.
6 off 2, Vin. Who's going straight to the final tonight?
4-1 for a golden ball.
Solomon's about 6'8". He could send this to the moon, Vin.
What a game. Qualifier 1. One team straight through to the final. We'll know in a moment. 6 to win it.
Great ball. It's the 13th man. Oh, he stops it.
Finally saw one.
He saw it. He actually saw it.
How dark are those glasses? Well, here we go.
Well, they're dark, Vinny. They're very dark shades. The 13th man stops it. A 4 for a golden ball, a 6 for a win.
Unbelievable stuff. And look who is in the hot seat. It's Nasiri, who, well, he's had one of the most interesting overs I've ever seen. He needs a boundary. If the ball stays on the field, then Byron win. If it goes for a 4, it's a golden ball.
Wow.
If it's a 6, then Darmstadt CC are into the final. Here's the last ball of qualifier number 1. Big finish.
He hits it. It's high in the air. It's high in the air. And he's gone. Byron are through to the final. They've done it. They've done it. The little team from Greece. They get the free passage. And they are the first team through to the final of Group A. I can't believe it. What a game of cricket.
Unbelievable finish. And look, the fielder just didn't even have to catch. He had to keep it in front of him. The bat's out of their hands again. Nasiri, well, if you want to know about the emotions that you experience playing at this kind of competition, at this kind of level, just have a look at the two teams right now. And that's not an elimination game. I mean, it had the feel of an elimination game, but, well, the Greeks have done it. It was a Greek tragedy in the end, wasn't it, for the Germans, as Nasiri, where he had the kind of ball that he would feel he could hit out of the ground, but he couldn't quite get the contact. It was taken down the ground by Farhat Azim and Byron. They are your first team through to the Group A final. You got to feel for the batters, including Solomon. Again, they just couldn't get that boundary they needed when they needed it towards the end. And, well, I don't know how many Greeks are left standing after that game, but I can tell you, whoever's fit, they'll be playing the final tonight.
What a game of cricket. What an advertisement for T10 and the ECN network. Game of the tournament so far. It had a bit of everything, but the Greeks, they're through to the final. No one would have thought that at the start of Group A.
Yeah, and then Mohamed Aslam there just saying, well played the other team. There's high emotions. Everyone needs to just settle down for a while. Byron, I can tell you, they are through to the Group A final now. That's tonight. And Hornchurch versus Darmstadt CC. It's a rematch of match 1 coming up in qualifier 2. We have to pick up the pieces, but first, let's have a look back at the highlights of this second innings. And when we say this has a little bit of everything, trust us, we mean it.
Yeah, what a fantastic game. This run chase really did have it all. There was some sharp bowling. Magic Spray Mary came on the field about 18 times. There was injuries galore, but at the end of the day, cricket's the real winner. A fantastic game, some good fielding, and Byron, well, they just did enough, didn't they, Vin? They took the wickets at the right time.
Wow, for sure. How about Shakur's innings? I mean, how did they not win the way he was hitting them? Again, bit of a wildlife shot there. I like that. Azim was bowling gas, though, but then Shakur turned this match on its head for a moment at least by counter-attacking, and he wasn't afraid to go for his shots despite Azim getting him through. Well, at this stage, we thought Darmstadt were in the box seat, but they never really got a lot ahead of the rate, did they? They were always kind of at it or slightly behind late in the chase.
Yeah, they just couldn't get ahead of that rate. They tried their best. Shakur was batting beautifully, hitting it tall pass. Unfortunately, this man on your screen, we're hearing it's a broken collarbone.
That's awful, isn't it? We saw another injury late in the piece as well to Kazim Mohammed. So, yeah, obviously, it's a bit of a walking wounded situation at the moment for Byron, but I mean, at least they won't have to play the next game. They'll only have to play one more game, and can't see a broken collarbone coming back, but maybe Kasim, they can get up and about. That was a big moment, wasn't it? As Aslan Mohammed, the captain, got through Shakur. Solomon came to the crease. Couple of gifts here, remember, couple of high balls, couple of free hits cashed in. That was a good catch by Arslan out there. There was the shush. But I tell you what, no one was going to stay quiet in the last few bits of this one. More wildlife work. I'm loving it. And you can see there the emotion of Nasiri. It just boiled over to a kind of a climax that we'll probably see a bit of in a second. That was a nasty one for Kasim Mohammed. But this game could have gone either way. We said it all the time. And we saw Giolakis go over the fence. But really, what a game. You see, they wouldn't want to be on the other end of a glove punch either. But, it came down to it. They needed plenty off the last two, didn't they? This is where he wanted to. He got turned around. I mean, he wasn't happy with it. And then, this is what we'll probably talk about. It is dangerous. And Tyrone saying, look, it's fine. We'll deal with it after. I've got to say, I think the officials handled that incident pretty well. Then he lost his bat again. That was a tight call. I think it was the right one. There was doubt there. And I think they had to stick with the umpire's call on the field. And needing the 4 to tie the 6 to win, the ball fell in the safe hands of Azim. And Byron up through to the final. The Greeks do it, and Nasiri.
One last bat throw for good measure as he dropped to the ground.
Saying baseball, he got his money's worth. So did the Greeks. They are looking cool. Well, he does put it down to the relaxed Greek lifestyle, Aslan Mohammed, how he looks so good for 51. That one might have taken a couple of years off his life. I feel like it took a couple of years off mine. Stressful stuff. Umar with 25. Shakur changed the game, but he got out too soon. 16 balls for him for 39. Nasiri with 24 at the end. And he went off the very last ball. Solomon 15 off 11. Could have just hit the one boundary. I think Mumtaz bowled well without taking a wicket. The wickets were spread amongst the other bowlers, but really crazy game here. The final score was Byron from Greece 119. Darmstadt CC from Germany 115. So people say it all the time. ECN, it is unlike anything else you'll see in the world of cricket. I actually think it's unlike anything else you'll see in the world of sport. Corey Ruckers, I know you're knocking off for the afternoon. I want to say a big thank you to you. What a great game for you to sign off. And Rico will be joining me for the afternoon session. But what a way to go out, hey?
I'll make sure everyone in the fan zone's ready, and it should be a good afternoon.
Behave yourself. 3 teams still remain with a chance to be that qualifier from Group K. It'll be a little bit of a break. We'll be back in around about 45 minutes with the first ball of Qualifier 2. It'll be Hornchurch versus the German club Darmstadt CC. Toss news on the way as well. For now, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey. Rico is on the way. We'll see you soon for more Group A finals action here at the European Cricket League 2023.
This is how we play cricket.
On the cost of our soul.
when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel back, when I feel like, when I feel like, don't give me, when I feel like, when I feel like, back, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
And welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Now it's time for the giant coin toss. Thanks to the Andalusia Region for Sport, have been big supporters of this tournament. I know that Rob Kemming, he's going to grab this giant coin and we're going to get going. It's going to be a huge one. Hornchurch from England against Darmstadt CC of Germany. Rematch of the opening match of this tournament. Let's see who wins that coin toss now in Qualifier 2.
1.
It's your call.
Yep. Andalusia.
Andalusia is called. It is Andalusia.
We are betting.
We are betting first.
Okay.
Good.
So it's the Germans that win the toss. Azmat Ali has decided to bat first. And well, I'm only just settling down from that crazy finish to Qualifier 1. Really felt like a knockout game, didn't it? But it wasn't. It was the two teams that had earned the double chance. In the end, it was Byron that got over in a last ball thriller. So the Greeks, they're already in the final. Of course, Nasiri, because that instant, he'll miss this game. But we know that their openers are super important, aren't they? Azmat Ali, the captain, as well as Mohamed Umar, who didn't really find his feet in the last game, but he can break out at any time. Abdul Shakur was a real game changer as well. So I think it's going to be a bit of a handful for the English side, and they will have to chase in this game. No surprises for me that the German side want to bat first. That's how they picked apart the English in the first game of this tournament, putting a big score on the board. Well, injury problems as well for the English with their captain Billy Gordon. They won't be having his services, and that kind of hurts them with the bat and the ball. But they do have some players like Hankins, like Sains as well, who are very capable of doing some damage. But well, I think for me, the English still have to go in slight underdogs. I think Adil Malik becomes super duper important as a wicket. Big prize on his wicket. Also his leg spin, of course, really, really effective. Well, it's good to see this man. He's had the morning off, and I hope that you were watching some of the action, Rico, because we're just settling down here. But I can tell you, Rico Full is in the commentary box as we get ready for this match, and we'll see who will meet the Greeks in the final. Will it be Germany? Will it be England? Well, I can tell you that the German club, Darmstadt CC, they won the toss. They're going to bat. It's over to you, Rico. Let's get ready for Qualifier 2.
Muy buenas tardes y muchas gracias to Vinny Sandu. Oh yeah, I was watching. It was fiery out there. It was spicy. There was a little masala going on, but you'd expect that. It is Group A finals day. Everything to play for. And speaking of everything to play for, what about this match? Well, one team will go on to the final later. Byron, the team that has surprised everyone apart from themselves. They believed they did. Had a chat with their captain, Aslam Mohammed, and he said, we didn't come into this group as underdogs. We came into this group knowing we're going to go all the way to the final and win it. Well, that's what they're believing. But you got to have belief. And these two teams got to have belief as well. Darmstadt, they'll be very disappointed with that loss to Byron, that they couldn't make their place, or book their place in the final straight away. But this is the advantage of finishing in the top two. You get a second chance, and they've got to make the most of it. Azmat Ali is going to be key, and can someone like Mohamed Umar come back to his best? Of course, Billy Gordon not in the side. That's going to be a big miss, and the captain not there. But they've got some good players there. Jordan Hankins, Ronnie Saunders will be key as well. But Adil Malik, he is on song at the moment. Mark Whitlock takes over the reins as the captain. Azmat Ali, the captain, will be the opener. Mohamed Umar will be joining him in the top two. And remember, last time round, these two teams came together was the very first match at the start of the group. Darmstadt, 135 for 3. Hornchurch, 87 for 8. It was victory for Darmstadt by 48 runs. Will that be repeated here? Well, we'll have to wait and see as you get ready for the battle of bat versus ball. Qualifier number 2. Gavin Griffiths into the attack. The delivery, teasing one with the Darmstadt captain. The champions of Germany. Plays and misses at this one. Good start from Gavin. Very warm welcome back to everybody that's been on the chat and watching around the world. Our global cricket family, lovely to have you back. Question here, and he's gone. The finger goes up. They get the wicket, and the captain doesn't want to go, but there was they went wild straight away. Did the Hornchurch team. Asman Ali cannot believe it, and he's going to take a long, lonely walk back as he goes through the mist of the Hornchurch players celebrating. Now, they get the wicket, caught behind. Paul Murray takes the catch. You can see, have a look at this. He's just not interested at all. He walks away thinking, nah, nothing here. But there's the appeal, and in the end, Ramage puts the finger up, and he has to go. Match officials for this one, Ian Rummage at the umpire's end. He gives the decision there. And Suleiman Saeed, well, I'm back, and so are the... It's going to be a duck. And that's a disastrous start because the captain, Amzal Ali, he's been key for them with the bat. He'll go for a 2-ball duck, caught behind. Well, Murray makes no mistakes. Griffiths gets the wicket. New batter, Shakur comes in. He has been good, Abdul Shakur. He's got to bat on this. Didn't nerve it, you can imagine, Darmstadt. They've just been through a battle, a huge battle. It ended up with them being on the losing side against Byron. Byron won 19 for 7, Darmstadt won 15 for 4. It was all happening. It was explosive stuff out there. Byron winning. The champions of Greece. They put their place in the final. One of these two teams looking to join them. Griffiths. That's really well bowled. What a good delivery this is. Just look at the movement he gets away. And it's late movement as well. Watch this go. Oh, that's an absolute peach. Lovely delivery. No runs on the board. 1 wicket down. The captain of Darmstadt already back. He does him again. He's not moving his feet at all. Just have a look at Abdul Shakur. I mean, he's been good in this series. But, he goes back in his crease, but then he stays planted. He's just offering the back to this. He's already seen his captain sneak one behind. If he keeps playing that way, he's going to be joining him. There was something said to it there by Luke Edwards. I wonder what it was. Well, it had Griffith smiling. Well, asking the question. I think this is going down legs, and well, I'm waiting to see if there's any signal. Yeah, leg by, so that's going to be four leg buys. Griffiths thinks he has his man here. And just have a look at this. It looked like it was going, yeah, down the leg. Oh, very, very close. Very close, but I think umpire's call on that one, judging this to be drifting down. So it's going to be just 4 leg byes to end the over. The score at the end of the first, 4-1. You can see there some of the top stats. Thanks to Ravi and Shazad for these. Let's have a look there. Well, Darmstadt, they're in trouble, aren't they, already? Because Azmat Ali is gone. Mohamed Umar, he needs to find his form pretty quickly. And the other man that's been good with the bat is out there as well. So the 2 main contributors out there, these 2, have to put a good partnership together. On the bowling front, okay, you can see there that Griffiths has been pretty useful. Well, this has been pretty hard. It ricochets off the fielder. He'll take the single. So the first runs off the bat. And I just have to say that last over was also a wicket maiden. So sensational over from Gavin Griffiths, because the only runs from it were, of course, those leg byes. So what a start for Hornchurch. Saunders. Good delivery, gets it right up there. And again, that swing. What a good bit of swing this is. It's right up there. A little bit of late movement. Ronnie Saunders. Short, gets back on this and gets it over the fielder and get 4 runs. So the first boundary off the bat as well. And that's a good shot to play, nice one to play in the power play. So Abdul Shakur, he gets going, a little bit short on this one. And plays it really well, pretty quick to get back. That'll give him a little bit of confidence. That's what, it's all about confidence, isn't it? It's a confidence game. Play a few shots, get into a bit of rhythm, get a partnership developing. And once again, drifting down the leg side. I think just drifting is very close again, similar to the appeal at the end of the last over. But just for me, maybe just going down. You see the ball just starting to deviate. That's a very good call from the umpire. Calls it Nilkesh Patel out there. In rummage now at square. Our men in black. They've been absolutely fantastic. Saunders down the ground, and he gets enough off this. Good shot once again. We are in the power play, and only 2 men allowed outside the ring, and those men have been deployed, have been on, long on, and mid wicket, which means that this shot is a good one to play with mid off inside the circle. Rico Full here, and alongside me is the man who's looking very dashing again, and well, we've gone from blue glittery shoes to gold. Well, it is finals day. Vinny Sandhu, welcome. And well, as you come back, there's another one that gets hit back. It's 4 more, and this time, well, he's skittling the Hornchurch supporters.
Yeah, that one parts the crowd like the Red Sea. Thanks, Rico. Great to be in the box with you for the first time today. As we see this ball, again, the flat bat doesn't really get the elevation to go for 6. And that sends them flying at the end of the second over. It is 18 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, a good shot there to play at the end. Well, this is what things are looking like. Now, did anybody expect that? Did anybody expect to see Byron there, waiting to see who they will play in the final?
Hey, if you're a fan of the unexpected, well, if you missed the last innings, just do yourself a favour when you get a chance, maybe the innings break or at the end of this game, go back and have a look at it. That was absolutely crazy. Nasiri, unfortunately for him, even though I think he pleaded temporary insanity defence, he has got a game suspension. With 2 game suspension. One of them is a suspended sentence, so he will be eligible for the final if Darmstadt CC do qualify. But look, it's a shame for him. It was handled very well. It's regrettable, but it just shows you how much it means to these guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. The passion is there, the desire is there. They want it big.
Get a bit emotional, see? This is what happens. But, you know, Shakur, 5 dot balls to start. Chalk and cheese. He came out and he went bang, bang, 6, 6, 4, playing all kinds of outrageous counter-attacking shots. He just looked a bit in his shell at the start of this innings, but this does become a key partnership now. I mean, we can't really tell with the court behind first up. Certainly the reaction of Azmat Ali, the Darmstadt captain, suggests that he didn't feel he touched it, but the appeal was pretty spontaneous from the fielders. The umpire heard what they heard. And so, yeah, Billy Gordon, of course, not in the side for Hornchurch. He does have a hamstring injury. Mark Whitlock leads the side. It's a bit of a contact lens injury here, Abdul Shakur. Anyway, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, gives us a chance to get into the dream box. Rico, you look a bit gold yourself today.
It's finals day.
Should we do a bit of gold on gold? I tried to do some...
that-
Like, we don't have the bar at the bottom, so it
Don't
should be
you
easy.
do,
All right,
don't
ready?
you do a billy and do your half.
These are... Oh, yeah.
There we go. They're pretty decent, aren't they?
Feeling pretty limber today. I might get out there. I mean, I've had a reasonable amount of hype. Corey hasn't. I know we've unleashed him into the fan zone.
Listen, I was going to ask you about that. The bag that I left there hidden is dwindled.
Oh,
Has
you
he
had
been
the hidden hype bag. Yeah, well.
There's going to be issues. There'll be issues tonight.
I'm liking it. We might sort of save that one for St. Patrick's Day as well, because I know that we'll have
Could
the
do.
Irish
I
team
think
here.
I may do just that. That's a good idea.
If you're enjoying the action, you can always jump into the comment section as well and get that interactivity with us. We certainly love chatting to you.
There's no way Mary's going to spray a bit of free spray in that in the highball, is she? There's no way. Well, here we go. There out come the ladies with, well, they got all sorts there with them.
So I do wear contact lenses, and
I'll have a bit. Come up here. Bring it over here. We'll have some. Don't send it back. Don't send it back. Ah.
So I used to wear, I still do wear contact lenses, and
Send them
it
this
can
way.
be really annoying.
We'll have a bit. What have they got there? It's a bit. What they got on offers there?
They've got contact lens solution. I'm super impressed because they are prepared. But yeah, Luke has made a good point in the comment section, saying, never mind what happens in the final. It'd be fair to call Byron the surprise package of the group. Yeah, for sure. And Byron, I was just touching on it a little bit earlier, their domestic competition. So Aslam Mohammed coming across to Byron from his old club, and he really wanted to send a message. He got out the checkbook. He is recruited well. Good team. Good keeping from Murray up to the stumps. As finally, we get the third over underway, and it is Mark James bowling. Wayne has the theory saying the robots haven't turned up, and I've got new shoes every day. Maybe Corey was right.
Good call, that. Upish. They do take the single. Mark James, is he the man that's come in for Billy?
Yeah, I know
I
he played.
recognise him from the first 2 days.
The last game. I think Joe DeFreitas comes into the side. Ted Coney maybe comes into the side, actually, in this game. But James, we saw him earlier in the series. He's bowling through what looked like a bit of a foot issue when he landed the other day. He kind of had a bit of a problem with that, but he bowled through it.
It's up in the air and we'll go all the way, I think. I think this will probably go for 6. I think they're going to check this. But I get the feeling that the umpire might have to put his hands up in the air for
Wind
this one.
seems to be going in that direction, in that part of the ground at
let's
least.
see where this
Let's see what
lands.
we see.
Oh, yeah, that
looks
goes
like
all
6
the
to
way.
me.
6 runs. Put them up in the air. Come on, put them up, put them up. Here we go. Manos arriba. Porque es 6 carreras. More like it. Is it more like it? I have to say that Darmstadt bench is very quiet.
Yeah, still a bit shell-shocked, I think.
Come back, good delivery. Good keeping. I'm liking this for Paul Murray.
Adds a dimension when you can do this, I think. Yeah, some batters would then, with the keeper up, then go straight to the ramp. Just the ones that feel confident with it, because you just need a little touch to get around the keeper and get 4. Has its risks though.
Shot. Great shot. It goes all the way. Bolle. Kinna sana. Shaka Lagya. This is more like it. This is what we expect to see from Shakur.
I mean, you could ramp or you could just do that. I suppose that's also a good option. He's blast that over cover for a Maximo.
Yeah, delightful hit. Quarter wide.
Loving Murray's keeping, but I won't go on and on about it. Yeah, well, I'll let you know, Wayne, and everyone else out there that thinks I've embezzled the money to buy new shoes. I actually had these shoes since the start of the year, but I didn't want to risk them in Malta.
There's no,
because of the ground.
Who's asking that question? Did you say James?
Wayne.
Wayne, I'll tell you this, as this one is going to go all the way as well. Oh, this is magnificent hitting. Well, Darmstadt, they're still pretty quiet. Well, they've got to find their voice. They've got to start supporting that man out there, because Abdul Shakur and Umar Mohammed are really trying to get things going. And this is a lovely shot. That is beautiful through the ball. And well, Mohammed Umar starting to get going. This is what we know he can do.
Umar's been off the boil, but I think they just put him back on the stove. I mean, a couple of really good elevated drives. He's a man they want quickly. Last ball to power play coming up.
And he goes up and over again. Bolle. Just like that, Minnie. That one goes magical. And all of a sudden, it's looking pretty good again for Darmstadt.
Weird, because, I mean, James had his moments where he seemed on top of that over, but he does go for plenty. And also, yeah, it's the end of the third over. The score is 45 for 1.
Yeah, just have a look at this chart. Well, that tells you a story. That's the way you want to be going, and big time. Magical over. Remember when these two first played? Very first match of the group. Hornchurch playing Darmstadt, and Mohamed Umar was batting. He was dropped on one, dropped by Adil Malik, of all people. Then he just went big. Yeah. Since then, he's never recaptured that form after day one. But, well, this is more like it.
Speaking of the devil, here's Adil Malik over number 4. Yeah, that first game, it was 135 to 87 in favour of Darmstadt CC. It's all on the line now. And of course, Hornchurch. I think Adil Malik, he was the only one that had T10 experience, did play in the Abu Dhabi T10 professional league.
Well, this is the old flipper, I think.
And you know what I learned when I spoke to him? He said, "No, I'm an experienced player, but I really learn a lot from the the more experienced players at the professional level." Of course, Shoaib Malik is his big brother.
It's nice this is that. Well, just wanted to say to Wayne, I don't think there's anything dodgy going on with Vinny and his shoes, because all of his money is being spent in the empanada shop.
Yeah,
that is for sure. I bet you were there again. How many? Come on.
I knocked over 8. I mentioned it in the earlier game.
Well bowled. Sees the batter moving, changes his line, skids it through, just holds it back a little bit, actually.
Yeah, I think this is one like the slider that comes out the front of the hand. It just hurries on. It's got a bit of back spinner, so it's not quite what you expect. Doesn't have that overspin, doesn't have that bounce that the regulation leg spinner would have.
Oh, this is another biggie, and it's another one that goes all the way. Guinness on a Jabardasti batting from Mohamed Umar. Well, this is what you're talking about. Well, if he's coming good, well, they've got smiles on their faces. Well, they're happy. Their team can't have to get happy. They're very quiet, Darmstadt here. Maybe they're just feeling, Vinny, that this partnership has to materialise into something bigger before they start to get a bit more chirpy.
Umar just saves all his runs for Hornchurch, it seems, at the moment.
Oh, well, this one is sailing high up, but where's this going to land? Well, and the wrong side of the rope for Hornchurch. This goes up a long way. I want to count how many seconds. This takes about 8 seconds to come down, I'm sure. This has come down with a little bit of nieve on it. A bit of snow on this.
Ready?
Here it goes.
2, 3, 4, 5. If you get 6 plus, if you go 6-second hang time, it's ridiculous. Anyway, yeah, he gets just enough, doesn't he? Good luck catching that. As we get to the end of the 4th over, the score is 60 for 1.
Motoring away. Well, have a look at that. 46 of just 12 deliveries. Well, I think you're right. He obviously saves it up for Hornchurch. Maybe he's been on the height.
So weird, because these two have switched roles. In the first game, Abdul Shakur came out, bang, 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 bang. Umar was struggling to find his touch, and now they've kind of reversed.
Do you think Umar, just quick theory, top of my head, prefers to spin?
Well, I don't know. This is Hankins, who came as the 6th bowler earlier. And speaking of sixes, this is one of them. Maximo. And, well, the Farmers are in the house, and they pull out a catch. It's not on the field, and the carnage continues. 6 runs.
Yeah. This is a good shot, lovely, through the ball, just a little bit too short, gives the batter plenty of time to get the swing in. Abdul Shakur says, don't forget me. Well, that's the way to do it.
That's
nice,
the way to do it. Yeah.
It's good to see the Farmers back, and those Blazers again.
Because of the injury to Gordon earlier, he bowled as a 6th bowler, he bowled off spin. Now he's bowling medium pace.
Gundy down the leg side. Good take from the keeper, Paul Murray. But it's going to be a wide.
Bowled off spin pretty well earlier, but I think one of the issues is they've lost a seamer, haven't they? They've really kind of got Griffiths and I suppose that's it. They've got James, I suppose, as well. But, yeah, Hankins, tall guy. They're all at some medium pace.
This has been hit pretty hard. It's going to take some stopping, you know, and that's brilliantly done. They're the sort of standards that we'd expect to see from the champions of England. That is a great stop. Running hard, timing forward. Joe DeFreitas, brilliant.
Brilliant work. He probably doesn't quite have the reach of Hankins, but he does very well, judges it.
Plonks his head there as well, you know.
These guys are playing with everything on the line. No tomorrows for the loser of this team.
Bit of width. Doesn't quite get the desired contact he wants, but they'll take the single. These two, what a partnership. 68, just, 69 now, just in 25 deliveries.
Yeah. True. I mean, but if you break it, things can turn around. And it's what we saw, not just in the last game, but in several other matches. Hankins.
Got him. Gets a wicket. George Hankins. We know he's going to be pretty important with the bat. He really can shine on his day. but he's shining at the moment with the ball. He ends that partnership. It was looking very fruitful, but Shakur, well, he goes right across the line. It was a bit of a gunda shot. Well, shot mare gunda, bapas. Agia banda.
I'll move over, fast bowlers. There's a new pace sensation, and his name is George Hankins. Have a look here, goes across, and yeah, you can see big swing and a miss, crashes into middle and off. And so Shakur has to go. He just never found his feet in that innings, and that's the way it goes. I suppose he does get a 4 and a 6, gets 14 off 13, but he's got to go as the second wicket, 69 for 2.
Yeah, he goes back. I just get the feeling there where Shakur probably prefers the pace. I think Umar, he's looking to hit big on the spin. They've had to come. This is now where I think Hornchurch could really put the brakes on here. They've got the 2 key batters out. Now you get batters that haven't really produced big scores. Nazir comes out. Well, they're taking him on here. Good throw, and he could be in trouble, but it takes a long time to get to the fielder.
True, he was labouring there, wasn't he? Nazir's off the mark. So you've broken that partnership, real opportunity here. I kind of said it, didn't I, in the previous game. Byron were 88 of 5 overs. I said never call games in the first 5 overs because a lot can change. And a lot did change in the environment. Did hold on, but only just.
Yeah, that was a crazy match, crazy innings.
Last ball, Hankins, been good over.
Shot. Oh, this is just a monster hit from a huge hitter. Mohamed Umar just brings up his 50 in style. That's an incredible knock. What a way to do it. He'll move to 53 of just 14 deliveries, and he's hit now 7 sixes and 2 fours. What a shot this is.
Unbelievable batting, really. And he says, yep, plenty more of that to come. And he brings up his 50 in 5 overs. The score is 76 for 2. I want to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network here with Rico Full. Great to have you in the box. And I think a few people in the comment section saying, look, they don't want to rush to any predictions because they know after the last game, this is almost impossible to predict what's going to happen today.
This is Group A. If all the groups are like this, then there's no reason why they can't be. Boy, are we going to have some action. What a group this has been. What a start it's been.
I want to encourage everyone out there, you know, you might be following a particular team. I know a lot of viewers from the UK and the British Isles, you know, stay with us because this is only Group A of, there's going to be 6 groups. There's going to be Championship Week regardless of what happens. We hope you stay with us. Tell your family, tell your friends about the ECN. It is, I think, pound for pound, the most entertaining cricket on the planet. Here's Rowdy Ronnie. And there he goes.
This is such a, well, what a shot this is. Misses this, he's gone. This goes all the way. This is 6 runs. But just look how he plays this. This is an incredible shot. Watch this. This is right on middle peg, you know.
Wasn't afraid to go for it, and you're right. That was probably knocking him out. And he gets enough distance. A bit of a flat one, but still goes the journey. So welcome, Ronnie. I think they're still going to be pretty brave here. Think of the batting they've got to come. Okay, they've got no Nasiri, but they still have Solomon to come, obviously, and plenty of others.
So he goes for the same again, and it's the same result. I think this one goes all the way as well. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. Y qué dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 más.
He's just trying to cramp him for room, and this is fine if the batter's a bit slow on the uptake, but quick hands, gets out in front of it, gets it over the fine, they get 6.
Sliced away.
Just a single over the Umar show. Let's see if the change of pace makes any difference to his change. The pace that he's batting, 53 of 14. It's lightning. It's not like he's had most of the strike or anything, but he brings up his 50 in the first 5 overs.
Hits it so clean. Orthodox field. And, well, this is a miscue. Will anyone get there? And, they do, but they drop it. And then, well, Umar wants to take a second, which would have been silly. He comes a long way, the fielder, makes up a lot of ground. We've seen him make some really good stops already, Joe DeFreitas. And I don't like the way he's holding his finger here.
Yeah,
there's an injury here.
Hankins has gone back to his spot now, so that is George Hankins. And, I think it's the end of the finger. It's a nasty one. I hope it's not a little dislocation of the knuckle. When it's so high, it comes down so fast. the slightest misjudgment means it's going to be hard to hold on to. But remember that moment, he's dropped on 53.
Does very well to get there. Doesn't take the catch, and now this one is going to sail over him. That is big. Que grande, que guay. What batting this? Kinney Sony batting. The Darmstadt, German the champion है. कर दे कैप्टन पहला early चल गया सी पर दुए बैटिंग जबरदस्ती बैटिंग बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग कर दे छक्के मार दे. And that's another one that flies out of here.
I don't know if we can go to the bench, but I heard that Nasiri is now in a Hannibal Lecter type mask where he's being segregated from the rest of his teammates.
They cable tied him down to a chair, I think. Well, this one in the air, chance, should be taken, is taken. No mistakes from the fielder out there, and that's Gavin Griffiths. He is a key player. And look, they're not going to mind that as well. It's Nazir that goes, because this is, look at, just look at the strike right there. Nazir comes in, he blasts 20. Well, that's the 6 ball he gets out. So he scored 20 or 5. He's out the 6 ball. If all the other batters can come out and do that, and then you still got Mohamed Umair who stays out there and keeps doing what he's doing, they're going to get to a very competitive score.
Yeah, it's a good T10 innings, as Corey would say. He didn't waste any time. Okay, mishits that, he has to go, but there's still batting to come. That also takes us to the end of the 6th over. The score is 96 for 3. Here, WG Grace lookalike, as we mentioned a few times, goes, but yeah, valuable contribution. When you think about he faced 6 balls, so many times you see people going for like 4 off 6 balls, or 2 off 6 balls, or 8 off 6 balls. So 20 runs, they'll take that.
Yeah, a few people were saying that one of those 6s, forget a 6 was a 12. Yeah, I know where you're coming from. Look, loving all the love coming from people on the chat, and a big love to you all back. Yeah, Kitty's on there as well, Marcus, Dave, loving it. And wherever you are around the world, I hope you're enjoying the action that we've had here so far today. Match 3 on Group A finals day, and all the matches have had a bit of spice, have had a twist. What's the twist going to be in this one? And they go back to Gavin Griffiths pretty quickly here. I think they know here this is the opportunity for Corey. He's done his work for the day.
That's it.
He's on the victorious. Sliced, chance. Oh, nobody's able to get to it.
Lucky a couple of times. He had a real toe buster last time. This one sliced up in the empty, survives, moves to 55. Getting close to that score of 58 of 23. Scored in match 1, Muhammad Umar. And right now, he's moved to 55. Mansour Khan comes in ahead of Solomon. So Solomon didn't stick him that well in the last game, giving Mansour a chance. Again, I think whoever you are, you're going to have to keep moving as they approach to 3 figures here in the 7th over.
They missed, dot ball. That's what they can't afford here. It's got to be back onto ball, especially when you got the man at the non-strikers end, Mohamed Umar. You can't let him get cold. He's miscued a few, the last few, but you can't be playing out dots. You've got to get something on it. Got to get him back on strike.
Exactly right. Okay, that one, obviously Griffiths, pretty good bowler. He's not the slowest. He beats a lot of batters with bounce outside that off stump. So it's a bit of a risky strategy, because if you do get enough bat on it, it'll probably fly away over those infielders for 4 or worse.
Yeah. I get the feeling here, my suspicion here is, you see Mohamed Umar going to have a chat. My feeling is that Darmstadt have made a change. They haven't put Sullivan out there because they're thinking, let's send out guys we know that can hit boundaries just to accelerate the score. The thing is, though, that also means they're going to be a bit of this as well.
Still think Solomon's a boundary hitter. He just drilled a lot of balls at outfielders, you know.
I would go with him because at least he's capable of getting back on the ball. He's a batter. He'll get the strike.
He's had more batting lately as well.
And he'll get the strike for Umar. Well, he gets hold of this, and this will sail. And I suppose that's not too bad. Missed 2, peg 1 for 6. That's a biggie. It's another one that goes all the way over cow corner. Big hit, 6 runs. Well, whatever Umar said to him worked.
Yeah, it was proper Morse code. It was .6. And Mansour takes him over cow corner. Speaking of that, the Farmers are here. Nice to see some of the Group B teams arriving as well. I know that American University of Malta saw them yesterday. They got in, so they're making their final preparations for Group B starting tomorrow. Griffiths won't be happy with that.
Oh, this just clocks him. There's a bit of a helmet on this, I think.
Yeah, he's eating it.
Definitely. This is a quick, sharp delivery. Says, you want to hit me for 6? Well, now it's my turn. Now it's my turn to do the hitting. So that was a quick delivery. And liking this, the umpire, quite rightly so, will just go up and just a quick check. Say, you okay?
I don't know if it was straight in the helmet or maybe came up off the shoulder. But yeah, I mean, the importance of wearing the headgear. I mean, we don't always see it in European cricket, but that saves you a lot of money, a lot of work, a lot of pain. Mansour has gone ... now. And that was one he could sniff. Last ball of the over coming up. 100's up now for Darmstadt CC as well.
Single wouldn't be a good result, and that's what they're going to take. You think?
I don't know if I'm taking that.
Would probably be thinking, nah, I don't want to go. I don't want to go, because if you're going to do the same thing again, you're gonna put us in a bit of trouble.
End of the over. 104 for 3. Let's have a look at where we're at here. And see the crowd are enjoying it. And if you'd like to get in touch, again, haven't been able to check the messages too much today because it's been pretty hectic, but you can always send me a message at Mr. Maximo. Instagram, I'll check that one fairly often. You can get Rico at Rico4 on Instagram or Rico.full.1 on Facebook. Also, our social media at European Cricket, great place to go. Every day after work, I go back to the hotel, I check out the highlights, and it kind of reminds me of some of the bits that I might not be at the top of my mind at the end of the day.
Hey, look out for, just want to say, look out on Instagram and all over Facebook. I did have a chance to tweet to Byron, and this one has been hit pretty well as well. It's another one that is out of here. It's shaka time. It's 6 more. Boom, boom, boom. Shaka-la-gea. Yeah. Oh, I like it. Well, the amount of boundaries that we've seen in this group has been incredible.
Yeah.
I think we're hitting more than 1,000 runs a day, which is quite exceptional. And almost, I think every day we've had over 96s.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
Sensational.
I mean, hindsight's 2020. I don't know how far Umar would have hit that ball, but the fact they take the single works out all right, doesn't it, for Darmstadt?
This is his shot, isn't it? If you're putting it straight at him, he's going to put it away. And I think Whitlock's going to learn this pretty quickly. You got to bowl outside the off stump. Go back to what Griffiths did. Anything outside the off stump, he didn't get back on the ball. You attack the stumps, he goes right the way across, somehow gets back on it, and he sends it over the boundary rope. 6 more.
Yeah, just chatting to some of the Hornchurch guys as well and their staff, they were saying they're a little bit worried about how they are reliant on finger spin quite a lot, and that was one of the real keys to their success. In fact, we spoke to Mark Whitlock. He's the acting captain in this game for the English champs, but you know, they kind of a bit concerned about their makeup of their attack and how it's translating to this tournament. You see there, Whitlock at the moment's gone bang, bang, 6-6, but it's funny because we also see some spinners have some success, but it's kind of can be a high risk, high reward kind of occupation, can't it?
It's all about where you're putting it. It's all about the line, Vin, and to these guys, and that's maybe the other thing here. I'm just wondering whether, you know, the level of cricket, the standard that they play, that they're playing more orthodox. They're not used to maybe batters that are taking a ball that's on middle peg, going right across the line and smashing it over 6. Yeah. And if it happens, it may happen once. It doesn't happen like this.
You can't get away with it so often, yeah. But I mean, that's the beauty of the dynamics of this game.
And they're almost putting the 120 up, 116.
Yeah, and it's not like everything's gone their way in this innings either.
Yeah, it's in the same area, but he doesn't quite get this. The fielder loses it. Oh, no. He loses this completely. That's Mark James. The captain holds his head in disbelief. Mark James is saying, yeah, it's one of those. As soon as this is hit, the sun's in his eyes, look at the shadows, he loses it, and then he turns his back on it. If he stood still, at least he would have stopped the boundary, would have hit him. He would have had to take one for his team, but De Freitas knows all about that. He took one for each team. James didn't want to. 4 runs.
Sunglasses, aisle 4.
And this one is going to be one for De Freitas to stop. It does well. Good one-hand pickup. So 120 came up with that boundary. 121 here now with a couple to go in the over.
Actually pretty funny. I noticed that several fielders then started taking off their sunglasses and offering them to them. That would have been handy about 2 minutes ago.
Did he take them? I don't think he did. He's still standing there.
Using the good old hand method.
With his hand visor. This one is another opportunity, and that man makes no mistakes. And Gavin Griffiths has taken some really good catches. That is an important one because Mohamed Umar does go. Once he got to his 50, when he tell me, he got to his 50 in style, I think 13 deliveries.
No, he's the 14. He never had the strike.
He never got.
He's only faced 3 balls since, right? He faced 3 balls in about 3 overs. So he just went cold, didn't he? That's why I was wondering about the fact they took the single last ball, last over. Okay, it worked out well. Mansour hit a 6, but I mean, let's be fair to Umar Khan as well, or to Mohamed Umar, I should say. He did Did sky one, got a bit lucky to get away with that, slice one away. So, well, not everything was out of the middle, but plenty were. 7 Maximos in his 55 off 17 as he departs. It's 121 for 4.
Isn't this a typical, look, if you're new to this, what you're seeing now, read them out, Vinny, read them out. This is a typical ECN over.
Yeah, okay, this over has gone 6-6-4-1 wicket.
Yeah, typical, that's what we see. This is why you've got to love it. It's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment, and also there's a little bit of drama as well. Well, just look back at the last game if you want the drama.
The bats need to be tied to their arms now, apparently. There we go.
Okay, I like that.
I want to see Whitlock turn around and how long that would take, though. Because I think it'd be a good race back.
Yeah, I like that. Whitlock, just a friendly warning. Yeah, I'm all for it.
He's a great guy, Whitlock.
It's hard in the gap. It's going to be... Oh, well. I think he's okay. I think he keeps his legs inside. This is an absolute mess up in the middle. They get it all wrong. We'll have a look at the stop first. I think he's okay. Just keeps his feet inside, does he?
This is the step that counts.
Brilliant. Superb.
Great stop. Yeah,
but stop.
But meanwhile, I mean, I don't know whether they thought it was 4 or not. Just have a look there. And there's a 1 runs, 1 doesn't situation. And Olfat didn't believe it. I think he might have actually saved Mansour, who I don't know if he would have gotten there, but Whitlock couldn't hold the turn. It is the end of the over as well. It's 122 for 4. I'm liking this new graphic as well. Nice work from SI. It's got all the over totals and it also has the running totals. So you can see there were 76 off the first half here. And some pretty big overs in 6 and 8 as well. 122. I mean, they've already got a pass score on the board. I think against the English, though, you want to get a few more than that. Can they get that 140s? And that would be a pretty huge chase for the English to pull off.
Nicely played. And I don't mind that. I mean, what we've seen lately, we've seen the batters trying to go for the big shot, not always taking the singles. I think that's why we saw the dismissal of Umar. I think it was the same with Nazir. Sometimes you can take those singles as well and eliminate the dot balls. If you're not quite there, take the single. Both batters can deliver on the bad ball. Well, he's up for this. He's very happy. They're going to go upstairs for it. It's all, I reckon, is one of those where the foot is on the line, but the line belongs to the fielding side. I don't think he gets enough back. This is going to be one to watch again.
We need to get the high heels on the batter here because I've got a feeling he just raises that heel. You've got to have something grounded behind the line. It was sharp work. I think Murray's been brilliant with his keeping. Let's have a look. Drags it. Oh, I actually think he's all right.
It's enough behind. Looking at that, there's enough behind.
Yeah, for me, there's something grounded.
Yeah.
You'd be suspicious. Tell you what, he'd be a good poker player because I totally believed him there. And as a keeper, this is one of these ones. If you see the line, you know it's out because there's nothing grounded. But you can't see the line there. I think he's got something.
He was very confident. But good work again from our production partner, Spring Productions. Been spot on with those. Excellent work.
Keeping brilliantly in this innings, Murray. Likes it. Yeah.
Dot ball, gold dust.
Like the confidence. 10 balls to go.
Well bowled, and this is what I'm talking about, you see, is the dots now. And it's good bowling to Mansour Khan because they're keeping it outside the off. Not bowling at his stumps. That's the mistake I think Whitaker, the captain, made. Don't bowl at the stumps. Outside the off. You can't fetch it from out there. Sure. Well, he fetches it from there because he gets the room. It's going to be 6 more. We've seen that before, haven't we? Dot, dot, 6. Well, here we go again. It's another biggie. Boom. Shaka. Lakia manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más.
Yeah, good shot. Makes good contact. And yeah, I'd say Hankins more a part-timer than anything, but he's done a pretty good job. He's got 2 to come.
He's down the ground, and it's going to be, well, let's see here. Where is his feet when he pulls this back? I reckon he might have already be over the rope. Let's have a look.
I think the thing is he takes off from the rope, which is going to make this 6.
Let's see. Can we see it here? And where is he here? Where's his feet?
He takes off from the rope, right? So, yeah, thing
is, though, with that, what we're seeing there on the screen,
he's gotten away with that, to be honest, because the camera doesn't pick it up.
Camera doesn't pick it up.
Yeah,
I didn't see it myself, I've got to say.
I did. So it should have been 6. Anyway, let's see if it comes back to haunt them. as we get to the end of the over. The score is 130 for 4. Yeah, I suppose one of those ones the field doesn't really know. I saw him, he jumped from the rope, which means if you take it in the air, taking off from the rope should have been 6. Anyway, look, the camera can't catch everything. The camera crew doing a great job. So, yeah, last over coming up, and yeah, this game still very much alive despite this very healthy total being built by the Germans.
They still want the 140, but I will say this, don't forget, Darmstadt have lost twice, of course, to Byron. When they lost the first time, Darmstadt put a big score on the board. They got the 140 on the board, and Byron got them.
They've held Malik back for the last over. Which, yeah, normally you'd kind of see him go in the middle. They tried a few other options first. Is it a case of kind of the game getting away from them a little bit, if you want to argue that, without him getting a second over? It's just a bit of a strange one.
Okay, slice up in the air. Going to get lucky once more. A couple of times the ball's landed in that area. Now, it's not a bad result, I suppose. Whitlock gets the single. He gives the strike back to Khan, who, though he has swung and missed at a few, if he does get hold of it, it travels right. Where will he bowl here, Malik? Well, he bowls in the zone where you'd expect Khan to put it away, but he misses out on it. Yeah, you can see he knows he misses out on it. Doesn't quite get down as he does with some of the others. You see there, it's a bit late to get down. The leg doesn't come down. Once again, good work behind the stumps. Can they get to the 140? Oh, it's the same again. Well, Malik's done him twice with the same delivery. 2 balls to go. 1-3-2. They want 2 boundaries here.
Yeah, it's a good over so far. That hit we can't see. He's been pretty good. I mean, they held him back from the 10th. I suppose he's got to bowl at some point. Just remember this. Perhaps Hornchurch going to go in with a bit of momentum to the second innings anyway. One more chance. Every swing and a miss is one closer to hitting one. Famous last words. Mind you, he's only got one more chance, Mansour. Charge. There you go.
Well, they're going to have to try and go for 2 here. Let's see, the turn. In comes the throw. And it was so close to hitting the stump. He heard somebody say, leave it, because they thought it was going to hit and crash the stump. If it did, it would have been out.
Well, it also might have gone to the keeper, and you had a chance of that. So they do get a couple off the last ball. Well, game on once again. We've seen Hornchurch chasing in every single game they've played so far in this ECL. This is going to be their 6th chase. And yeah, they've been successful in 3. They haven't been successful in 2. This is the 6th right now. They'll be chasing 135 for victory. Mansour Khan with a pretty handy 34 at the end of the innings off 18 balls. Didn't really have too much idea, I think, against Adil Malik. But look, having said that, I think if you'd say who'd you rather be at this stage, surely you'd rather be Darmstadt. But we saw them blow a big score yesterday. I don't know what to think anymore. Group A finals day has been crazy, Rico.
Yeah, crazy. And it started with this one. The wicket caught behind. It was the captain, Asman Ali. He went for a duck. He didn't think he touched it, but everybody else seems to think he did. But more importantly, the umpire put his finger up. But then they needed a recovery, and they got a pretty good one. I think Mohamed Umar and Abdul Shakur played some nice shots while we were checking out our bit of cold dust.
Like the old ECN handshake that we've invented now. But yeah, look, plenty of action. I mean, Umar was up and going. I don't know what he's got against the English, but he seems to save all his runs for when he plays them. He was something else.
Yeah, he was. Think about him, it's almost like somebody controls him with a switch. All of a sudden, when he's switched on, he's good. They hit the turbo, he smashes it around, and he's breaking things as the ball makes his way all over the place. And then he goes quiet sometimes. Shakur, well, he took a while to get game this time, and when he did, he got to 14 of just 13 deliveries, and then he had to depart. But that wasn't a bad thing, because I really did like it when Nazir came out. Nazir played the perfect T10 innings. That was a great stop there from the Braiders.
Yeah, you go big and get out of the way if you're going to get out. That's the way Shakur couldn't quite recapture the magic that we saw from him in Qualifier 1. I think the Hankins has been pretty good, showing his skills. Got a bit of tap, though. That was his 50. But then he kind of got left on the shelf, didn't he, from there? Only faced 3 balls in the next 3 overs, as we saw Darmstadt still just accelerating. This was the one that went down, and yeah, some concerns for Hankins and his fingers there. But look, to win these kind of games, you want to hit a lot of sixes, and they've hit 15 sixes in that innings. So they hit They hit 90 and sixes, but you know, the English, they'll feel they're a very good chance here. They need the big guns to fire. I think Adil Malik was excellent earlier. Obviously, they've got Hankins at the top of the order. Yeah, but Darmstadt, it's very similar to the total that they posted in the very first game of the CCL. They posted 135 on this occasion, this time 134. But the thing is, the English, I think they've learned a lot since that game, even though it's only 2 days ago.
Yeah, big time. You've got to say that every time that they've gone out there, they've got better. Somebody has performed. But this one for me, I think George Hankins and also, of course, I think Malik are going to be key here. One of those two has to go big. The others will work around him. Again, though, they're going to miss their captain, Billy. He's been a good all-rounder for them, but just somebody. But it's one of those, again, I think a moment of genius can be the one that decides this one. And what an important match it is. Remember, Darmstadt or Hornchurch, one of these two will play Byron in the Group A final and be back here for finals week. This is the scorecard. Mohamed Umar, as we said, when he was going well. 55 from him, a good 20 from just 6 deliveries from Nazir, and then Mansour was pretty good towards the end, hitting some boundaries. These are the bowling figures.
Yeah. Well, Griffiths was great. He had a fake maiden in the first. It was 4-leg buys, but still nothing off his figures. 1 for 8. He was brilliant. Also caught well. Didn't he? A couple of catches for him as well. Also wickets for Ronnie Saunders, who's a bit expensive. 1 for Hankins, who's done a pretty good job as a bit of an emergency role. Whitlock picked up 1 for 18 in his only over. So we will take a bit of a break as we look at the splits at 76 in the first half, 58 in the second. So they do pull it back a bit. You can see those last 2 overs, just 12 runs, a bit like last time these two teams met. So a few similarities, but will it be the same result? Only one of these teams can stay alive in ECL 23. Join us the other side of this break for more Qualifier 2. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you for the great chase when we return for more European Cricket League.
I'm gonna get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, don't give me when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello everybody, welcome back to Spain. Great to have your company. Beautiful sunny skies as we head into the evening in the next couple of hours. And only one team will be heading into the final to meet Byron, the Greek sensation, who are the first team through. And tonight the final will decide who will progress from Group A into Championship Week, returning on March 20. Well, whoever it is, it's going to be exciting. They'd have to be one of the favourites based on what we've seen so far. A lot of big hits. A lot of action, that's for sure. In this one, it's Hornchurch of England taking on Darmstadt CC of Germany. Darmstadt CC won the toss, put on 134 for 4. Hornchurch need 135 to win. The openers, George Hankins and Ronnie Saunders, are out there for the English team. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Once again, great to have your company. That's not WG Grace, that's Adnan Nazir for Darmstadt CC. Rico Full with me. And Rico, we've got a real lip licker on our hands here.
Game on. Power play could be the decider of this match. The power play. I mean, it's all about how many runs that Hornchurch, the English champions, can get in the first 3 overs. I think they want to be pushing on, trying to get to a score between about 45 and 55. Here we go, first ball. It's going to be a wide. Good movement though. from Mansoor Khan, but just needs to push that up a little bit further.
We saw independent CC of Guernsey getting a lot of swing in the first game of the day against English, but not controlling it, not getting it in the right spot. And that one certainly goes. Now Mansoor knows it's going. It was a pretty important cog of the Darmstadt innings towards the end.
Solid defensive stroke back to the bowler, gets a hand on it. Interesting though, that one, you'd expect, because he got it straighter, that it would still swing. It doesn't do anything. Nobody really knows, do they? Nobody really knows.
Swings the dark arts. In 100 years, we'll still be not trying to work out what's going on with it. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, swing is the dark side. Short in the air, but he gets it through the gap. Yeah, it's a nice shot to play. Nazir's the closest to that, but he can't do anything about it. So the first runs on the board. And it's all about a bit of placement. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. Gets it in the gap.
Yeah, again, placement, everything. Nazir was prowling around that infield, but let's go to the boundary. I'm with you. Power play super important. Top 3 super important, I think, for the English.
What a shot. What a shot. What a off drive this is. This is just class. I mean, the bowler's the only one that's got a chance here. And once this cut gets past Mansoor, forget it.
Oh, it's beautiful, wasn't it? It's a great shot of it straight down the ground. It was probably going past the bowler on the full. It was a bullet, and it was about knee high to a grasshopper. Hankins with 2 boundaries in this opening half of an over.
Come back, taking him on. Really get there. So Willie Saunders sees the importance of taking the single.
These big chasers, they're tough, you know. You can stay with the rate for so long, but then a wicket or two can just expose a new batter that might take a bit of time to get going, which is natural, which then puts you behind. You know, you have to bat very, very well to get 135. So the pace is about 27 per 2 overs. They're little milestones I'd be looking at in this chase.
Yeah, definitely. Question for you after this delivery.
Okay.
So what's your thinking about the field? So they've kept everyone on the leg side up, and they've got long off on the boundary, and they've got a sweeper in play already on the offside.
I don't mind it, because what you're trying to do is you're leaving gaps at leg side boundaries. So you're hoping that, that these guys, they're both pretty good technical players, you're hoping they go across the line, maybe make a mistake. Like that.
It's a wicket that they want. It's an absolute dolly. Well, we've seen dollies go down before, but Mansoor makes no mistake. Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking about. I'm thinking this is a good ploy. But the bowler has to execute it well, doesn't he? It all depends on the bowler. So the captain's probably talked about this with Mansoor and said, look, this is the field I want to set, but you can't pitch short because they're going to peg you. But I want you pitching it up, and I want them to go for it. That's exactly what they create here. And Saunders, well, he is going to go, and that's exactly worked to a T at the moment for Darmstadt. So Saunders will depart without scoring a run. Caught and bowled, so he's going to go for a duck. And also, 24 matches since the go on the ball. When's it coming, Vin? When's it coming?
Well, it could be this one. Who knows? 24 matches without a golden ball. It's around about a week in a normal week in the European Cricket Series, at least. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure it was there for that exactly. I would have thought maybe something a bit more pitched up, that you're trying to get them hitting across, kind of trying to whip it a little leading edge or something like that, or just a miscue. Worked just as well, though. So it's kind of a high-risk tactic, because if you pull that, if you have the hands fast enough to get that one, then you're getting a boundary. And as it was a simple return catch for Shaffiul Niazi. And that is also at the end of the first over. It's 10 for 1. Heading into the second. He's coming on now.
Ooh, wild.
And of course, it was Mansoor that bowled the first over. Took the return catch. Now Niazi bowls the second. Again, starts with a wide.
Yeah. Thing is, though, if he's able to now say, right, okay, that's what it's doing, and get it right, that's fine. Just looking around the ground, looking at these flags, that wind has picked up a fair bit. It's pretty blustery. No run. What always surprises me here about the Cardamom Oval, when I'm looking out there and I'm looking to the flags to the left, they're all blowing from right to left. When you look at the other side,
yeah,
they're blowing. So
I don't understand.
What's going on out there? I mean, the wind can't
Meteorology-
be blowing in two different directions.
Is there such thing as like a meteorologist that specialises in wind? Someone look that
Let's
up
have
for
a look
me.
at that. That don't make sense. Shot. Ah, that goes all the way. Ginna Sona. Well, that is sweet. Out of the middle of that bat. It is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs.
Kind of what I'm talking about. He takes that from outside off, and you're hoping that he gets this wrong. He doesn't get it wrong. And it goes for 6. Good shot by Hankins. Yeah, I don't see any windologists out there. I've been looking at it the whole time. I mean, mind you, I've been to Prague, and when we were there, the wind was coming up. So, tell me about that. Oh, what a ball! That's going to be 4 byes. Good luck stopping this. And Niazi getting all kinds of movement. How round is this ball they're using? Because there's a lot going on, and if you're hitting this, well, you're superhuman. No chance for the keeper. Really, look.
Oh, wow.
To make it worse, it swings a bit as it goes past the stumps as well.
Sensational delivery. That it really is. The keeper, well, Quadrula Olfat is thinking, there's no way I can do anything about that.
64% of our audience thought that Hornchurch are going to chase this down.
Well, that's a good comeback. Got the thing with, I think the thing with teams like Hornchurch probably and one or two of the other teams that we're going to see, maybe you should say teams that are a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? More orthodox, more pucker maybe.
Yeah.
I think they're going to have a plan in mind, aren't they? They'll be looking at runs per over, runs per power play, runs per whatever. So you'll see a lot of times where, well, they're just trying to flick this away, it gets through, no run. So there'll be times when the boundary will be hit and they'll play defensively because they won't take the risk, because they'll look at the scoreboard and say, yeah, we are where we need to be. But then you've got other teams like Byron and maybe a bit like Darmstadt where they don't care. They just want to hit the ball.
You need to find the delicate balance between having a plan, but also realising you don't know what's going to be bowled to you. Yeah. You know what I mean? So you don't want to limit yourself either.
Tries to get in the gap, and he hesitates. Hesitates there, wanted to get the throw in straight away. End of the over.
Yeah, end of the over. Score is 22 for 1.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. So we know that this is the final stage for Group A. Group B, some of the teams already here, Farmers around the ground, and loving seeing them again. But look, this is going to be just as exciting in Bulgaria from the champions from Bulgaria, of course, American University of Malta. We've been in Malta. We know there's some good players there. Svanholm, looking forward to seeing them.
Interesting fact of those teams in Group B, every team has played ECL before except AUM, American University of Malta.
Yeah. But they played a lot of T10 cricket.
Yeah, VOC, I mean, even the big stage, right? VOC and Svanholm, it's their 3rd.
Straight to the field. So this field is working so far. They haven't really been able to pierce it along the deck. I just wonder whether that means that somebody like Hankins is going to try and go through. Every time he hits the ball, doesn't it sound good?
Yeah, it does.
It sounds. I want to hit a few with that bat.
Players just have a different sound off the bat.
Sounds so good. That's really good fielding.
All right, doesn't matter if you hit him straight at fielders all the time. Murray's there. Look, it's interesting they've gone for Murray at 3. I find this quite interesting rather than going for Adil Malik at 3. Adil Malik's been batting so well. Murray, they kind of started him as an opener. Hasn't been happening for him. I think he's out there just to swing for the fences.
And this is a good shot. Attacks the stumps. And
I'll get it.
It's beautifully played, good timing. Gets it past the man at square, 4 runs. And Iggy says, I'll get it.
He does. Yeah, look, it's an interesting field, the 6-3 field. I kind of like it because at least you're trying to actually cover one side well. But, yeah, good batters. They can kind of mosey across and work that ball to the leg side, just like Hankins does there.
Thing is, though, if they can get through this power play, keep the score under 30, they'll be happy. This one's been cracked away. That's a bit more on this one, a bit more spice.
Well, there's your 30. You almost got to the end of the sentence before they got there. I mean, bit of width on the offside. That's the other thing. You've got 6 fielders to cover it, but there's still gaps, right? And with that width, yeah, Hankins' fast hands, that one clattered off the fence.
This guy is something. I mean, when he played that knock the other day, he looked the part, he looked the business. And I was thinking there he's going to go on to score a big score. Scored 60 of 23, of course, against Stallion Stallions in that player of the match performance back in match number 4. And I just like the way he keeps his shape. If you look at his body, every time he's playing his shot, he's upright. It's all wrist and hand work. It really is. And head. Look at, it's absolutely dead straight. Look at this. Beautiful.
And so, handy dot ball. It's been pretty good in the field, the ones that have been within their reach. Last ball of the over coming up.
Taking him on. In comes the throw. Oh, this is going to be out, I think. I reckon he's a goner. He's going to go for a diamond duck. I'm confident of it. Paul Murray. Well, he's running to the danger and he's trying to keep Hankins on strike. He gets himself run out.
Tell you what, Kudratilla Olfart, he hits the stumps with overarms. I think it's the third time I remember him hitting direct. So Murray, unfortunately for him, it's a lot of walking. And took it on. They probably want Hankins on strike. That's the other thing. It was the last ball of the over, but you can see he's gone by a step. Here he comes. And there he goes. And a bit of a bat plug as well to make it even worse. Great work by Olfart. I suppose, well, look, Adil Malik, for me, I would have brought him out at 3, but Murray can't move the needle, can't face the ball here in qualifier 2. It's a shame for him. He had a good game with the gloves, but he won't contribute with the bat. End of the over, it's 30 for 2.
At least you can turn around and say he didn't chew up any balls.
Yeah, that's
he
true.
Didn't face one. He didn't face one.
Yeah.
And look, what we were saying, the score 30. They kept it to 30. Kept it to 30. I think that's a win power play for Darmstadt. Now, of course, they can spread that field around to some of the areas where Hankins are playing these shots. So backward point has to come into play, I think. Backward point, put somebody on at square leg where he plays that little shuffle across wristy shot. So they can try and contain here because at the moment he hasn't gone too many over the top.
Yeah, comparative score, they were 45 at this stage with that huge over at 27. Darmstadt CC in the third over. Yeah, look, for me, the 2 match winners are at the crease right now for the English side. They must be feeling so much pressure. I mean, pressure affects different people in different ways. Sometimes it makes some people better, makes some people worse. Some people doesn't really affect them at all. Akudzada, well, he changed the game earlier. Here he is for over number 4.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the field. So they've gone with a traditional square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and still keeping that sweeper back. But I still do think that backward point position could be pretty key.
You can protect the boundaries a bit better now, full stop.
Yeah.
So, I mean, remember when I said that 27 per 2 overs milestone? They're behind it now.
Just sneaks in. But this guy bowled brilliantly in the last match, and he took 2 wickets, and he only conceded 8 runs. So, I mean, he's going to be key here. This is going to be a good battle.
Sneaks in, skin of its teeth. So yeah, 54 off 4 would be being at pace. But the thing is, these two, they can score probably 18 and over. They could probably go at that rate. They're that good.
It's uppish, and it's going to be 4 runs. A nice shot played. Once again, it's all awareness about the fielder, and he knows.
And probably have a look at this, but definitely bounces. It's right in front of us just before the boundary. This will show it.
Yeah, the batter saying, "You sure it's not 6?"
Saying
they're doubting. Why are they doubting us so much?
Yeah, well, it's 8 because I did 4 and you did 4. It's a good shot, dug out the low, full toss, had to kind of shovel it away. Malik asked him how heavy his bat is. He said, not that heavy. Maybe not that heavy for him. That's a tree trunk that he's got. They really explode off the bat.
Oh, what a hit. What a sound. And it's manos arriba time from the El Bitro as Malik smashes one straight down the ground for a big 6. Oh, what hitting.
Sooner or later, this big screen's going to get hit, and I thought that might have been the moment. That was absolutely smashed. Nakuzada having a bit of a rough time here. Look, the thing is, you give him that length, he's so powerful driving through. He doesn't make too many mistakes. He's still got a few runs to play with here. Darmstadt CC, if any of these two batters give an opportunity, though, they must take it. It is crucial.
Yeah, they've got to take whatever comes their way. Slower, and this one is going to go all the way as well. So it's a slightly slower delivery, but it goes. It gets sent. It gets sent back. It is 6 more. It's starting to rain runs here.
I'd like to think from Akudzada, he tried something different. It was a slower bouncer, but I mean, again, he's just seeing him so well. It was great to have a chat with him just after the previous match. Well, the chairman, he's up and about. Hornchurch, they want to come back. They don't want this Spanish adventure to end. Last ball of the over coming up.
When's he not up and about? Yeah, going for it again, and it's going to be 6 more as this thunders into our box. Oh, this is just awesome. Absolutely awesome, and that over will go magical. It goes for 23. He only went for 8 in the last match of 2 overs. It goes for 23 here. It's raining sixes at the Cardamom Oval. Cardamania taking the world by storm.
End of the over as well. It is 53 for 2. And you see that over actually gets them right back on the pace. I talked about 27 per 2 overs. So they want to be 54 off 4. Okay, they're 53. Next kind of mini milestone for me, it would be 81 off 6. Sometimes I like those 2 over milestones because, okay, in an over you don't want to panic. And it's kind of easier. That's only kind of 4 little spots in an innings to kind of check where you're at. And yeah, you see what I mean with these two. I mean, it's very hard to not give any chances when you're batting this aggressively. But if one does present itself, I think Darmstadt better hold on.
What you got is you've got there Hankins. We've seen him wristy along the deck, classical player. And Malik, well, he's just brutal. Short, you don't want to be bowling there because it's only going to go one way. Bowl! Send out the search party. That is out of here.
I wonder how much hype has been consumed down there because this crowd is going crazy. The chairman of the board, he's enjoying it as well. They went to spin, didn't they? Umar Khan came in. Well, he had some success, took a couple of wickets in match 1 against the English. But, that one, I'm surprised if we get it back. That's good ball retrieving if it does come back, because that was right up the top of the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to get the line right. I mean, this is the thing, isn't it? If your head starts to drop, your shoulder starts to drop, the ball gets shorter, it gets stumped even further. Somebody's got to think they can make the difference. Somebody's got to believe that I've got what it takes. I've got the one ball it takes to get out this danger batter. Has Umar Khan got it? Better length. Chase is on. Got to get down. He can't get down. Watch the fence. He doesn't go over the fence, but he's going to have to now to get the ball. The chase is on. If you don't go down early, Vinny, you're not going to catch it.
Yeah, true. He had one chance maybe to throw himself with this ball. Once he got past him, it runs away to the boundary. We'll shrug in the comment section saying, what are they doing? He must have just joined us. Saying, what are they doing batting Malik at 4? They've wasted balls with other batters. Well, they didn't really because the number 3, Murray, got run out without facing a ball, so literally didn't. But yeah, anyway, Hankins up and away. Still a lot of runs to play with. I mean, right now, sure, all the momentum is with the English team. 1 wicket can change all that. 2 wickets will change it dramatically.
They need to. Both of these have to go. They just look so confident out there. There's no pressure. It's almost like they're out there. They're playing a little friendly match with no pressure. It's easy at the moment. I was happy to watch that. Sneaks it inside.
It's an umpire's call, really. You can make an argument either way. I think that's good. I think it comes back just enough.
It just comes back.
Rare dot.
Oh, well, where's this one going? Adios. I'm going to open the door, see where that lands. Where is it?
Absolutely smashed.
Oh, it's huge. I think
absolutely smashed.
I think it's even gone past the hill. It's at the other side. What a huge hit that is. That's gone. Well, bye-bye, baby. That one is gone. It says, I'm out of here. I'm going to the beach. Well, Costa del Sol. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket at the moment. This is what we're talking about.
Let's not forget Darmstadt yesterday. They blew a 143 to Byron.
Well, it's just, what does this hit? This hit something.
Come back to the sonic boom, bounced around, it's ended up on the microphone. How many of this? Who's counting these? It's the end of the over. In fact, it's the end of 5. And Maximo time, that was such a good shot. 23 come off it, and it is 76 for 2 after 5 overs. Want to welcome you into the commentary box. Those of you staying with us, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, what an exciting group. I've got to say, we've seen a lot of ECL cricket. We had 144 matches last year. I don't think I've ever seen a group quite as close as this. You could throw a blanket over these teams.
The hitting that we've seen, I mean, we knew it. This is the European Cricket League, is the best teams of Europe. 31 of them coming together, club championship. We knew it was going to be special. we've seen some cricket. We have seen some hitting. We've just seen here now 46 come with 2 overs.
Yeah,
23,
crazy.
23,
And
2 magical overs, and that's just one team. All the teams have had 2 or 3 spectacular batters. It's been amazing.
They go from behind the game to ahead of the game really quickly. I wonder how Murray's feeling right now. He got run out without facing a ball. He could be man of the match for that. Anyway, this is going to be another boundary to start the over. The carnage is taking place before your very eyes. Hankins moves to 40, and Solomon gets the treatment.
Yeah, Solomon comes on straight down the leg side, gets put away. Well, he looks a bit like Samson. Well, it's got to be a Herculean effort if he's to do something here, but they've still got to believe. They've still got to believe. With that rate still just over 11 and over, they're still going to believe 1 wicket can change everything.
Yeah, definitely. And it can. That's why Solomon's got a big heart. Big frame as well.
Oh, this is gone. Oh, that is huge. That is going to Marbella. Adios, Balota. That's going to Marbella. That one is not coming back. That is huge. That is the biggest 6 that we've seen here. Oh, Carter Mania taking the world by storm. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. With a boom, boom, boom. Shakala Gea. Gea. Oh, that is big.
What a shot. Absolutely pounded. Well, Solomon didn't want to look, but he couldn't look away. That one sailed over the trees. Has to be one of the biggest hits that we've seen all week.
Forget 12. That's 18. I'm giving that 18. Put 18 on the board. That is 18. Oh, it's still going. It is still going. Well, I'll tell you what, air traffic control are going to have to start flying those planes a different way around here because they're going to be in trouble. I tell you what, we might be in trouble as well. We might run out of balls.
Yeah, the way they're batting at the moment. Well, yeah, probably not bad. There's a little bit of a delay here just to calm everyone down.
What's going on here now? They're checking something. I think maybe it's to do with ball. Yeah, I think the umpires say, come on, send us a few. Don't send one. Send us a bucket. Just give us a bucket of balls. Keep them to one side because we're going to need them. Oh, Vinny, that was a monster hit. That is 6 on any ground in the world. In fact, that's 12 in any ground in the world. That was hit so hard. And Hankins, all of a sudden, he's pressed the turbo button. That one was hypersonic. Hit hard. And no chance for the fielder. That is hit so hard. It goes so quick. And he moves to his 50 of just 23 deliveries. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Rabane, Banaya, Bo Banaya to George Hankins. Apni half century puri gully.
What a powerful display. Well, hats off for George. And he holds the bat up. He doesn't think his job's done yet. And there's a bit of the Estonia game about this from Hankins, isn't there? Where he went absolutely nuts on the bowling, losing balls left, right, and centre. Yeah, I think Malik needs something now. I wouldn't be holding up the game in on-strike at the moment.
Last time that we've seen 3 magical overs in the drop? Well, that's what we're about to see here. Solomon, he's gone for 14 of just 3 deliveries. Is that right? 2 6s, 4? I thought it was, yeah, okay, 2 6s and a 4.
Look up this over if you like.
Look it up. Well, yeah, it can't.
It's gone 4 6
more than
4.
that, surely.
4 6 4. They're 2 4s and 6. No, they bounce before that one bounced before the boundary.
But I thought his first one was hit for 6 over there. We saw the massive one, the one down the ground. Okay, well, I'm sure it's right.
Sure they're right.
Okay, wide ball, so...
Under 10 and over required now.
Oh. Well, I'm going to open the door. Where's it going to land? I'll guide you. Yeah, at the top of the hill, there it is. Well, at least he's not in any bushes. Who's going after that one? But Jai Sin is getting it. Oh, this is just incredible. Look at, they're going to, well, the chairman, I tell you what, he's going to lose some weight by the end of these few days, isn't he? He's up and about. He's doing the exercise, doing the aerobics. Manos Arriba. Well, there, that's me opening the door, just guiding Jai Sin to that one.
Well,
it goes magical. It's not over yet, though. Miscue. And, well, we're going to see a single. When's the last time we saw a single?
Yeah, a while. Yeah, we saw one about maybe 8 balls ago. Well, where do you turn to now? It's tough, isn't it? Mansour's bowled out, Niazi bowled a 12-run over in the second.
It looks like he must have, what's he done? Broken his bat now? Looks like somebody wants a bat. He said, do you want...
Looked like he was calling for tape. which means maybe there's the tape falling off his bat or he's got a little crack. That's obviously factored into the time. But
so why don't we have a look at the teams again that are coming start tomorrow? That'd be interesting because obviously this is the end, will be the end today of Group A, which is going to be, well, don't forget, sensational finish coming up. It looks the way it is at the moment that Darmstadt are going to get, well, they're going to miss full short. Hornchurch will be taking on Byron. Byron, what a sensation they've been.
Yeah.
What a story for European cricket that is.
Could be some late drama. We had some late drama last time.
Talking about Greece.
This is tomorrow, so we'll see Swanholm from Denmark versus Farmers of Jersey. Farmers are here. I know Shrug was asking in the chat. They're in the fan zone right now. Indo-Bulgarian from Bulgaria, obviously, taking on AUM of Malta, and that'll be a very interesting game too. We'll get to see the one-time champions, VOC Rotterdam of the Netherlands, against Swanholm in match 3. That's going to be a good one. So they're the teams involved, of course. We'll have 5 games a day. It's the same kind of format. 5 games on Thursday, which is tomorrow, 5 games on Friday, and then the 4-game Group B finals. That's only 3 days away as well. Last ball of the over, and it's going to be a dot. And Solomon's not the greatest throw.
Oh, wow. I like it, I like it. He's been mashed for 22 of the over, but he still wants to have a little bit of fun. And look, yeah, that's it. This is what it's all about. Let's have a bit of fun and games as well. I don't mind that from Solomon. And he's got a big smile on his face. Yeah, I love it.
I like it.
I love it.
10 points for the stare, 0 points for the throw. It's
the throw was
end of 6 overs. Just check this one out. I've been getting out of the way too. And then there, the old death stares. The ball crept by. End of the over. It is 98 for 2.
Bit of fake fielding there from Solomon. 98 for 2. And Benny, the way it is at the moment, this could be done.
It might have been fake fielding. It wasn't fake staring. The stare was very real. Now they are going to have to go back to Niazi in the 7th. Chance.
Big moment. And it's been held. And Solomon, well, he does silence them in the end. That's a really good catch. He looks at the supporters of Hornchurch and says, well, you know what you were giving me? Well, I'm giving it back at you now. Good catch. And good to see that they're still keeping his calm and his composure. And look here, look. He's got to bring all his troops together here pretty quickly. Come together, get in a huddle and say, hey, guys, it's not done yet. Doesn't quite play the shot. Doesn't really get it right. It's almost like it creeps up on him. Takes one hand off the bat. They get the breakthrough. They get the wicket. Hankins goes.
Yeah, well, Solomon didn't want to drop that. I mean, that's 1 wicket, and that's a big wicket. I mean, he smashes the ball all over the ground. 57 off 26. He leaves his team in pretty good shape, but there's still work to do. 98 for 3. And I just think, you know, you get Malik now. You've got 2 new ones. There's very much a heartbeat in this game for me, Rico. We've seen plenty of times where things can go wrong from here. And then Hornchurch themselves against the Guernsey side Independence. Yesterday, they got close to the target and crept over the line. And probably the same with Byron yesterday against Darmstadt CC. Sain's coming to the crease. He's been pretty good as well, though. So, I mean, I think he's a pretty good guy to join Malik. And Malik's 34 off 9. I mean, he's just doing ridiculous things out there. Obviously, they lost Murray earlier.
Sainz was the man who put a good partnership together with Adil Malik in that win over Independence. He made 28 of 14 not out. So, he's been good.
They brought Niazi back to take a wicket, and he's done it. Let's see if he can get another one. This is a contest for me. This 4 balls could potentially decide the match, right? Because if Malik continues on this bonanza, he can get it well below a run a ball. Yep. But if they get him out, then I actually think Darmstadt CC are right in the contest. So, you kind of fly. You're driving a Formula 1 car without a seatbelt here, and no one knows what's going to happen. Here's Niazi.
Maybe a wide ball. I don't mind it. You know what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep that ball outside the off. He doesn't want to be putting it in the swing zone off the bat at Malik.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, is the word, because it's been hype, and now the hype is turning him hyper.
That's just coke, by the way, I've been told.
There's trouble ahead.
With a bit of hype.
At least Alistair's there. Alistair will look after him. Lovely shot. Beautiful. Well, we've seen the brutal side of Adil Malik as he smashed the ball all over the place. 5 sixes he's hit and 1 4 before that one on the way to 34. Now we see this classy skill. That's top draw, that's quality, that's finesse.
Yeah, really good shot. The thing I like about Malik's batting, he's not all crash and bash. I think he's quite smart. He controls the strike really well. Yeah. That's one thing he does really well. Considering it's such a short game, it's not something you associate with even T20 cricket through the middle overs, but he tends to be on strike a fair bit of time he's at the crease.
Oh, well, this is just a gentle push, but he turns it into a full toss. He guides it over the head of the man on the 45. It hits the marquee on the top where we're still waiting for the robot. It's 6-1.
Yeah, again, Ghazi's actually moved the ball a fair bit. This is probably going to hit the stumps, but Malik wasn't going to miss it. So this is kind of what I was talking about. The game can just get away from Darmstadt CC here. 25 off 20. Bit of discussion about wildcards in the chat. I was just explaining that the wildcards, it's a way some clubs can't really field their team due to work or personal reasons. Some players can't make it. The wildcard's a great way just to make that an even playing field.
Slower delivery. And Malik just punches it back at the bowler. Malik has swiftly, by the way, moved on to 44.
But one thing I will say about wildcards is obviously if you do have your whole team fit and available, like Hornchurch do, I mean, typically you'll see them wanting to go with their team. The guys have gotten there in the first place. So it's kind of situational, I suppose. Last ball of the over coming up. It's a big delivery. Does Malik go one? Does he go large?
It just takes the one. So, bit of everything from that one from Niazi. And you can see the captain is just saying, come on, guys. Raise yourself, lift yourself. Let's still fight.
Yeah.
If you got one, though, isn't it?
See what I mean about the way he controls the strike. He's very intelligent. And you can tell he's spent a lot of time around some high-level players. It's the end of the over as well. 111 for 3. This is what's coming up tonight. It should be an absolute humdinger with Byron waiting. And look, Byron, they've got some injury problems of their own. We had a busted collarbone. We had a broken finger. We had a tossed bat. Though that wasn't them. And there's a chaotic qualifier one. They're waiting in the final. The final will start around about an hour and a half from now. The toss will come straight after this match. I'll give you that info. Now, Shakur is going to bowl. And be an interesting finish. Haven't seen him bowl too much since the first game, but he's running into Malik, who's red hot. He's over number 8.
It is the Nelson. You know, we'll leave it out there. We're on the Nelson, so funny things happen when we got 111 on the board. It'll go to 112, so it gets a single. There's a bit of noise coming from the Hornchurch there.
Gets one there.
Good.
Let's see what Saints can do.
Oh, wow. A no ball. Well, it's a no ball because it doesn't go on the pitch, but I'm interested action here. I don't know. That arm was straight there, Vinny.
Yeah, it was off the pitch anyway. I think Shakur's making an extra special attempt to make sure there's nothing.
There's some discussion here. Yeah, that for me.
It's a tough one. You know, I think he's making a conscious effort to make sure that it stays straight all the way. I mean, this is where I think when it comes down to it, there's got to be a bit of premeditation from umpires. You know, in this scenario, I know that they've been working with him about this. And, it is for an illegal action. It was no ball anyway off the pitch, but, yeah, you just kind of hate it. And there's always going to be a risk. He's obviously worked hard to make sure that he keeps as straight as possible, but I still think you can make an argument for sure. A free hit coming up. If that happens again, he won't be bowling anymore in this game.
If that's the best he's got, he'll come off. That's better. That's okay. And they'll say, yeah, we love it. Do that again. And that brings up the 50 for Malik. Fantastic knock. 50 coming up in just 15 deliveries. He moves on to 54. Both बढ़िया batting Adil Malik ने कितनी आज कितना अच्छा डे हुआ आज ने run पूरे माले. He scored a half century in the Eliminator 1, 57 to 30. He's got another one here as well. Isn't he going well? And just look at that wagon wheel. Scores runs all over the ground. Here we go again. There's another one that's out of here. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. And just as I was saying before, I could see this one happening pretty quickly within a couple of overs, especially while this man is hitting the ball the way he is. Adil Malik.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I think they had better options. I know that some bowls have been smashed in this innings, but Akunzana, I mean, he's been so good earlier today, just had one bad over. And the thing is, it's one for him to bowl, but he's obviously unsettled. You know, it's not that natural for him. And right now, he's getting taken down.
Solomon gets down, makes a stop. No.
Solomon, well, at least he's getting some emotion out of the crowd. But yeah, it looks like there's no way back now. What a chase it's been. And yeah, Malik just continues his incredible form.
It's a bit of the rock about Solomon, isn't it? This was hit pretty well. Fielder. It's a difficult place there to be fielding, isn't it? When you've got all the supporters of the opposition right behind you, making some noise. Okay, Malik goes back on strike. I get the feeling that he's probably not thinking too much about a single here. I reckon he's thinking of another 6.
Tie the game with one.
Okay, he'll take the single. It's a better delivery. Shakur just fires this one in a little bit quicker. He won't go magical, but he'll go for 17. Hornchurch, the team that started losing the first match to Darmstadt. Remember, that was the very first match of the group, the very first match of the European Cricket League, the Champions League for cricket. Darmstadt made 135 in that one, just one more than what they did in this. Hornchurch, 87 for 8. Well, they've got used to it. They've got used to the system, and now, well, they're blazing.
129 for 3. Have a look at those last 5 overs. It's really exploded life. We thought we were in a bit of trouble, didn't we, at 30 for 2? And the Diamond Duck was a blessing in disguise. Got Adil Malik to the crease. I think you got about him 3. But when he's this good, there's an argument to have him opening. I mean, he's almost been effectively opening a few times.
1 boundary, 1 6, finishes the match.
Akunzada now gets brought back in the 9th.
And adios, game over, done in style, done with 11 balls to go. Manos arriba, balle, Guinness on Adil Malik. Well, he's just a run-scoring machine at the moment. A victory by 7 wickets. So Hornchurch, congratulations to them. They will be in the final later. You got to feel for Darmstadt. They've played some wonderful cricket in the group stages. They've had some good performances from some of their players. Their captain's been good, but today, on finals day, even though they finished in the top 2, they just couldn't make it all the way through. I think that loss to Byron, that really hurt them. Then they recovered well. They got the runs on the board in this one, but once again, it's the issues with the bowling that's been the problem for them. The same way that Byron made them play. Well, Darmstadt, they couldn't get past Hornchurch this time around. Hornchurch just too good. It was an exceptional innings, though, you got to say, from Hankins. He was brilliant. Adil Malik was top drawer as well.
Unbelievable. So there we go. We have our final now. It starts in about an hour and a half right here on the European Cricket Network and all of our international TV partners. Byron versus Hornchurch. Greece versus England. And it was Greece that won 129-114 when they met in the group stage in match 9. Let's roll the highlights, though. Toss coming soon for that final. But yeah, England, they fell a little bit behind, didn't they, Hornchurch? But they certainly made it up as Hankins and Malik, again, the main instigators, as they hunt this total down. What a good game that was. They do it in the end with 11 balls to spare.
It was a great game, great innings. Hey, you know, it's all about the Maximos. You said this before. In that one, there was 13 sixes and 9 fours. And I think Darmstadt, they probably had about 10 in their innings. So once again, like we always say, the team that hits the most sixes wins the match.
Yeah, that's true. And there were a lot of sixes in the match. I think Mansour was pretty good. Well, this turned out to be a bit of a silver lining to the cloud of Murray just being out by a step. It was all smiles then, but those smiles about to turn upside down as Malik came to the crease along with Hankins. They really took the heart out of this total, didn't they? And look, when you look back at it, I mean, Nasiri missing with the ball, some of the other bowlers getting pumped. They had to go for some other options, obviously backfired to bring Abdul Shakur back. It just didn't look settled at the crease. But really, you talk about brute power. Well, you know, Hornchurch, they were slow starters. I think they know what this is all about now.
It's just exceptional. I mean, it takes your breath away. Well, that's a very happy man. I mean, how are you going to tie him down later? I don't know. But look, some of the hitting is just awesome.
Good like range hitting. So, you know, they were driving down the ground when it was full. Those kind of middle length balls, they just kind of sat back and flat batted them down the ground. They were so good at kind of hitting the sight screen. Solomon, well, he disappeared into the next province. And yeah, this is another over that went large. And really, there was no stopping him. Just look at these balls flying, and balls were all over the place. Chairman, well, he's going right off. Don't worry about that. As a new bat came out, didn't make a difference. Solomon, well, he certainly stared him down, but that's pretty much all he had. But then he had a catch as we had Hankins go. But with Malik there, the end was nigh for Germany. Darmstadt CC, they do go out of the group in third place, but what a roller coaster ride. This group has changed so quickly, but they were the form team at the end of day one. Well, here we are less than 48 hours later, and they're out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's brutal, isn't it? It hurts, and it will hurt Darmstadt a lot. I mean, they've had a very, very challenging day here today. It started well when they made it into the top two, but it didn't go well for them against Byron. Byron got the victory. They defended 119, and then in this one, you got to say, they just got blown away. Even though they managed to get a good score on the board, 134. It's a good score. Hornchurch, though, with those two batters, the form that they're in, if teams can't get them out, I can't see Hornchurch failing. They just look in sensational form at the moment.
I mean, maybe you can get them out. That's the thing. That's what they'll be planning to do. I mean, look at all the runs but two off the bat of Hankins and Il Malik. Crazy half centuries to each of them. And as far as the bowling went, well, a bit of cruel and unusual punishment once again. We saw it earlier in the day. We see it again. Nakudzada went for heaps. Look, Mansour Khan can hold his head high, 1 for 18. I think Niasi also bowled well, 1 for 21, but the rest of the bowlers, well, they won't want to look at that scorecard at all. Well, so far it's been pretty exciting to say the least. Hornchurch, they do it. There's some tall towers in there. 3 magical overs back to back to back in 4, 5, 6. Picks them up and into the final. What a final we've got. It's coming. We'll be back in an hour and 20 minutes. Toss news is on the way. Until then, hope you're having a great finals day. And if it's getting late where you're watching in the world, put a pot of coffee on. Maybe have a little nap, but set your alarm. Be back here. We want you here. We'll see who will join Pack Care in Championship Week. Only one of the 2 teams remaining will get that honour. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you around the corner. For more ECN, you're watching the European Cricket League.
I'm gonna get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, don't give me when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Well, what a Group A we've had so far. What a Group A finals day we've had so far. We've seen it all. Runs, wickets, sixes, tantrums, you bet. Mark Whitlock, he's leading Hornchurch, the English champions. They're here. Aslam Mohammed for the Byron team, the Greek champions. Well, these two, they had an epic battle yesterday. Only one of them will reach the championship week. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Group A final of the European Cricket League, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Well, here we are, only 3 days of action already. We have our first final of ECL 23, the Group A final. Well, what a contest this is going to be. I suppose it would have been a good game no matter what happens, but Hornchurch, they are on the charge. They have won 2 straight. Can they make it 3 straight? To do that, they're going to have to get past Byron of Greece. So yeah, Byron of Greece, Hornchurch of England. Only one side can join Powerplay, and the other group winners in the championship week starting 20th of March. I know all these players want to come back. Let's see what happens. The coin toss is all important. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Heads. Heads is called. It is heads. Thank you.
Mark Whitlock, he's all chuckles most of the time, but right now he's all business, and he has won the toss, and Hornchurch, they're going to bowl. It's an interesting one for me because they've had to bat second every single time, and look, why not? Especially after that huge chase against Darmstadt. They chased something down in the 130s, and certainly I think the form of George Hankins and Adil Malik has been brilliant. Probably like a couple of other guys chipping in, but maybe they don't need to with those 2 guys hitting them so well. Of course, regular captain Billy Gordon out for the rest of the day with an injury, so they are led by Mark Whitlock in this Group A final. Aslam Mohammed, though, leads Corfu. They're a bit the walking wounded as well. We saw Anika Kavouris going down with a collarbone injury, and I think Kasim Mohammed had a split webbing, but he's going to play anyway. So, look, it's a bit of a trouble getting 11 out in the park for Byron, but they've played really well as well. Watch out for the mummy. I think he is going to be a big, big wicket, and the English want him early. I think Virak also. So you look at these guys, they all like to smash the ball around. Of course, under lights, it's a little bit different dynamic, but it's going to be a really exciting Group A final. Can't wait for it to start. Rico Full, well, he's always excited. I think he's hyper excited right now. Let's see who's going to join Powerplay in the finals. Over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball. News from the toss is that the English side, Hornchurch, they won the toss. They're going to field first.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu. And I do love this part, or this time of day, I should say. So we see the natural light start to fade away, and the floodlights take full shape. There's the umpires for this match, and haven't the umpires been absolutely fantastic? Tyrone Peters, Suleiman Saeed, Medadal, the project manager, and you can see the 2 captains there. And good news, you can see that will be once again Mark Whitlock that will be captaining. So the injury to Gordon is keeping him out of it. The umpires, well, have a good one. It's going to be a sensational night of European cricket as we get ready for the group finals, Group A finals. And, well, quite sensational, really, that a team that a lot of people, if you're talking about cricket being played, it's Byron from Greece had made it all the way into the final. Hornchurch, the English champions there as well. And the players, proud moment for them as they take the field and getting ready to listen to the national anthems of the countries that they represent. Huge moment. Byron from Greece, Hornchurch from England. One of these 2 teams will come back. Which one will it be? Who will come back for finals day starting on the 20th of March as we get ready for the players to hear their national anthems.
beginning the 20th of March, leading up to the ECL 23 final on the 24th of March.
Moment.
Great to have your company. Ladies and gentlemen,
Big
please
moment for
remain standing
all the
for the national
spectators.
anthem of Greece. Greece represented in this ECL final by Byron Cricket Club, captained by Aslam Mohammed. Please remain standing for the national anthem of England. Mark Whitlock, the captain, acting for Billy Gordon. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go...
Magical moment for both sets of players, Byron and Byron from Greece. One thing I'll say about them, it's so great to see so many of the squad are Greece nationals. What a proud moment it is for them. They're going to be out there playing in the Group A final. Who would have thought it? Observed a minute of silence there for a tragedy that has occurred in Greece. More on that in a moment. The details come through, but the players are now ready to get going, and we're ready for the first group final. It's Group A. This is the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of cricket. As we get ready to get going here, this is the fantasy dashboard. Byron, the surprise package. They're in the final. Could they possibly pull it off? Hornchurch, they've got better with every game, particularly George Hankins. And batting from Malik has been superb as well, Adil Malik. 113 to 111. Would you believe that the bat versus ball wall has got Byron favourites to win this? 113 to 111. I can't believe it, but a lot of people can't believe that they're there in the first place. Let's see. We're getting ready for the battle of bat versus ball in the final. This man, Gavin Griffiths, hasn't he bowled well? He's always produced. The noise decibels around the ground are going to be pretty high. A lot of support from Hornchurch. It's in the air. It's up. Where's it going? It will go all the way to the boundary. And there'll be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Mumtaz He only knows how to play one way. Swing and swing hard. Gets away with that one with the man inside the 30-yard circle. The two men that are out are long on and mid-wicket. Say it's worth mentioning that the wind has picked up a little bit as well. It's pretty chilly out there at the moment. It's a 4 off the very first ball. Griffiths once more. And this one's up in the air. Bolle, bolle, ginna sona, shaka, lagya, boom plastic. Well, we've seen plenty of these today. It's been quite amazing. Listen, before the start of this match, 2,963 runs, 132 wickets have fallen. In 4s, 163. In 6s, well, it was now 240. Quite incredible, those statistics. You'll only see those on the ECN. Oh, this is absolutely club. Oh, well, what a shot. Ginna sona shaka lagya, zabardasti batting from the mummy. Ahmed Mumtaz, he has been amazing. Wow, what a start this is. Amazing. But Hornchurch will know 2 wickets are what they're after here. Remember, Byron, unfortunately, had the injury blows as well. They'll be thinking 2 wickets, and that's Mumtaz, Burke Ali, and then also the captain, Aslam Mohammed, could be pretty useful as well. And I get the feeling that that ball has been a little damaged as it's smashed into something out there. So new balls, please. The bowler might be pleased with that. So Griffiths is saying, well, maybe another one would help him. Here we go. Griffiths to Mumtaz. Mumtaz hits his hard into the deck. It's fielded. Single gets taken. A big hello to everybody around the world joining in the fun, the action, the entertainment, the drama that we've had here in Spain. The province of Andalusia, the region, Malaga, the town, Cartama, the venue, the Cartama Oval. It doesn't get bigger than this. The European Cricket League, it's the Group A final. One of these teams will come back and join the reigning champions, Barcelona, in the finals week. Who will it be? Griffiths now to Burke Ali. He pushes his away nicely. He knows his role. His role is just to stay there, put a partnership together, and just hope that Mumtaz can turn on the style. If he goes big, he scores runs quickly. They'll be hoping that he can get to a 70, 80, and the other batters work around him. They will know that the way that Hornchurch have been betting lately, they'll be looking for a 140 plus score. On! Gets the wicket! That is huge! That is massive! And you know it! They know it! The Hornchurch supporters know it! They go wild! They go wild on the pitch! They go wild off the pitch as well, because that is absolutely massive! What a wicket that is! And it is the wicket that you want. Mumtaz, he does go, he doesn't like to hang around, and once again, well, he may have been hit, he may have been under attack, but Gavin Griffiths comes back and he knocks the stumps over. Dande tordete chakde hatte style, massive wicket, and you know it. That is huge. And what a time to welcome back into the commentary box the one, the only, the dazzling, well, his shoes are dazzling today, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, well, it's also the end of the over. Mumtaz has to go 18 for 1. How about these Hornchurch supporters? And I'll tell you what, it's getting bitterly cold out there. It's listed as 13 degrees. Feels like about 3 degrees, I think, with this breeze. It's really picked up. Aslam Mohammed, 51 years of age, comes to the crease. Mumtaz, top scorer for Byron this week, 185, but he's already gone. Virkali mentioned him as well. Here's Rowdy Ronnie. This is close, but probably just going down the leg side, no run. And yeah, just think that crowd could be a factor here, Rico.
Big time. I'm just about to say the thing same thing. The batters out there, they're under pressure. The team Byron under pressure because they have lost their big batter. And then, of course, Hornchurch, the noise they're making. But that's going to play on the mind of Byron.
Goes after this, gets a piece of it, gets it through the fielder, but just a single. Yeah, so obviously proud moment with the two teams singing the national anthems of their respective countries. And also that moment of silence. That was for the train incident in Greece earlier today where there was a big loss of life. So obviously our thoughts go out to everybody affected. Right here, it's game on. Aslam just amazes me. He's 51 but looks about 31, and he just says it's all to do with the Greek lifestyle. Well, sign me up, please, Rico.
Yeah, well, I think you'll have to give up on the empanadas, though, buddy. The empanadas and the carbonaras would have to go. Are you willing to make that sacrifice?
You knew how many gyros I smashed when we had that series in Corfu. You know, it probably wouldn't be the greatest idea. Anyway, he's off the mark. Pitched up. Hankins got this covered. I mean, obviously, both teams have some injury issues, don't they? With Billy Gordon, the skipper of Hornchurch, doing a hamstring earlier today. For Byron, Nico Kavuris out with a collarbone. I hear it's not a full break, but he's got a fractured collarbone. That's, obviously thinking of him. I think he is back at the ground. Kasim Muhammad is playing despite splitting a webbing earlier today, so these guys are tough. Not easy conditions now with the breeze. Pitched up, and he has a real goal at Aslam. Just be a single. I want to say a big thank you to you, Raj. He says that you were on fire, Rico. 1,000 rupees. Thank you so much. That's very kind.
Thank you, UV. Yeah, I'm on fire. I'm pumped. Like the players are pumped. It's final time. Group A final.
Well, if you're on fire, can I stand close to you? Because it's pretty cold up here.
It's a bit nippy. Hey, we have got those hand warmers. Where you put yours?
Up in the air, just away from the fielder, into the gap. They'll get one. Think of them two. They're going to go. And they're going to get there. That's good running. Virakala becomes super important now, doesn't he? As does the captain. End of the over. It is 24 for 1.
Yeah, it becomes very important. Yeah, you're absolutely right. These two have really got to put a big partnership together. And this is how it all happened today.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? We saw the Guernsey side, Indies, go out in the first game to Hornchurch. Well, Hornchurch, they need to win 3 in a row. They've won 2. And Byron, that's the benefit of the double chance. You only have to win 2 games on finals day. They put away Darmstadt CC in a real soap opera job in Qualifier 1. There they are. And the Greek team, they've been the real surprise packet, haven't they? And just have a look at that determination. Yeah, but the mummy going early.
He didn't waste any time putting that jacket back on, did he, Mumtaz?
Hankins now becomes a power play bowler in the final, and he gets whacked over his head. This is going to be 4. Cuatro Carrera starts the 3rd over with a boundary.
Very good shot from El Capitan. You know, I spoke to the Byron side earlier, and their belief and their fighting belief is exceptional. It really is. They're an amazing group of players.
Swing and a miss this time. I'm going to say Murray. He's been so good behind the stumps. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if we didn't give them much hope, they believed all the way through. And who's to say they can't do this here? Still a very good start. I think Griffiths has been outstanding. He's really adjusted. It's clever bowler. Little cutter comes back in. Hankins was the 6th bowler when Billy Gordon went down. They kind of used him as an emergency option with a bit of off spin. Now he's bowling seam up. You've got to improvise. You know, the good players do that. Look at Adil Malik. I know he's played a bit of T10, but look at some of these other guys like Griffiths with professional cricket experience. It really shows. As this is up and it's in the air and it's banged down to the ground. That Kookaburra is flying through the night sky and it's out of here. Maximo. Watch out for those Grizzlies down there, Rico, because they're prowling about. I wouldn't want to be a ball retriever tonight.
Yeah, boom blastic shot. Yeah, you know it. When the lights go out and well, the sun sets and the floodlights go on, all sorts of things come out, and it does get a little bit grisly out there. Big hit, captain.
Hankins rethinking his choice to become an all-rounder here. It's a wide. Good take by Murray again. Definitely outside the line. God, I love the crowd. I don't know if the crowd can hear us down there because it is pretty loud, but how are you guys going down there? Are you enjoying the festivities? Probably a few cervezas going down as well. Just a responsible amount.
I mean, in that break, I had a chance to mingle with some of them. Oh, yeah, they're enjoying themselves. Of course they're enjoying themselves.
Pitched up and goes for it, doesn't quite get it. Catching opportunity, and it goes to ground. Well, it's a tough one to judge. You can see Adil Malik who came round to his left. I don't think he really tracked that one. And Ahmed gets alive.
Yeah, it's an important one. You don't want to lose a wicket here at the moment because that'll leave a lot to do for the reigning batsman. Doesn't quite get there, does he?
Now the back cut. Really find the gap. He gets one. That's the end of the third over. End of the power play. It's 37 for 1.
Yeah, they'd be pretty happy where they are. I mean, they have lost Mumtiaz, so to try and keep up to a good rate is going to be difficult. I mean, I was saying they want to try and get to a score around about the 140 mark. I mean, Mumtaz not there. That's going to be difficult to achieve, but they've still got somebody like Bert. And just remember, the first time we saw him, he was in outstanding form. I mean, he scored 67 or 31 deliveries against the Stallions, and it was a superb knock. If the captain could give him some support, anything can happen. Well, anything can happen when Adil Malik comes on. And this is a nice shot. He gets it in the gap. It'll be 4 runs. So they're taking on Malik here. And nicely done. And there's somebody lurking in the overgrowth there.
In some places, you can get into trouble with the police for lurking in the bushes, but here at Kartama, it's just all part and parcel of being a ball retriever.
Malik once more. Okay, this is up in the air. Malik wants it himself, eyeing it up. This would be a great catch if he can take it. He can't. Gets it right between the two places. The second time Malik has had an opportunity. Can't get there.
Yeah, look, that's a real teaser. It goes over his head. Normally it's probably easy for the fielder coming in, but Malik, he wasn't sure if that fielder was going to be able to get to it. See, I'm just happy there's no collision. It's pretty clever actually to slide in. See what De Freitas does there. Just to, if there is a collision, it kind of minimises the impact, but another lucky moment for Byron.
Both batters given a bit of a chance, but this one is not going to be taken. This is humongous. That is a monster strike. It goes all the way.
Times we do
Boom.
that.
Shaka, brutal, zabardasti batting. What a big hit.
What a shot, and it kind of goes against the spin, but in a way it spins onto the middle of his bat, doesn't it? What a shot that is. Aslam Mohammed, take a bow. Gonna need a bit of luck in this final as well. I think both teams would like it. This little slider, such a clever bowler. They will get a run here. So yeah, despite that early wicket of the Mummy, still in pretty good shape, 49 in the 4th over.
They're moving along nicely and got to be prepared to take those singles as well. This is what some teams haven't always done. They've gone for the big hits. Some started being a bit guilty of that. But these two putting a good partnership together here now. A little bit short. He bowls this one really well, does Malik. I'm saying that Malik is... wow.
I mean, that's a weird one. It got past, sorry to interrupt, it got past Malik. He shouldn't have misfielded it, but...
Malik is, yeah, you say shouldn't. He's walking around quite gingerly. I reckon he's carrying an injury here. I don't know what it is. It could be something to do with the back. If he just have a look at it...
Would have been out.
He doesn't, yeah, that would have been out. But Malik doesn't look 100%.
And he doesn't. He didn't look 100% yesterday either. It didn't seem to be bothering yesterday. Anyway, it's the end of the 4th over. It's 51 for 1. Stay with us because a little bit earlier, that man out in the middle, Aslam Mohammed, I had a word with him, the Byron captain.
That's right, I'm here with Aslam Mohammed, the captain of Byron Cricket Club from Greece. Well, firstly, Aslam, congratulations on your tournament and congratulations for making the Group A final.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Look, I'm really excited about your team. You've certainly got some big hitters. Look, it's been a really tough week, though, hasn't it? It's been a really difficult group.
Yes, exactly. It was very difficult. We give our 100%, and we are here, where you see.
You certainly deserve to be here now. It's going to be pretty tough to get past the English, but you did beat them yesterday, right?
Yes, exactly. We beat them yesterday, and we hope we will give our 100% to win today as well.
Well, yeah, I can see you giving 100%. Now you've got some injury issues. I'm sure you'll do your best to overcome those. But final question, what would it mean to all the cricket lovers in Greece if you're able to get through to the championship week?
They will be proud of our team. And it's a big moment for all of us. For our colorful Greek team is very big proud of us. We can't explain the words. You can check the site, Greek Federation site, and you will see how proud we are.
Well, that's wonderful. I hope to see you in Greece soon as well, because I love the lifestyle there. Best of luck. Let's get back to the action.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, loving that. Great to see Maximo there talking to Aslam Mohammed. Well, he's out there at the moment, and he knows it's very important for him to stay there. Both batters have been given a little bit of a chance, but hasn't gone to hand. Well, there's the acting captain at the moment. And had to step in because of the injury to Billy Gordon, Mark Whitlock. Connie Saunders. Bowling here to work. Fuller. Doing pretty well. Oh, what an amazing moment it is. And once again, just want to say thank you to all of our global viewers around the world. We got the best cricket viewers everywhere. And also, it's absolutely brilliant to see all of the supporters that have come down here as well, particularly from Hornchurch. Well bowled, good delivery. Saunders has really got the line right this time round. Welcome him back. Vinny, great chat there with us. What an amazing person he is. What a
Amazing
personality.
guy, honestly. And how well is he playing? It's crazy. It is the last ball, the 5th over coming up from Saunders. Got that Yorker pretty well a couple of times. So that's the end of the 5th. And we're halfway through this Group A final first innings. It's 55 for 1 after 5. Want to welcome everyone into the Dream Box as well. I'll tell you one thing, well, tongue-in-cheek, because Mark Whitlock captaining, Azhar Mohammed captaining. I said, this is the first one I can remember where I'm younger than both the two captains. That was one thing. But look, what an opportunity for Greece, but also what an opportunity for the English team as well. I mean, all these guys, they want to be back here, don't they?
Yeah, of course they do. And you know, like the story, I mean, a lot of people would have said they would have expected Hornchurch to be in this group final, maybe progress through to the final, but not a lot of people would have thought the same about Greece. And I think that's the exciting thing about European cricket at the moment, and this is why I think everybody involved, as we have a look at the other teams that we are going to see involved, that's why it's so exciting, because I think we're seeing things unprecedented. We're seeing things that nobody thought you would see. We're seeing countries challenging teams like the champions of England here, which nobody thought would happen, and that's all about the European cricket growing all the time. And great work there. And this is what we're going to see here in the European Cricket League, the Champions League cricket. We're going to see the best of the best. We're going to see standards that are going to be right up there amongst the best that you're going to see.
Real evener. It's a super big evener. It's a great bit of work. Pulls it back. No problem there. Don't think he gets caught up in it. Excellent bit of work by Ted Coney. Short, swing and a miss.
Hankins comes back into the attack. George Hankins, that is. I mean, this guy, I've got to say, Vinny,
he's been incredible.
Sensational.
Look, just quickly, Group B, they're the teams we'll see from tomorrow. VOC Rotterdam, as well as Farmers from Jersey, Svanholm from Denmark, Indo-Bulgarians, and AUM from Malta.
Chance taken, and there you go, the jalebi catch from Hankins. It's been hit hard, but not hard enough. He does everything, doesn't he? An outstanding batter. He's turned his arm over here now, and he's done the job for his team. The absence of the captain, Billy Gordon, and now takes a very crucial catch. 57 for 2.
Well, this is reflex, and that hurts. And Hankins, he copped one on the fingers earlier. I mean, Virgali, he kind of just flat bats. It's one of those kind of slower cutters that's dug in short of a length. I think this is a case of the ball catching the fielder a bit more than the fielder catching the ball, but he does everything right, and he salutes. Maybe thanks the man upstairs for that one, because you need a bit of luck if they're going to stick. Virat goes for 16, and it's 57 for 2.
Yeah, that's a big wicket. They needed. They know that. They know they need to get both the openers pretty early. They've done that, and though the rate's pretty healthy, I think they're going to struggle now to maintain it. Somebody that we don't know of, somebody is going to have to become a star. Well, overnight here, and I'm talking overnight. The lights are on.
And Kasim's out there. I know he split his webbing earlier, and it was in a big cloud to play. Let's see what he can do. Must be hurting. Going in first ball. One sneaks inside. Hankins has been a revelation with the ball, hasn't he? He was used as a bit of an emergency option, but he's got more and more responsibility in this team. What are you guys thinking in the comment section as well?
His hand is still stinging. I'm liking that for Hankins.
Goes after this, doesn't really get it, he'll get away with it. Griffiths out there, he's been so professional today as well, hasn't he? The fast bowler. Yeah, so Group B starts tomorrow, stay with us. It's going to be big. But one of the things about Byron, they probably don't have the depth. It's probably something you'd say, just going on performances this week. Both these teams have relied on a few at the top, haven't they? For 1, and so this will be the end of the over. Griffith cleans up. That's the end of 6. It's 59 for 2.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, you could argue that with Hornchurch, that so much is dependent on the man that we've just seen there with the ball, when he's batting. He has looked class, hasn't he, George Hankins? And then, of course, we've been really well supported by Adil Malik, whereas I think Byron, they'll be relying a lot on two men that are no longer there, Mumtaz and Vert.
Yeah, that's right. But having said that, still some batting to come. Kasim, he's done some very good things. You got Shabir Arslan, he certainly hit a few balls out of the ground. Yeah, but from there, from 6, you got Tempsius listed at 6, and I don't think he was planning to bat in the top 6 when they laid out their plans for this ECL. So really, 2 wickets, it's probably a bit more of a concern than you'd think in an ordinary situation after 6 overs.
What will be going through his mind? I mean, what they've achieved already is huge. I mean, they'll go back home, whatever, as heroes. They really will. They've put not just cricket on the map here in Cardamom, but also when they go back to Greece.
James had a bit of a rough time so far. Starts with a dot. He'll feel a bit better. Every dot being cheered by this pretty noisy Hornchurch-based crowd here.
So Mohammed got to make things happen. You can see a shot there of Kasim Mohammed. The question is just how that hand is. I know it was pretty badly taped up. Now this has been hit pretty well. Chase off for the fielder, he won't get there. So 4 more runs. So the defiance from the El Capitan still there. That's a good shot. He swivels on this pretty quickly. He knows there's a fielder out there, but look, it's all about the hips. That's what we say, all about the hips. Well, the hips don't lie.
I mean, they're tracking okay. I mean, I think for the most part, you look at what we've seen so far. See another shot up in the air, uncontrolled. It's a real tough one, but it's taken. Great fielding. That's Ted Coney that takes the catch over the shoulder. Well, he's had no problems there. And another big moment. Aslam Mohammed, the skipper, goes, and that's the top 3 back in the shed now for the Greeks. It's 27 for Aslam, and it's 63 for 3.
Great catch. Great catch. In these conditions, night sky, floodlights, you've seen a lot of good players struggle with a man who's been outstanding in the field. We saw him make a super stop earlier. This is such a good catch, and look at him. You know what it means to him. Oh yeah, that is a massive wicket. All 3 key batters have gone. I'm not sure what they're talking about here. They're all saying, no, the ball hits the ground. There's a lot of finger pointing. They weren't happy about something there. I don't know. I'm not sure what it was.
I mean, yeah, it seemed like he had hold of the ball, and it really came loose. Again, he's running away from all of us.
Great
Aslam, you know, he's a cricketer to admire. He would have liked to have stuck around longer. Coney catches him, and James with the big wicket. 63 for 3.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult here now, and what you're looking at now is that all the batters coming out haven't really made any contributions. The top 3 gone.
Yeah, these 2 are the last great hope for me, I think, for Byron, though. If they can just get 100 on the board again, you know, you get those 2 wickets that have been doing the damage. Well, it's a very winnable game for Byron. Coney, he's in the mix, isn't he, at the moment? Good running, though, by Arslan. Starts with a couple.
Yeah, but Ted Coney, take a bow, young man. He's been, well, you'd rather be saying I'm on fire. Well, Ted Coney's been on fire. He's been absolutely lightning out there. Took a really difficult catch. They're the ones that you're practicing all the time. Your coaches are knocking them up in the air for you and say, go on, catch this, because when it comes to a big moment in the match, if you take that, a match can change. And this was a big moment. That was a terrific catch.
Not sure how many games Ted Coney's played on lights either. It's a bit different.
I don't know what, well, a little bit of dancing going on there from Tyrone Peters.
Trying to keep warm, because otherwise I think there were some icicles starting to form on the umpires. Yeah, it's Tyrone is ready to go. Slight technical delay, but
Irish dancing, that was from Tyrone Peters. I liked it. Down onto the offside, texting. It's all about rebeing it, and I think you're right here now, Vinny. I think what they're probably thinking themselves is, right, maybe we haven't got the big shots. We're not going to pound the ball to the boundary regular intervals, the like of Mumtaz and maybe Verk and the captain last time, but we got to just keep that scoreboard ticking, try and get to that score of around about 100.
Good over, isn't it, from James, who's probably a bit of punishment in this CCL, but he bowls a good one there, just 8 off it. The score after 7 is 67 for 3. Just a reminder, we'll continue tomorrow, won't we? Group B gets underway, of course, 3 days there, Thursday, Friday, before Saturday finals day in Group B. We'll get to see Svanholm versus Farmers, so Denmark and Jersey lock horns in the first match of Group B, but we'll get to see all 5 teams, of course, playing 2 matches each. Of course, it has previous champions VOC Rotterdam. They're in there playing matches 3 and 5. And the other thing is the Bulgarian Express, Jamie Batten, will be back starting in match 2 against AUM. Of course, we're just in Malta as well, so yeah, a lot to look forward to in Group B. Join us tomorrow, same time, starting right here on ECN. It's 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe. It's 4 p.m. in India. Malik's back. They're going for the kill here. I think they know if they can break this partnership, they're into what looks like a pretty long tail for Greece.
Played out into the covers. Malik does this line really well because he gets the ball to move a fair bit. He's bowling it just short of a length. So batters are wanting to hit the ball on the onside, but the ball's moving away from you.
Yeah, exactly.
So you've got to be prepared to play on the off.
And he surprised you with the bounce, so it's a tough shot to judge. Goes after it anyway, gets it slightly wrong. Hankins won't get there. He's mishit well enough that he's able to survive. Still got to be attacking. Look, let's not forget, it was just yesterday that Hornchurch almost made a meal of chasing 95 against the Guernsey side. He's the one that maybe was hittable. It's a little bit short of a length. Kazim, he is battling with that finger injury. That's very brave from him. We know that he split his webbing earlier on today. He's out there batting and just having a bit of a hard time getting going. Pretty good shot. I mean, the other thing is if you can get it right, it kind of spins onto the bat and goes further. We saw that earlier. Malik got taken into the jungle.
Yeah, you've got to be prepared, I think, with the line that's been bowled here by Malik. Put him under some pressure. And the only way to do that is you take a couple of steps out and meet him on the full, get right under it.
Easy to do, though. Goes for it this time. Has he got enough? I don't think so. Griffiths comes around. We can't pull it back. I think that one's gone out of the ground. Well, we'll have a look at the replay.
Yeah, 6 runs. I think it goes straight over him. I think he's trying to flip this back. He hits this hard. See, I think he's trying to push it back in and he can't. And yeah, that 6 runs just bounces over the rope and into the banners there, stronger together. Well, which team is going to be stronger together and make their way into finals week?
Yeah, it's 8 overs down now. It's 77 for 3. So Luck's a fortune. They end up getting 10 off that over. Just have a look at that 55 in the first half, 22 so far in the 3 overs in the second half. Started so well though, didn't it? The mummy was on.
Yeah.
That was a big moment, wasn't it? James comes back for his second over.
And looks like he knocks him over, or does he?
I think he thought he was bowled there.
Yeah, he's walking, but doesn't realise.
2 feet behind from it.
He doesn't know what to do. Do I walk? Am I out? Should I ask politely?
Yeah.
And I think they say, oi, come back, you're all right.
I don't think he could be out. Yeah. No. I think he just worried that he was out, but he is not out.
Yeah, he's thinking he's bowled here for a moment. He starts walking. But, I reckon he thinks, well, I can't be out because the Hornchurch supporters aren't screaming their heads off, so I must be okay, so I'll go back.
Good bowling though from James. I mean, he's come good at the right time, hasn't he? You're into the 9th, and it all happens in the 9th. Another ball. This is called wide this time. They're going to go on it. Hits the stumps. It might have been close. Oh, it would have been very close, closer than close.
Yeah. I don't think he's in the picture here.
He's not. I didn't even realise that he'd hesitated and Murray actually had heaps more time.
He could have picked it up, walked and knocked the bails off. Watch this again.
Yeah, it's the old pin the tail on the donkey job here. He stops. In fact, I don't even think it would have been the non-striker that would have been out. And they hadn't even crossed when that ball went past the stumps. It's called a wide though. Grabs a bit of the line, so 2 wides.
This has been hit pretty well. It's a very good bit of fielding. It's all about saving the boundary, and he does superbly well.
You've got to realise Hornchurch, I mean, we've glossed over it a little bit, but they're without their regular captain, Billy Gordon, and he was one shining light for them, I think, with the bat and the ball through the early stages of this tournament. Into the Grady 80s. Can they get the 100? It's hard to see where it's going to come from at the moment. We know things can change pretty quickly. Let's cast my eyes over who's still to bowl and over here as well. James, it's been excellent. It's been a wide though.
Asking the question, I think the foot does go up, but I suspect he probably has it back down again in time.
Yeah, I think he's okay. My spider senses haven't been activated, but let's have a look. Does that foot ever move? It kind of hops. It hops, but he hops back. That's the moment. I think he's kind of swivels.
Yeah,
I mean, is it a twist or is it a lift? Does he actually lift it here? Oh, don't. Too much doubt for me. He's given. Well, there you go. Umpire thinks it's off the ground. And maybe they got umpire's call there. That's a line ball call. If it was up by a micrometer. But, well, Murray gets his reward, doesn't he? He was robbed of a stumping by the Bales yesterday, but it is Arslan. He's going to have to go, and it's 80 for 4.
Yeah, I think they're going with on-field there, because I think looking at what we got in the replay, it's very difficult to tell, even when you look at different angles. Was the toe down, wasn't it down? I think on-field umpire said, well, you know what, I'm calling it, and that's what they're going with. So Arslan will have to go. It's a big wicket, but great hands there again for Paul Murray.
So tough. Even with the replay, it's so tough to tell. So if it's close, is it a twist or is it a lift? I think it's a lift. Honestly, I think it's a good call.
He's absolutely pumped, isn't he?
Yeah, I think, honestly, the more I look at this, the more I think it's a good decision. I think it's a lift. There. Lifts it just at the right time for the keeper. So, yeah, fantastic work. And I think the officials get that right. I think we're a bit undecided, but you can certainly see the more we look at that, the more out it looks. Anyway, Tempsius gets his chance. Tries to muscle it, and he'll just get a single. Hello to Barry as well. Well, Barry, Michael Bousley, valuable member of the ECN Blue Crew, formerly. Hello, Barry. Hopefully you're well. Hope you're enjoying this. Maybe watching from Abu Dhabi. Let's hit down to Adil Malik. We'll have to get down this time. Thinking two, but it's not there. So, yeah, a big responsibility for Qasim Mohammed here, but it's tough. You know, he's not 100%. And look, drag yourself up into the 90s, get those big fish, anything can happen. I think we know that, you and me, Rico, we've seen enough ECN cricket to know this game is far from over. Yes, credit to him though, he's trying his hardest to swing for the fences, just gets a single.
It's the final, runs on the board, remember that, runs on the board no matter what. And you know, you can talk to me about Malta, talk to me about the final in Malta, you know, when the Southern Crusaders were chasing a low score in the 70s, couldn't get there, runs on the board in a final.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Oh, this is a little inside edge that saves him. Well, this is a couple of things here. I mean, obviously it's a bit hard to be caught. Well, hopefully stay with the replay. It's 84 for 4 after 9. The other thing is, Rico, that could have easily bounced onto the stumps and it would have been stumped. And it was a bit tough to catch because it was such a big deflection. So 1 over to go. And, yeah, obviously Hornchurch on top, but they've still got a bat. They've chased in every single game. This is the 7th game they've played. They've chased in every single game. Aslan Mohammed, a little bit anxious, you can understand that. And if Livy and Greece makes you look a lot younger, I think too much ECN cricket can make you look a lot older. Anyway, Griffiths, pretty good man to be able to bring back, isn't it, in over number 10. Tempsius will be wanting to get after him. Got to get bat on ball here. He does. Just get a single. Fair enough.
They do the little things right there, don't they, Hornchurch? I mean, look, last over, a bit of pace back on. Third man now goes back on the boundary. And it's all about saving those boundaries here now. The rest of the field, pretty orthodox, 3 on the leg side. Long off back, they've got a sweeper out on the offside. Qasim, can he find a couple of boundaries here? He's going to have to go through the pain barrier, of course he is, with that split webbing. He's got his hand well taped up. But he needs a couple of boundaries. Get them into, you know, just even if they can pick up 10 runs here, 95.
Yeah, Qasim needs a boundary desperately. He'll get 1. And Murray does well. I mean, he defies the laws of physics to get this high in the first place, I think, Murray. He does save 3 runs.
He lands badly on his shoulder. Oh, looks a bit worrying. Look at the way he lands. I mean, he's getting up. He falls, that falls really heavily on that right arm.
Still going up, wasn't it, when it reached him? He gets 2 hands, so he'll be disappointed that doesn't stick.
I'd say he saves 4, though.
Yeah, he saves 3. I'll give you 3.
Yeah, okay, 3.
With Qasim Mohammed, the thing about your hands, you use them to hold the bat. So when you've got a bad hand injury, it's not surprising that he's having a bit of a rough time. Want to say hello to Dave in the comment section, as well as our very own Stefan Gooch. Looking forward to seeing you soon. Stefan saying Hornchurch coming good at the right time. Well, they're not there yet. We know that this game is highly volatile. Griffiths, our leader in the hair stakes now. Gordon isn't playing.
Oh,
wow,
right.
That's going to be head buys. How many? That's going to be 4. He heads a 4. You got to love this game.
Oh, well, sometimes they say you got to use your head. I don't think they mean this. And he uses his head and he nuts this to the boundary.
That was the helmet, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, let's have a look at it. Oh, maybe shoulder.
Nah, that's the helmet.
Yeah, no, that's the helmet.
That's the helmet.
That's straight off the back of the
shoulder
lid.
doesn't make that noise unless it's made of metal.
Well, the Greeks, they had a really good run at the Euros, if you remember, around the mid-2000s in the noughties. Tempsius.
90 up.
That'll do. We do that again, I'll be impressed.
He's not reading the script. And
yeah, that's all right. He didn't really change.
No, he doesn't look. He runs straight. He doesn't know what's coming behind him.
Also, Tempsius isn't the easiest guy to throw around, if you know what I'm saying. But this is smart because it forces a throw to the bowler's end everywhere anyway, which is more about just trying to get Kazeem Mohammed back on strike. He's caught one in the head, caught one in the backside. Reminds me of a few of my indiscretions at school. Anyway, 2 to come. I think you want Kazeem Mohammed facing both of these.
It's going to be a short one again, I get the feeling.
Well, he does, and he absolutely nails it. This is coming our way, and it's out of here. Maximal! Well, Kazeem will face both. Now it's a badly needed one. Maybe Kazeem can drag him into the 3 figures, Rico.
Well, I said if they could get another 10 runs, well, they go a bit more than that. They've got past the 95, 97. Another boundary takes us past 100. And you know what? As I keep saying, it's a final. Runs on the board. These are big runs. Oh. This is a massive delivery. Kazeem doesn't want to miss out on it.
Last ball. Right, won't
wide.
be. No, yeah, don't,
no.
Don't run. You run out here, but yeah, no, that's strategic. That's right. I actually think that helps because I think whoever comes in will be faster.
Oh, that's not nice.
No disrespect. No, I think at a weird level, I actually would have retired out in Tempsius to get someone in quicker. It's just to run, right? And
he's been running all right.
He's been running all right, but I think if in a runoff, I think he's probably losing to some of the guys below him. But I got to say, it was a pretty plucky innings, wasn't it, from Zeus? He only scores 3, but he does get the 4 that comes off his head. And yeah, he ran hard. I think he's been a good ally for Kazeem Mohammed. So I think he can hold his head high. It might still be ringing though. It's 98 for 5.
Well, he can only hold his head up high because he's wearing a lid. And look, we always say this.
That's true.
Wear a helmet. You know, we say that all the time. It's good to see that more and more batters starting to do that. Here we go.
Vasilakis, the runner.
This is on the shoulder.
Yeah, gets big on him. And now, I don't think they can really even try for a 2. So it's going to be 99 runs, an even 100 for Hornchurch to survive. And if they don't make it, of course, that'll be the end of their ECL. For Byron, though, of course, they have had the wood on the English side. They won by 15 runs when they met in the group stage, 129 to 114. And right now, tension at the Cardimer Oval. Game on the line, a spot in the championship week on the line. And look, even though, for me, it's the English side ahead on points at the halfway point, wouldn't count out the Byron side because they have been coming up with a little bit of something when they've needed it in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, this is big. Look at Hornchurch there. Stronger together, that's what it's all about. That's our motto, the European Cricket Network. Will they be stronger together and go all the way to win this one and put their place in finals week? Or will Byron getting those valuable extra runs there towards the end, will that be important for them? Will that headbutt be important? Those 4 runs could be massive.
Maybe, but what a journey for these guys. I think about playing in the local competition, winning that, going to the national finals, winning that. Now they find themselves in the hot seat. But when the sun was out, the teams were getting ready, and as the sun was setting, the anthem's always a really proud moment, I'm sure, for these 2 teams. Then the mummy was into his business. And well, with 18 off the first over, it looked like it'd be trouble at the old mill for the English.
Yeah, but Griffiths, he's been on top form. Gets the ball right up there on the off stick. That's where you want to be to Mumtaz. Knocks them over. Dundee chucked it. They got the wicket that they wanted. Well, Bert, you knew he was going to make a stand with his captain. It was a Pretty decent partnership those two putting together, but you just knew once Hornchurch were able to break that the runs were going to slow down, and this one spiked up in the air. They got a bit of luck as well. A couple of times the ball just fell in between the gaps. I mean, that one, Adil Malik couldn't quite get to. This one, nobody's getting to. That was in the grizzly part of the ground. Look at this. And keep an eye on that man. He was superb, Cooney. Yeah. That was the stop there. Well, what about that? That's the bullet jalebi catch.
Yeah, that's either caught or, you know, pray for your life, that kind of thing. Virak had to go. Look, it's not really according to the script, I think, for Byron, but they still had that attacking intent. I don't think they really went into their shell. I think that the English bowlers restricted them really well. That was a great catch, Cody, as he took that one over his shoulder. Not an easy one in these conditions either. Pretty fresh night. Kazeem Mohammed came out. He's been brave, hasn't he? That was an interesting one. Stumped off for wide. It was just a little bit of a bump at the right time. Murray with the perfect timing. And they couldn't believe it. And, well, James, he was pretty happy about it. Why not? And, well, late in the piece, Kazeem had a bit of a loaf. And that was important as well, because he would go on to hit another Maximo towards the end of the innings. And Murray, he's had to dig deep as well in this final. Well, Zoas was just showing a little bit of football skills there, heading the one away from the keeper before. Murray was nonplussed. And late in the piece, I think strategically this was right. You wanted Kazeem out there, but he could only get one further run off the last ball. So 99, got to say, I love the stories here. Both these teams, they would be worthy finalists in this competition, but only one of them can go through. And Hornchurch with 99 on the board. Aslam Mohammed, the captain, top scores with 27. Apart from that, Kazeem, he was brave, wasn't he? 19 not out for him. The openers 17 and 16 respectively. And as far as the extras, I think they were pretty good. Only 5 wides in 10 overs. Okay, 2 byes in there. Leg byes you can't do too much about, especially when they're coming off the face of the batter. But anyway, looking at the bowling, I mean, a pretty good effort, I think, from Hornchurch.
Yeah, very good effort. I mean, you knew that Gavin Griffiths was going to be key, especially in the absence of their normal captain, Billy Gordon. But George Hankins, what can you say about him? He's become a sensation.
Murray goes down. He might have to keep and bowl and open the batting and do everything else. That's the tale of the tape. 55 in the first half, 44 in the second. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We're going to take a very, very quick break. We'll be back in around about 7 minutes, and we'll find out who will join Pakai Care and the other group winners in Championship Week on the 20th of March. Hope you're enjoying the action. We'll see you soon for more action at the Cardiff Oval. You're watching the European Cricket League Group A Final. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello, cricket lovers, and we welcome you back to the Group A final between Byron, the champions of Greece, against Hornchurch, the champions of England. And Byron, they've had a bat and they finished on 99, so Hornchurch will need 100 exactly if they are to book their place in finals week starting on the 20th of March. We know already that the reigning champions from Spain, Barcelona, will be there. Which one of these two teams will join them from Group A? And this is the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. 30 European nations, 31 clubs, but there'll only be one champion. 109 matches will be completed before we know who that is going to be. We need a mammoth effort now here from Byron. They go to their big gun. Ahmed Mumtiaz. What can he do here? Made 17 quickfire runs and 5 deliveries, but you just knew that Byron, if they were to put a big score on the board, he had to perform. Well, he played some big shots, but that was it. So can he perform with the ball? He's got quite a teasing little length. Doesn't quite come on as quick as you expect. Paul Murray to face the first ball. Gets a short one. And it's played out. There's the fielder. That's the fielding. Farhan Azim. Remember him. Now, don't rule him out. This guy's got some wheels. This guy's got some wheels. It's interesting that they go with Mumtaz first and not Azim. Okay. One of the big wickets that Byron need early, if they can pull off what would be a huge upset, is this one. George Hankins has just looked solid. Not a good delivery down leg side. Wide ball. Another run goes on the board. A Rico full here. And alongside me is the one and the only Mr. Maximo. We're part of your good time crew. Of course, Corey Ruckus is part of that as well. Don't know what's happened with Corey.
Know what happened
He's
to Corey.
been hyped out, hasn't he?
No, where he's watching from.
Good delivery. Just going down the leg, yeah. A little shake of the head there from the umpire, saying not out.
Good movement though. There's certainly a bit of hoop here. Hankins a big fish. Late movement, taking it down the leg side. Probably hits him like fractionally in line, but Hankins, he would have had his heart in his mouth. He's had a couple of marginal ones go against him.
That's the delivery though, isn't it? Can he get it outside the off?
Other one, just getting good movement. Good take as well by Virkali down the leg side. Firstly, just want to say a quick hello to Andrew Hogan and Mrs. Hogan, of course. Hello to Steve as well, and everyone who's in the comment section. Corey got a bit cold, so he's watching it from the cottage at the top of the hill on the TV. Hello, Corey.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Hello,
Corey went
Corey.
missing after a few. Those drinks kept him warm for a while. Another good hooper. Just be a single. That's all it'll be. Low from the seating position by Vasilakis will be important. I mean, he's a guy that could be anything. And, you know, can bowl a few bad balls, but takes wicket take, bowls wicket taking deliveries as well. See there the black armbands just joined us. See the train incident that happened in Greece earlier. So our thoughts with all of those people who have been affected. Here right now, pretty as a picture under lights. Being a bit chilly. The English will mind the chilly conditions. Left-hander. I was going to say they sent out Murray to open the batting instead of Ronnie Saunders, who's had a bit of a run of low scores. And I think that Murray was very clever. He faced the first ball because that way he guarantees that he faces the ball, because he was run out without facing the ball. And number 3 turned out to be a blessing in disguise. Malik came out at 4 and absolutely whacked them in qualifier 2 to get them here. They got revenge on the Germans. On the walk, Murray. Gets past the field, does it? Well, it's been played on and it's going to be 4. Wow, this is an interesting attempt, really, from Kostas Vasilas, who's into the side. He just tries to get the body behind him, but now inadvertently, he kind of shins it further and ends up going for 4.
Yeah, he clocks this, doesn't he? Watch this. And It's a bit of an own goal.
To be fair, the football skills have got him 4 when Tempsey's headed a 4, but it's cost him 4 there. So, yeah, I think it's certainly one he'd like back. Anyway, been a few changes, obviously, due to the injuries for Byron. Last ball, the over. He's kind of dipping a little bit. He's out of his crease. We'll probably have a look at this call just before we go to the end of the over.
It comes a long way out, so it's going to be a difficult one. It looks like it is on the way down.
On the way down. So that's the end of the first over. The score is 9 without loss. Hold on a second. It's not the end of the first over because they've called that one.
Oh, that's a tough call, you know.
I think, yeah.
That is a real tough call.
Because he was significantly out of his crease.
It comes a long way down. The ball's heading downwards. Oh, I don't like that call, Vin.
Sorry to everyone that's now halfway through a commercial, but there's the late call. Free hit, could be a momentum swing. And guess who's facing? G. Hankins. Maybe justice. Although, about the foot fielding. Are you sure Vasilakis is a professional footballer? Okay, go back to your commercial. End of the first. It's 11 without loss.
Vasilakis. Thing with that one was, it could have been another one of those comical ones. If he did get foot to it, he would have wrong-footed the fielder backing up. It would go into the boundary.
If he's a professional footballer, that was going top corner if he got onto it. 25 matches since the golden ball. Still waiting for our first golden ball. Tell you what, they're right in the zone here. Normally I reckon about 95 to 105 at ECL, something like that. There's Hassan Mohammed. He's got an important job selecting the bowlers, who to bowl and when they should bowl. Here's the guy who impressed me with some of his raw pace during this Group A. Farhat Nazim did bowl the first, but he's coming on here in the second. So a big contest coming up. Hankins against Nazim. And look, for all of the drama from the first over, they get 11, so pretty much on the rate.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's been good, Nazim. He's bowled the ball off the series so far, one that came back a long way and took the top of the bail off. I know it's one that Turan Peter said is the best delivery that he's seen in the series. Can he produce 2 magical deliveries to get 2 prize wickets?
Ball's been hooping. Bad ball, needs to be stopped. Well, half a run out chance, Murray. Having flashbacks, but it'll just be a long dot ball. Yeah, Hankins hasn't been so good. As you see, Konstantinos Gilourakos.
It's an issue. There's an issue here. I think the fielder may have split his webbing. Oh, no.
Well, has anyone in the ground got Greek parents? We might need you.
I don't know if there's anybody else that can go on. Well, I think we might see Takis Bouzis come on. I think this is the webbing that's gone here. They've had such bad luck, haven't they, in terms of injuries.
You know, Hankins copped one of those earlier today as well. I like that moment as well.
That's what, you know, I want to focus on that. One more. I want to focus on that a bit. That is one thing that I've really, really loved and appreciated about the action here. I've loved the fact that though they're being competitive, of course they want to win, of course you want to come back in finals week, but I love the spirit in which the sport has been played here. I love the sportsmanship as well. It's been absolutely brilliant. And the guys, they literally do care for each other. And that moment there, you know, from Hankins just going over to the fielder and say, hey, buddy, yeah, feel for you. Yeah. That's been great. And that is what it's all about. Is, you know, we're a community. We're a cricketing community. We're growing all the time. We're getting bigger all the time. We are stronger together.
You can see that. A little bit of blood in the fingers as well, as some of the crowd standing by. Yeah, community's the word, isn't it? And I just love that we're bringing people together that probably would have never played each other otherwise. Already I know that the English club here in the Guernsey club, they've organised to have a series for Hornchurch to come in. There's Nika Kavouris, who has got a cracked collarbone. He'd been first out there. It was such a brave attempt at fielding as well that saw him sustain that injury. But it looks like they can maybe get a bit of advantage on this.
Can you imagine when these guys go back to Greece, the authorities there are probably saying, we don't have these problems when we play basketball. We don't have these problems when we play football. What is it about cricket? It's a dangerous sport. I guess
it's safe to say we won't see Gilourakis bowling in this 10 overs with that.
Staying out there,
yeah,
that's how brave.
Look, credit to all the players. And isn't that great that England and Guernsey clubs are going to play each other, that Hornchurch want to have a trip to the Channel Islands to play against Indies. That's a good contest. Anyway, back to the action. Here's Azim.
That is quick. That is quick. Oh, and look at the way Jordan Hankins looks and said, "Hey, buddy, where'd you get that from?"
Maybe the medics should just stay out there. This one definitely wraps him on the gloves. It comes backhand, isn't it? It's that right hand, and he already copped one. Hankins in the field earlier today. What I will say about Azim, he can go up a notch. I've noticed that. When he wants to, he can really crank it up, and there's no tomorrows here if you lose. So Hankins 2 off 5. Slow to get going. Is he going to counter-attack? Big for pace this time as well. A bit of movement here under lights for the Greeks.
This was a good delivery. He goes one that was into the body. Then he gets this one to move away, and it moves away late.
Andrew Hogan enjoying it at the moment.
This is a good battle.
Tasmania. Yeah, this one definitely leaves the batter, doesn't it, from
Look how
Azim?
late it goes. Oh.
Yeah, good bowling.
Superb bowling. I like in this contest.
He says a few good beanies out there. The beanie game is pretty strong. I mean, on paper it says it's 11 degrees. I feel like that might be 10 degrees higher than it feels. But anyway, out there, it's pretty hot in the middle. Hankins 2 off 6 now. Oh, he gets extremely funkalicious. That was risky. I mean, if that's on the stumps, super risky. And yeah, I think you can hear the noise growing by the ball. I see a wry smile from him. This is a big risk from such an important player.
There's not too many bowlers. Let's just recap here. There's not too many bowlers that have bowled to this man and got a few dots in. You can see what he's trying to do with the third man up. But
England the only team to play a game, last game of the day as well.
Yeah.
All other 4 teams did, and that's just the vagaries of the format. Saw them first up on Monday morning. Azim really wants to get this wicket.
Yeah, well, he's not going to get it with that. This is going to go all the way. Bolle, kinna sona, shuka, lagya. It's all about the areas. You stray, you go down the leg side, then you're going to have to fetch it. And that's the class, that's the quality of these guys.
Easy on those glove punches, Muzza. I think that his hands are stinging from earlier in the over, but still a big moment here. Pretty much at the rate. You can see it's gone from 10 even to 10.16. Big counter-attack from Hankins. He just plays on instinct, that shot, doesn't he? Yeah. It's into his pads, he glances it away. Azim's got to get it right here. He's got one more crack at him in this over. Game still in the balance. Power play so important. Azim, he's focused. He's visualising that perfect delivery. Hankins gets on the pull and gets it in front of square, and it'll be 4. So 6 and 4, hungry for more is Hankins as he jumps all over that short ball from Azim. What a good contest. The Hornchurch supporters love it. It's also the end of the over, and it's 21 without loss.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely amazing, isn't it? I mean, the first 4 balls, nothing from him. And then, well, he just strays down the leg side, gets clipped away for 6, and then with that one there, I suppose that's the weaker ball of the lot. It's a little bit too short, and with the field the way it is, always going to the boundary.
Excited, because after this game, we'll be able to fill another name in on that card. Whoever wins this game will either be Byron from Greece, or it'll be Hornchurch from England. Of course, Powerplay Barcelona, they secured their place in the final 7 by winning last year's ECL. Pretty entertaining match against the English club, Tunbridge Wells, who were here last year. Of course, big hello to those guys. I know they've been following the tournament as well. That's Group B starts tomorrow. 3 days per group, 6 group winners, and Powerplay will take part in that week 4 championship week. Yeah, the other thing for Greece, they've got to watch their time. It looks like 10 minutes for 2 overs. I know we've had a couple of injuries, but that's all accounted for in the clock. So they have been under a bit of time pressure. Azam Mohammed has been pretty good at getting through his overs quickly. He's going to come on, and yeah, this is a bit of a risk as well, I think, bowling his kind of pseudo spin in over number 3, a power play over.
Yeah, keeper wanted to stand up as well, Verkali, so the lid comes on. But the thing is here also, and I'm liking it, I like the way that they're trying to keep the squeeze on the left-hander Murray. I suppose the more balls he faces, that's a win for you, because if you can keep Hankins quiet, it works. Oh, this will be pretty close. Where does this pitch?
Oh no, he's not watching. Possible overthrow here.
What's going on here?
Aslam just saying, hey, stop throwing around me. Be 2 leg buys now.
He's not happy here, the captain. Thing is, though, would you rather bowl another one to Murray or would you rather bowl to Hankins? I think that could work out in their favour. It's only an extra run.
Yeah, Murray is very capable. He did start opening. But yeah.
It's not a bad shout for me, you know.
True. Almost backfires. They get away again. Yeah, the question is, if you went to the kind of cricket free market, the stock market, and you said, hey, I'll pay 1 run to change the batters, is it worth it? I mean, maybe. Murray could silence the critics here with a big hit. The thing is with Murray, he's there to do a job, and I think he's there basically as more or less a pinch hitter, the way this series has worked out, because they know Adil Malik is going to be super important. So he's there to score and score quickly. But this is the thing, we've seen it time and time again. You can put someone up in that role, and again, yeah, nothing against Murray, who I know is very capable, but hasn't really clicked on this surface so far in the series. And if he's chewing up balls, going at a ball, there comes a time where, you know, maybe you bring out the hook and you get Adil Malik out there, maybe around over number 4 or so.
Yeah, I looked, you saw a brief look there off from Mumtiaz, deep in thought.
Hankins sends Murray back. There's a bit of a theory going around in the Hornchurch dressing room, and they said, yeah, well, we sent Murray out there to stop him complaining, and we made sure he was going to get run out. So maybe just watching Hankins turning around there, maybe that's the plan again.
He is keen to go all the time. I mean, give him credit, he's always backing up.
For 1, well, I say 1, this could be 4.
That's a delightful shot. Well, what a shot this is. It's a defensive push, but it's all placement, it's all timing. This is just top-notch, top-draw stuff, pure class.
I mean,
what a shot.
The long one was so wide, he was one of the power play fields, but where is he? He's nowhere. I thought it was 1 off the bat, but you're right, it's a blocked 4. So just a couple of things going against Byron.
But I mentioned this before, I mean, the timing and the sound of that bat on ball, it's just incredible.
Stay with us after this over as well, because we're going to have a word with the English skipper, the regular English skipper, Hornchurch.
End in the field.
It's been a pretty good over for the most part. This one's chopped, but going nowhere. He throws the 3 bits of equipment down. That will be the end of the over. And look, Rico, a little bit earlier, I had a chat with the Hornchurch CC's regular skipper, Billy Gordon.
That's right, I'm here with the Hornchurch skipper, Billy Gordon. Of course, Billy, unfortunately due to injury, you're not playing, but still you must be pretty excited that the guys have made the final.
Yeah, I'm really proud of the boys. They've done amazing to get to this scenario. We struggled, obviously, at the start with this format, but we've come to life now, I think, at the right time.
Yeah, and you're exactly right, because it was a bit of an initiation for sure against the Germans. You were able to sneak past them in the last game. It wasn't really a sneak. It was pretty loud, actually, the way you got past them. But what does it mean for you to come here and obviously have such great support here as well?
Yeah, no, we love it. I mean, we've got so many fans, and hopefully we're putting on a good show for you guys, and we love it. We have great fun, so we're really excited to be here.
Yeah, certainly. Look, what would it mean to you guys to come back in Championship week in week 4?
Yeah, hopefully we will get there, and we'll be more prepared next time because we haven't played this format before. So yeah, we're really excited. So.
Okay, final one. I know it's a tough game against the Greek team. They got you yesterday. I'm sure you're confident in this game as well with the form you've got heading in. But what do you want to say to all your fans in the UK and around the world right now that are watching?
Just make sure you channel in, support all the boys, and get behind the team.
Billy, hope you get better soon as well. Best of luck for the game. Let's get back to the action.
Well, action it is. Well, that one there, I mean, I'm not sure where the wicketkeeper is, Zavert Ali. They take 2 here. And I think if he's in better position, he gets a chance maybe to get the run out here. But all things happening at the moment. Just watch this. I mean, where is he? Why is he there? Why isn't it behind the stumps? And he does get in, but I think that's not good positioning.
It's great to chat. It's great to chat to Billy. I don't understand why you take your gloves off. I guess he does throw it.
Is that a European thing now? What?
I also don't understand the both gloves off, as if you're keeping your options open to throw either hand. How good are these guys?
Vasilakis, he's been impresionante, as they'd say here in Spain.
Oh, he bowls a really good in hooper. This ball's really swinging under lights.
What a delivery that is. Look at the shape on this. Look at this go. What a ball.
Yeah, halfway down, just takes off, doesn't it? But now you can kind of expect that in swing, so I think if Murray gets the same ball again, he'll probably try to whack it over the leg side. Again, Murray kind of knows he's dispensable here, tactically. He does, and he gets a full toss, and he's going to put it away. It's not a good ball from Vasilakis. We know he's struggled a little bit with his length in this series. That'll be a confidence booster. It's put away. The Hornchurch supporters, young and old, they're loving it so far.
Yeah, Vasilakis, he'll grow, he'll learn, and one of the things he'll learn from this is don't try to execute the same delivery again, not in this short format. He goes for that Yorker one more time. You just knew that Paul Murray was going to be expecting it. This one, he overcooks it slightly, he ends up being a full toss. Murray puts it away for his first boundary.
Say he'll grow. It's already pretty big. Gets it wrong, no, disastrous, disastrous, overcorrects. This one hits the edge of the pitch. It's a no ball and 4 byes. It's very harsh on the keeper. And right now, Byron just hanging on, and I mean just.
Yeah, you got a feel for him. Just gets this completely wrong, doesn't come out right, and then the keeper, well, there's no way, no chance that Verkali's going to get to that. And well, they haven't got one that says 5, have you? That was 5. 4 pies and the one no ball, and of course, free hit now coming up.
It is. So Murray, once again, he dons the immunity cloak. Halfway through this 4th over. And he goes with it, and I'm not sure if it's going to go to the boundary. It does. Well, everything going to water now as contentious out there at square leg. Just had to field it, had to keep it in the field of play. Didn't really matter about the catch. And, well, again, Murray gets a gift and cashes it in, clips it away. And, well, what can Byron do to turn this around?
Koteches has got 13 on the back, and we say he's unlucky for some. He's certainly unlucky for him. Gets it all wrong. Veliscus, he does the double teapot, as well as 1 or 2 other players.
15 off this over. Oh, now he's just kind of lost it. I mean, that's the thing about raw talent, isn't it? He is raw. He's a natural sportsman. You can tell that. He plays professional football in Greece. This one misses by more. At least this one doesn't hit the edge, so the keeper can just make it the 1. But another free hit coming up. I suppose the other thing with Vasilakis, you know, if you can't locate it, you have to wonder about whether you can give him a second over, even if it is a bit later in the innings.
Come on, that's backing. Come on, get it right.
Free hit coming up. Another one for Murray. You're wide, so I'll get another one. Tell you what, these batters, I think I retired too soon. I think I retired just as the free hit rule was coming in. And Murray's got a bunch of them so far. Still can't get out.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got to back your own players. You can see what he's trying to do, execute it, and the keeper getting frustrated, throwing the ball back like this doesn't help, doesn't give any
good body language.
No, it doesn't help the bowler. It's a young man. You know, he's been outstanding in this series. He needs people to back him now and give him some support.
Yeah, exactly right. It's a free hit again. It's just a single this time. Like Stefan Gooch said, throwing it away here with the free runs. Yeah, true. Hello, Luke. Hello to Kitty as well. Nice to have you with us.
Hi, Stefan. I hope you're well. I hope you, after a while, Stefan's been on the road for a while as well. I hope you're enjoying a bit of home time.
See him umpiring a bit in this tournament, Stefan. Tuning in. Yeah, so, look, they still need to get just a couple of key wickets here. It's going bad, all right? There's no doubt about that. This is the hardest thing, especially in a big game, in an elimination game. How do you turn it around? You just got to tell yourself you probably need 2 wickets. You probably Hankins and Malik back from getting back to 50-50 in this game. Seems a long way away right now, though. Now the full toss. See you later, Alligator. That one's in the jungle. Maximal. No ball called as well. And a 50 partnership has come up and it's still going. Oh, this is a total disaster. Hankins wasn't seeing him great early. This one, yes, probably belt high. It's out of here. And Hornchurch, what a story. They were 4th at the end of the group stage. And that is what they've been calling anything close to the waist or higher. So Vasilakis on his final warning now as far as high balls go as well.
Yeah, this is a grisly moment for Byron and a grisly moment for Vasilakis. It's not going well. The over's already gone magical. He's still got a ball to try and get through it. But, you know, my heart goes out. Yeah, my heart goes out for him because he's worked so hard A lot of raw talent in there with, you know, we know these are all homegrown Greece national players, and I'm loving that. I'm loving the fact that they're playing the game, but the thing is, it's a hard lesson, but they'll learn from it. That's the thing. They will learn from it, and they'll come back stronger.
Slip sliding away. Here's another free hit to boot. Yeah, this is what he can do. I mean, that's well bowled. He finishes the over well, but it's costly. 25 come off the fourth, and it's 54 without loss.
Yeah, expensive over, wasn't it? He went magical. It's 21, but once again, though, look, that's what I like. That's the heart. Under pressure, but still gets that one in, top ball in. And I get the feeling that Hankins actually appreciated that and said, yeah, well bowled, well done. And that's what I like. I keep saying it. That's what I liked about the way this group has been, and I hope that all the groups, and I'm sure they will be, it's all about the cricketers out there appreciating each other's talents as well. And I know Hornchurch, speaking to them and various of their players, they've all said that they've been very surprised with some of the talent and the competition that they've had in this group.
Yeah, so for all of the histrionics, I mean, they're only 3 runs ahead on the comparison. If you looked at that last graph, Hornchurch, but Murray, 18 off 14. Yeah, he's really got the license now, I think. Look at the batting they've got to come. Got Malik in the shed, got Sains in the shed. He's got no excuses to not be going for pretty much everything here. Aslam Mohammed trying to remove him. Don't know if this gets any of the body or if it's wide. Let's wait on the signal from Tyrone Peters.
Yeah.
Leg bias in the end. It's a pretty handy one because it will get Hankins back on strike.
Yeah, he doesn't want to bowl that length to Hankins. He's got to get fuller. He is able to do it. He does get the Yorker length delivery in pretty well when he does. Look at the way the captain directing his troops around. Wants this wicket, needs this wicket.
It's blasted. It's gone all the way down to Ahmed Mumtaz. He's having to deal with the crowd. It's always a bit difficult, but he does very well.
Yeah, Mumtaz for me has to come back on and bowl the next over, or you go straight away back to your main strike bowler, Azim. You haven't got time to play about.
I tell you what, wouldn't be saying too much to Mumtaz because I don't think that fence is big enough to protect you.
Well, he's going to be back in the action again. This time, the cap is facing the right way.
That's a lot better. Yeah. Tell it to my face, I think he said.
He's probably saying, who are you?
What a series he's had, though, the Mummy. I mean, talk about unearthing characters and stars.
He did.
It's been amazing.
Wide delivery, and the keeper snatches at this.
This one you just have to block. Wasn't going to be a stumping chance.
When I was chatting to him, he wanted
no ball called.
Oh, well.
I think this might be for the keeper reaching in front of the stumps. I think that's what's being communicated now. Let's see what we got here. It wouldn't have been that. No, it must have been for a field because he's looking around Suleiman Said. It must have been for a field and not being inside the circle. Oh, that hurts. Another no ball. Another free hit. Feels like half of the mark at this stage. Arslan pulling it back. You know, I've played in big games, I've played in finals, and sometimes there's just a feeling it's getting away from you, and it's very hard to pull it back. And that's kind of what I'm perceiving here from Byron. Especially when you're so spread out like this in a limited overs match. Aslam almost gets the catch chipped back. Yeah, so it's a really tough one. And also sometimes you can just come out flat, even at the start of a game, and no one can quite put their finger on it about why that is. I mean, you should all be raring to go, but this one is cracked by Murray. It'll take some stopping, it won't be stopped. So another boundary as I think Aslam Mohammed does a pretty good job, goes for 14 in his 2 overs, but right now the English right on track. After 5, it's 63 without loss.
Yeah, very good pull shot there, got himself in a good position, gets right on top of the ball. And it looks like they are going to be going to Mumtaz to bowl this one. You've got to go with your top guns here. Mumtaz is one of them, and I think straight afterwards you've got to go with Azim.
Yeah, I think it's now or never really, isn't it? It's a bit of a Greek tragedy today with all the injuries. And then some of these control problems. Ball has been swinging around. It kind of reminds me a bit about the Guernsey bowlers struggling to control the swing as well. But look, whatever happens, make sure we stay with this. This is just the beginning. It's only Group A. We still have B, C, D, E, F, and then 5 days of championship week to come. So it's going to be a huge, huge 4 weeks of cricket. And they do go back to the Mummy. But this is the thing now. You've almost got it back to run a ball. And Murray's been pretty handy at the top of the order. You know what he's also done? He's provided a left-handed option. So you go left-hand, right-hand at the top of the order. We've seen, especially when the ball's swinging around, some of the bowlers struggling to get the ball in the right place, conceding a lot of extras. Well, if anyone can do it, the mummy can do it. Dug in, this time pull, single.
Single taken here, yeah, Mumtaz. It's been a huge asset to the Byron side. You know, he plays a lot of his cricket in France as well, but can he get the breakthrough? This is the wicket that you want to try and get. Hankins.
The thing is, what's that clock? Whether we'll go that far or not, I don't know. You've still got to bowl about almost 4 overs and we're under 13 minutes. Waits on this, cuts it nice, there's nobody home. It's another 4, cuatro, carreras más. Hankins, wow, this guy can do it all. We've seen him bowling, seen him batting, seen him catching. I don't know what else he can do, but right now, looks like what he's going to do. He's put the English club into the championship week, and you know, what a story that would be, especially after the disastrous start they had on Monday morning.
Yeah, what a delightful shot that is, though. But that's the thing about him. He's just a class act. He plays shots all over the place. I love the way he keeps his composure as well.
Deep in the crease, doesn't get the ball he wants. He's happy to eat a dot. That's what I've liked about Hankins and Adil Malik in particular, is that they seem to know when to kind of swallow their pride and just keep one out, or maybe just push for a single.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at the rate. You know, it's all about playing smart cricket. The rate is only just above 6, so they don't have to hit every ball to the boundary. And you can see that's the way that they're going about this. They'll take the single, the boundaries are coming, they aren't under any pressure at all at the moment, and why create pressure for yourself?
The other thing that's quite interesting, whoever wins this game, and it does look like Hornchurch right now, they'll get the benefit of watching every single other team play that they'll play against, and I think that they'll be a lot better prepared if and when they come back for championship week. Short, straight pull. Aslam will handle this one without too much of a fuss. That's the end of the 6th over, and it's 71 without loss.
Yeah, I think Hornchurch also that, and got to say this, I mean, they got to give a big shout out, and so do we all, to their supporters. I mean, their supporters have really backed them all the way through. Remember, it didn't start well for them when they lost against Damster, but the supporters were there, supporting them all the time. And, well, it looks like Hornchurch at the moment are going to do this, and they'll be coming back, and I'm sure they'll come back with maybe another coach load.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. Look, we're treating it like a foregone conclusion. I think we're talking 95% chance now for Hornchurch, but you get 2 wickets, you get the, you know, Hankins, you get Malik early. Do more runs than balls required, so I always think there's a chance.
Now and ever, though. Now and ever. Azim comes back.
Oh, little late cut, delicate from the big man. He gets 4 and he gets Hornchurch 4 closer.
Well, you know, I was saying that you want to get Hankins. Well, I'll tell you what, Paul Murray, he's keeping right up with him now, isn't he? Took him a while to get going, but he's now playing some nice shots. He's seen the ball well now. Now, he's starting to show a bit of his class as well.
Probably knows what Azim's going to do. He's just going to put pace on, trying to angle across him. It's smart batting because the third man was up in the circle. The hindsight's 20/20, but yeah, obviously Murray having to work a bit harder for a boundary. Clever shot though.
Yeah, well played. Got the feeling he may be trying to do the same again. Oh, Azim, get the quick short one in.
This one's a bit more angled towards the body. Not sure if there's any bat on this, maybe a little bit of glove. Yeah, run signalled. So that'll be 1 to Murray. He moves up to 30. And now they have pretty much pegged it back to a runner ball. But Byron, you've got to feel for them as well. I mean, what a story they've been. What a story. I mean, I actually think that intense qualifier 1, it didn't feel like a qualifier 1. It felt like an elimination game. I think neither team wanted to beat the English. Ultimately, both have, and both look like they're not going to go out. But I think it took so much out of those players.
Yeah,
we haven't seen them quite have the same magic in the evening session. This is pushed away again, a long way to go. It's a bit of foot fielding.
Was this a bit of a lay-on here?
Yeah.
From
Mumtaz.
I
mean, he's so powerful, I'd be worried he was kick it back to the bowler. But,
what's this? It just says, here you go.
It's yours?
I don't bend.
Yeah.
I don't bend. This body's not designed to bend.
But you know what I'm saying? That was such an intense game. I feel it sucked a lot of the energy and also obviously the injuries as well that were sustained in that game for Byron. Haven't helped him. It's well bowled by Azim. It's been a real find in this series, hasn't he? A lot of cricket in France.
I loved his bowling. I just like his pace. He's bowled well. Well, I was talking to him this morning before I came in as we were waiting for the team bus, courtesy of our bus partner, Mateos. And yeah, he was saying he's really enjoyed it. And he's loved the challenge. He's loved playing up against good players. And he certainly made him bowl very, very well indeed as well.
This time goes a little delicate again. He beats the man. He's going to get 4 more. Well, he just pops it on the head like a bad boy, doesn't he, Murray? He gets another 4. And Azim, the pace turned against him, even though this might have been slightly slower delivery. But it will be the end of the over. And Hornchurch getting closer and closer to that target. This over's gone 4-1-2-1-4, scoring off every ball. Couple of boundaries as well. And right now, 17 off 19.
Yeah, looks like there's a ball to go.
Yeah, still a ball to go.
What a classy shot.
Yeah.
That is so well played. It just goes to show sometimes it's not about power. It's about finesse. It's about caressing the ball to the areas you want it to go as well. Murray overtaking Hankins here.
Yeah, that's true. Now he cracks one, and it's dropped. And Mummy, well, may be the consolation wicket. I mean, it's not an easy night to take these kind of catches. It was a laser beam at him. And so Murray survives. He'll feel he's had a bit of bad luck in this series. It might be coming back to him now, the Mummy. See there, couldn't miss it. Unfortunately, it went down.
Yeah, Mumtaz putting it down. Look, I've got to say this. I want to just give a big shout out and a big well done to Spring Productions. The coverage of this week so far has been absolutely sensational.
Yeah, they've been amazing. Big thank you to everyone. In fact, there's so many people involved. We can't name you all, but got to say, we really love it. And we'll be back here tomorrow. No rest. It's probably the first time we've ever gone from the finals day straight into another group. But that's fine. We can't wait. 5 new teams here. Same starting time. Arslan trying to keep this game alive. This one's going to bounce over the fielder. And Hornchurch is celebrating already. I'll just get one here, but this makes it 16 off 17.
Yeah, you can see they're pretty wounded. There's bandages, there's plasters, there's everything. But that one, again, diving forward, looking to try to take the catch, not quite able to do so.
Now here's Murray. He's out on this one, but they'll get another single. The other thing is, I don't know if we'll have time to get the clock running out, but I think they're going to fall behind. I think there's going to be 5 penalty runs if we get that far.
Yeah, I can't see them making it.
That does account for all the stoppages we had. We did have some stoppages due to those injuries. Now just knocking around as before. Again, did pick it up, Mumtaz straight away, and Hankins gets back in on the action. That makes it 11 to win. Arslan pitches up, but again, the placement's been really good. I think he knows where the gaps are, and there's no need to kind of swing through the fences here. We can just push boundaries like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad delivery at all. You've got to feel it for Arslan. But the field, you see, with them, they've got the long off very wide. They've got a deep extra cover in place. So once it gets past the infield, out on point or covers, it's going to the boundary. Another good delivery. Well, a dive. But there's backing up. Yeah, the bowling isn't bad here, Arsenal. I like what he does. He's getting the ball right up there. He's not letting the batters play across the line. He's making them play straight. But now, when you see what's required here, they can do it with the singles quite easily.
Goes after it, and he's going to get one here. Well, Murray has bided his time, and in this innings, he hits his first maximal. Going over the leg side, and now just a single boundary will do it for Hornchurch.
Yeah, it will, and I'm liking that from Paul Murray, and I'm liking the fact that he's got a bit of the Spanish bull on his helmet as well. Well, there's the horns. We're in Spain, and a bit of Spanish about Hornchurch as well, with the old Spanish bull on the helmet and the bull on their jerseys as well. We're going to call them a bit of Spanish in them as well. Up in the air. Will they take this one? It goes a long way up and it doesn't get taken. It gets spilled. And it's been one of those nights. Well, how are you supposed to take it when you got all your fingers bandaged up anyway?
Yeah, it's been a tough one. It's the end of the over though as well. See, that one went up, and yeah, it's just been one of those days. We talked about the fact that this storyline has been a bit of a Greek tragedy. That is the end of 8 now. 97 without loss.
Yeah, that's almost there now. Just 3 runs required.
Nice looking graphic, that one. I've got that one right now. Shows you the running score as well.
I like that.
Tells you everything you need to know.
I like that. You could put the bowler's name on it.
Yeah, you could. They shorten their names a bit.
You could. If you're listening, you could. Of course, they're listening. Look, big shout out to everybody who does those graphics.
They do a great job, Sports Interactive, to everyone. Jaman, I know he's asked me lots of robot-related questions. I promise I'll check again tomorrow.
I want to say big hi to our guys in Mumbai as well. As hi.
I like this. Vasilakis coming back. Just gives him a chance to kind of pull something out of the fire, maybe get a highlight, maybe get a wicket. But right now, just 3 runs required for the English champs. It'll be a leg by to start off. Sticking that movement.
Remember, if he does bowl one more high ball, not that it would probably matter now, because that would probably be the end of the match.
I'm trying to remember.
Taken off as well.
Were they too high? It was too high? Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were off the pitch or not.
That was pretty full, but luckily enough, not high enough. Well, they're ready to celebrate. They're ready to party. And what a party it's going to be.
Hankins. Fittingly, I think. He's been a bit of a rock at the top of the order. Gets a chance to hit the winning runs. 2 to win. And it will tie the game as he moves to 40. I mean, both these guys contributing. Similar strike rate, similar scores.
He doesn't want to get the ball in. He does eventually. But, I mean, Hornchurch are going to do this. We're going to see them again. They will be back on the 20th of March for finals week. They join Pagake at Barcelona. But big shout out with the team with big hearts. Byron, they've been absolutely amazing. They've been sensational. I think they surprised everybody. And they should be very proud of what they've achieved here, the champions of Greece.
1 to win then. And I think this will do it. Well, regardless, it's going to be Hornchurch that are through. A leg by does it, but congratulations to the English champions. They've done it the hard way. Billy Gordon, he hugs his teammates, and why not? And there's going to be a big party tonight in Hornchurch. They've done this, and the supporters running onto the field as well. It's a real community here around this club. They finished 4th. They were 2-2 at the end of the group stage. They had to win all 3 matches today. They had to be perfect. And you know what, Rico? They were 100 partnership. They bring up the win with 9 balls to spare.
Yeah, it's amazing scenes there. And well done. Congratulations to Hornchurch. They are the winners of Group A, beating Byron there by 10 wickets. And they will be back. And I tell you what, I'm looking forward to them coming back, because that finals week is going to be something sensational, and I'm already looking forward to seeing George Hankins there again, and also the likes of Adil Malik. And what a good time to come good also for Paul Murray. We knew that the left-hander had some talent about him, and that's a lovely moment. I'm loving this. It's all about the community, it's all about the family, it's all about being stronger together. And this is great. And I'm liking, once again, shout out to Spring Production for bringing us this footage as well, really getting in there amongst the players and amongst the supporters here. This is absolutely brilliant, amazing scenes, and what an amazing night for European cricket as well. Oh yeah, there he is.
So nice for Paul Murray and his family as well. You know, I think that is so nice. I think kept amazingly. I'm so happy for him. 41 off 29 in the final, 6 fours and a Maximo, and you know, a lot of hype about Hankins, but obviously Paul Murray, you know, he'd been waiting. He was their first choice opener at the start of the week. It probably doesn't matter to them who does it. The main thing is they have done it, and you can see how excited they are, and that really makes your heart melt, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's lovely scenes, and you know, this is when we talk about cricket in Europe and you know, the growth of European cricket. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about not it growing the community, growing the family. We've got a lovely family here. We're growing all the time, and scenes like that capture what European cricket is all about.
Yeah, absolutely true, Rico. Couldn't have said it better myself. You got to feel for Byron as well. But there you go. You can see now Hornchurch confirmed as your Group A team that will take part in Championship Week. That is just about 3.5 weeks away at the moment. Or 2.5 actually, when you take out the 5 days that they'll play. Anyway, we'll go back to the highlights and Byron, where you got to feel for them. You talk about your heart melting, you talk about your heart breaking for them because they left it all on the field, didn't they? But they just didn't have the run of it. That kind of summed it up as Vasilis wasn't able to handle that. This 99 not proving to be enough in the final.
Yeah, I mean, for it to be and for them to do it, everything had to go their way, everything. And, well, you see, it didn't. And Azim, he tried his best, but as soon as he strayed, they were onto it like a flash. There was a few catches that weren't taken. There was a few errors in the field as well. But it was, you got to say, the word that comes to mind is polished. It was a polished performance from Hornchurch. They came, they probably didn't know what to expect. And when they got beaten in their very first match by Darmstadt, well, they knew what to expect. They knew what the competition was going to be like. And they adjusted pretty quickly. And they went all the way. And they had to do it the hard way, don't forget. They didn't finish in the top 2, so it was going to be a long and hard, difficult day for them today. But they did everything right. They got the victory over the Independents first up. And then, well, they got the victory over Darmstadt as well in qualifier number 2. So had to play 3 matches here today. It's doing it the hard way, but they did it. But you just got the feeling that every match they played, they just got better. They got more used to what they were doing.
Yeah.
And some of those shots, I mean, we focused on a lot of the big hits that we've seen today, a lot of the sixes, but some of those shots from Paul Murray were just absolute class. And unfortunately for Byron, they just couldn't come up trumps against Hornchurch. But they should be, as I keep saying, very proud of what they've achieved here today. And they've done Greece very, very proud. They've done the sport of cricket in Greece a lot of proud as well. And their captain, well, he's going to be hurting. He's going to be disappointed at Aslam Mohammed. But at the same time, I think he would know what he and Byron have achieved here by getting into the final has been sensational. And you know what? They've made a lot of friends. They've made a lot of friends. There's a lot of people out there that'll be saying, well, what a story. And it's a massive story for Byron, but it's a massive story also for Hornchurch as we see some of those amazing, spectacular scenes. Hornchurch have booked their place in finals week.
Yeah, what an adventure as well. The openers do it. Greece unable to take a wicket. Look, 19 extras kind of summed it up. Okay, 6 leg byes in there, but they couldn't find the handle. And Murray and Hankins took the game away from them with an over and a half to spare. I think Aslam Mohammed, again, I can't say enough good things about him. None for 14 in the final, but yeah, everyone else a little bit expensive. Mumtaz and Azim, again, they asked the right questions, but I think the English side had the answers. And look, good players adapt, and we've seen a lot of this format. You know, between us, we've seen thousands and thousands of games. And look, you can't get away with it without the cricketing skill. You know, you cannot. And I think the good players, they find a way to do it, and that's what we saw from Hornchurch in the end. 100 without loss, 100 opening partnership to bring up the win for them. Yeah, tomorrow we've got more cricket coming your way. Don't forget, we've got Group B, and starting with the Danes, Svanholm versus Farmers. Svanholm, this is their 3rd ECL. They played in all 3. Same with VOC Rotterdam in that group. Farmers, their 2nd. You know, Bulgarian, their 2nd. AUM on debut. That should be a really good one, hey, tomorrow, starting 10:30 a.m. 11:30 in Central Europe, that is, and 4 p.m. in India. And Ulrico, it's going to be a quick turnaround because, well, I reckon in about 12 hours we'll be right here and we'll be ready to start a brand new group with 5 brand new teams to ECL 23.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the start of the next group. Some teams that we know, players that we know. It's going to be exciting and just as entertaining as this one. But what a night. What 3 days, what a start to this European Cricket League. It's been exceptional. We've been saying all the time that it's going to be feisty, it's going to be spicy, there's going to be a bit of masala. We saw all of that, but we saw some class as well. And we saw some stories, big stories. Greece making their way into the final, Byron, the Greece side. And then Hornchurch didn't start well, and everybody was a little bit surprised. They came good when it mattered.
I will say, if you are watching this and you're watching from England, you know, you can come here. You can be here. Yeah. 20th of March, Hornchurch will be back for 5 days of cricket. Potentially, they could raise the trophy. I mean, with some of the players they've got, you wouldn't count them out. So, yeah, look us up, ecl.cricket or europeancricket.com. Find out how you can be here in the south coast of Spain. It should be a fantastic festival of cricket.
It should be. Look, you got a choice. You can have the minors, whatever you got at the moment, or you can come to the Costa del Sol and get a bit of sunshine and, well, enjoy the fan zone and a few Victoria.
Yeah, and there's a few deals on the website as well about hotel discounts and things like that. Look, I got to say, say, while we're here, congratulations to Byron. I think they outperformed everyone's expectations, maybe not their own, but I think they were the real talking point. I think the mummy played amazingly. You got Virik as well. We'll probably do a bit of an after the final ball package. You can get our thoughts on social media. But not just those two teams that made the final. I think you look at Darmstadt, CC. I mean, they set the pace. I think they were favourites at the start of the day based on what they'd done in the group stages. And then you look team from Guernsey, again, hit and miss, but they played some really good cricket along the way. Will Petefield's hat-trick, it was a highlight for them as well. And the Estonians, I mean, for a team that didn't win a game, they were really competitive as well, and they could have easily taken a game or two. It could be completely different.
What we've learned here is, and we're going to see the same, I think, in every group, there's no easy matches, and there's no done deal. There's no easy matches, and there's no done deal. There's always a story. There's always a story.
Okay, so we're going to leave you with some highlights today. I want to say a big thank you to the ground crew, the officials, the blue crew, to Spring Productions, and everyone else that helps us make this show go live around the world. But Rico, well done to you. I've enjoyed your company as well, looking fantastic. Again, to Corey Ruckers, I know he's up there perched in the house watching on TV, but get out here because I have to drive him home. Anyway, on behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, please join us for tomorrow. Group B will start. But now we'll leave you with some highlights today. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Rico saying goodnight and hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana, mi familia. Adios.